We invite you to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carrol Naish, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, wonderful thing about America is how people, they take such good care of their health. And for this, they got thousands of doctors. Only thing in America, every doctor is what they call a specialist. As a nose doctor, eye doctor, ear doctor, skin doctor, stomach doctor. Mamma mia, I'm worried. What's happen if I'm going to get sick all over? My bedroom is going to look like a doctor's convention. Besides the doctors, there's thousands of hospitals here. And they also specialists, too. They got a polyclinic hospital. That's for sick polys. General hospital. That's for sick general. And last week, I'm read about a place in Rochester is a special for sick mayors. That's called the Mayo Clinic. Another thing, in America, they got a law. Everybody has got to go see a doctor once a year and a dentist twice a year. I guess they want you to see the dentist twice a year because they poorer and need the money more. But the reason I'm writing to you about the doctors and the dentists is because right now I'm got a big toothache. But don't worry, Mamma Mia. It's not hurting me too much. Only when I'm cracking nuts. It feel like I'm got a little hole in my tooth. So I'm try to stuff it up with a chewing gum. Must be something wrong because everybody is yelling at me to stop chewing. Even this morning, I'm past the phonograph store and I'm hear somebody holler, Luigi, drop that gum. Well, it's a time now to go to my night school class. And I'm going to ask my teacher, Miss Spaulding. Maybe she's to tell me what I can do for my toothache.
All right, class. Quiet, please. Quiet. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Harwitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz?
What else? Oh, thank you, fellow poopers. Oh, would I be a sensation on television?
Mr. Schultz.
Well, I'm even prettier than Milton Berle.
Enough of that, Mr. Schultz. Now, class, our lesson for today is on punctuation.
Oh, goody, punctuation. That's my meat.
That's his meat. I hope he chokes on a semicolon. Oh, what a show.
Now, just for that, Mr. Schultz, you're going to answer the first question. Now, I want you to correct the punctuation in this sentence. The will divided the estate among the brothers John, James, and Jack, but Harry, got nothing. Now, Mr. Schultz, what was the mistake?
My coming into class today, period.
Mr. Schultz, you will answer the question. The will divided the estate among the brothers John, James, and Jack, but Harry, got nothing. Now, Mr. Schultz, where was the mistake?
Harry should have gotten something, too.
No.
He shouldn't have. What's the matter? He's an orphan?
He is not.
Then if I was Harry, I would hire a good lawyer and fight the case.
Mr. Schultz.
I was only trying to see that justice is done.
Mr. Schultz, sit down. Now, Mr. Basco, I'll read the sentence and you try to find the error in the punctuation. The will divided the estate among the brothers John, James, and Jack, but Harry, got nothing. Now, what was the mistake?
Well, I'm thinking Schultz is right. Harry should have hired a lawyer.
Mr. Horowitz, what do you say?
If you don't mind, I'll wait till the case comes up in court.
Miss Balding, I know the answer. The comma should go after Jack, and you take it away from Harry.
Himmel, now they cut off Harry without even a comma.
Mr. Olson, you were perfectly right.
Oh, I'm always right. I study hard just like Abraham Lincoln. Like Abraham Lincoln, I light the fire at night. And like Abraham Lincoln, I lay down by the fire. And by the fire, I study hard.
If he gets any closer to that fire, will I give a push?
One more interruption like that, Mr. Schultz, and I'll ask you to leave the room. Well, Mr. Basco, why are you making faces?
Please, Miss Spaulding, I'm going to make faces. Is it just that I'm a feel of pain, and I'm a rubbing my tooth with my tongue?
Luigi, you got a toothache?
Olson, he ain't got a tongue ache. I sympathize with you, Luigi.
Mr. Basco, you should see a dentist immediately.
But, Miss Spaulding, a dentist is a charge of money, and I'm not got any.
Oh, Mr. Basco, that shouldn't be any problem to you. Chicago has many free clinics, and I'm sure they'll take care of your tooth free of charge.
Well, maybe...
No, Luigi, they got a real good clinic on West Washington.
But, you think it's going to hurt?
Ach, stop that kind of talk, Luigi. You go right down now to the clinic.
Well,
Take an example from my cousin Hugo. For years I told him to take care of his teeth. He told me he did, but he didn't fool me. Yesterday we had a talk, and I know he is wearing an upper plate.
Schultz, how do you know he's wearing an upper plate?
It came out in the conversation.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. Pasquale, you ever been to a clinic
Sit
on...
down, Luigi. Is it soon going to be rush hour at my spaghetti palace? I got to finish up with this menu. Sit down and read the tablecloth.
All right.
Pizza plain is 75 cents. A pizza with the peppers is $1. Pizza with anchovies is $1.25. Pizza with the mushrooms is $1.40. Pizza with everything is 35 cents.
But excuse me, Pasquale. How come a pizza with everything is only 35 cents?
Because with everything, it's a taste of terrible. La scallopini alla massa.
Oh!
Ow? What's... Luigi, what's wrong with the side of your face? You saving the marbles? You blowing a bubble of gum from the inside?
Pasquale, I got a toothache.
Oh, Luigi, that's too bad. You try oil of garlic?
No, Pasquale. I'm going to go to school and ask the class. Miss Spaulding is say I should have go to see the dentist, but I say I'm not got no money. Schultz is telling me to go to free clinic, but I'm afraid that now I'm know what to do.
Sure. What do you expect? You go to everybody, but your friend Pasquale is to bring you from the old country, and what's to happen? Nothing. Why are you always running around like a crazy little puppy looking for a bone when all the time you could have found that bone right there into my head?
You're so right, Pasquale. You're the biggest bonehead I ever saw.
It's a funny thing, and when I'm saying it to come out different. Oh, you poor little cabbage head. You know, Luigi, your tooth is just like my tooth. When something is hurting you, it's hurting me. When you got a pain, I got a pain too.
Pasquale, how's our toothache?
Luigi, you being sarcastic. I'm really mean it when I say it's our toothache. Ow! See, I just got a stab.
Oh, poor Pasquale.
Luigi, you said it before you're going to go to a clinic. Uh-huh. Now, we wouldn't take our tooth to a clinic, would we?
Why not?
It's lucky you got me to explain to you. You know how after every dentist's name it's to say DDS?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's the name of the gas that they give you when they pull out the tooth.
Oh.
But when you go to a clinic, they can't afford expensive stuff like DDS. You know what's happened?
What?
They spray you with a DDT.
Mamma mia.
Luigi, we got to take our tooth only to the best expensive dentist in Chicago.
But, Pasquale, I'm not can afford. I'm not got the money.
Luigi, it's our toothache. I'm going to give you money. You do this, my little banana nose. Just to do one little favor for me.
Want a favor? What's that?
When you come out of gas, I'm like if the first face you should have seen is my daughter Rosa.
Pasquale, give me some more gas.
Luigi, don't talk so fast. If you marry Rosa, I would have done almost a wonderful thing for you.
What's that?
I would have pulled out every tooth in your mouth and put in all the gold teeth.
Gold teeth?
Sure. That every time you need money, you take out one tooth and you pawn it. You're going to live like a rich man for the rest of your life till you get down to the gums.
Oh, Pasquale, you paint such a beautiful picture. And it's hard to resist. But I'm no marry your daughter Rosa.
All right, you fool. Go to the clinic and see what's happen. They get some young fellow who's a practice on you. He's to pull out the wrong tooth. It's the wisdom tooth. You come back to me, you know what you say? Hello, Pasquale.
No, Pasquale, you're not scaring me with that talk. Clinic is a fine place. So goodbye. If anybody is to call me, I'm going to be in the West Washington clinic.
Hey, wait! Ooh, I could have kicked myself. And I was going to give him the best of years of my life. I fixed him good. Hello, operator. Give me the West Washington clinic. It's an emergency. What? No, I'm not screaming with a pain. I'm just a singing. Hello, Washington clinic? Listen, George. I got a very important information for you. A fella's coming in to have a tooth pulled free. He's looking like a bum, but he's really a millionaire. That's right. Underneath his old clothes, he's wearing a tuxedo with a full-dress underwear. Sure. He's always go to clinics to save money. He's been to go to clinics for the last 20 years. Saving so much money, that's what makes him a millionaire. You going to watch out for him? Fine. What's the name? Luigi Basco. That's right, Luigi Basco. I should spell it. No, I'm not going to spell it. What do you think I am, a squealer?
Life with Luigi continues in just a moment. But first, Lux presents Hollywood tomorrow night with a triple-star cast in one of the most powerful dramas to come from the film capital in years. Joseph Cotton, Valley, and Louis Jourdan will come to CBS Lux Radio Theater for an hour-long version of their starring motion picture, The Paradine Case. Mr. Cotton once again will play the great English barrister who falls in love with his beautiful client as he defends her in a murder case, and who finally hears the astonishing truth when he puts her on the stand. Valley will again star as the accused woman, and Louis Jourdan will recreate his role of the murdered manservant. Join us on most of these same stations tomorrow, Monday night, when Lux Radio Theater brings you these three great stars in The Paradine Case. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, I went to the clinic, and what the trouble I'm have. Soon as I'm tell the man I'm a Luigi Basco, he's a push me against the wall and a look at my underwear. I say, what are you looking for, a gold? And he's a say, that's right. Then the man is a taking my address and the name of my bank, and he says he's going to investigate me. Mamma Mia, now my tooth is still hurt. They're going to investigate me, and I'm really going to be in trouble. What am I going to do?
Luigi, my fellow boob. Ach, you look terrible. Didn't you go to the clinic?
I'm going to go to the clinic, but they throw me out. Clinic fella, he says he's going to investigate me. What they can do to me?
Well, you come from Italy. The worst they can do is send you back to Stromboli. Smile, Luigi. I'm trying to cheer you up. If the clinic won't take you, you're coming with me to my dentist.
Schultz, this is a dentist. Is it not going to hurt me?
Ach, please stop worrying if the dentist will hurt you. After all, he's a human being, too. What does he do? He straps you in the chair. He sticks by you in the mouth the needle. He takes a drill and goes... Bzzz. Himmel, that's a human being?
Schultz is a funny thing, but I'm starting to feel worse.
Now, don't worry, Luigi. I got a good system for you. When the dentist starts to work on you, the minute you feel pain, you kick him in the leg.
That's going to stop my pain?
No, but it feels so much better when you hear the dentist screaming, too. No, I'm only fooling, Luigi. My brother Wolfgang went to my dentist for 2 weeks, and he never felt a stitch of pain.
How's that?
The dentist was out of town. Ach, am I a stupid head? I just remembered. He's still out of town.
Good. But I'm going to wait till he comes back.
You're going right now, Luigi. Now, here, $5. I give you the address of my dentist building, and over there you're going to find plenty more.
Schultz, you're a real lifesaver.
Oh, stop, Luigi. You make me feel like I got a hole in the head.
Schultz, I don't know when I'm going to return this $5.
Don't worry. Next week I'll lend you another $5. You pay me back. We should go on like this for years, you know. I gotta go now, Luigi. And remember, you go right to that dentist building.
All right, Schultz.
And remember that old saying, be true to your teeth or they'll be false to you. Well, goodbye, Luigi, and smile, smile. My rheumatism is killing me.
Well, I'm going out to this medical building. Mamma mia, I'm going to like this. With me going to the dentist is like pulling teeth. Directory. Mamma mia, there's hundreds of names. Dr. Nathan Feldman, DDS. Dr. Franklin, DDS. Looks like everybody is a dentist in this building. Which one am I go to? Oh, here's the one that look good. Psychiatrist. Oh, that's not for me. Must be a fellow who treats the sick eyes. Oh, this is the one I'm like. Cheer up with this. He's not only a dentist, but he's a fellow who's a cheer up of the people. Well, I'm going to go right to him. Here's his office. Dr. Saul Townsend, cheer up with this. That's a funny kind of dentist with a picture of a foot on a door. Well, I'm going to go in.
How do you do? Come right in.
Thank you, Doctor.
Now, sit down and tell me. What's your trouble?
Doctor, I'm got a terrible pain.
Well, we'll fix that up. Take off your shoes.
What?
I said take off your shoes.
Want to be better for you looking in my mouth?
I don't think I'll be able to see that far down.
You don't want to look at my teeth?
No, that won't be necessary. True, sometimes the pain can be the result of faulty teeth, but in your particular case, I think it's tight shoes.
Tight the shoes? You mean when I'm wearing tight the shoes, it's a squeeze in my teeth?
If. Now tell me, young man, when did you first notice any pain?
Well, I think it was about 3 weeks ago when I'm first to crack some walnuts.
You, crack walnuts with your feet?
No, with my teeth.
Very strange. Go on.
Well, the next time I'm feeling pain is when I eat the gumdrop.
Pain after a gumdrop? That doesn't seem possible.
Oh, yes, sir. And the more gumdrops I eat, the worse the pain is getting.
Egad, 30 years in the medical profession, I've never heard of a case like this. This will make me famous. Walnuts and gumdrops. I can just see it in the medical journal. Dr. Townsend's fruits and nuts disease.
All right, doctor, I'm getting my shoes and the socks off.
Yeah. Your feet look quite sturdy, but have you been using ultraviolet on them?
Ultraviolet?
Yeah, the coloration. Your feet look a trifle purplish.
Oh, well, what do you see? I'm only in America a little time. I'm coming from Italy. And over there, I was a grape crusher. That the color you see is a muscatel.
Tell me, has anyone else in your family been bothered by bad feet?
Well, now, let me see now. Oh, was the one I had a flat feet?
Oh?
Was Uncle Pietro's a goat?
No, that doesn't interest me. Now, I would say offhand you might be suffering from a weakened metatarsal arch and pesplanus, which causes a strain on the gastrocnemius muscle, resulting in a lumbosacral strain of sacroiliac.
That's it. Huh? All of that in one little tooth?
You don't have a toothache.
Oh. Doctor, how am I going to get rid of this pain?
Well, there are several things you might try. I suggest soaking the injured part in a big tub of water for a few minutes.
How am I going to hold my head under the water so long?
Not your head, your foot.
But, doctor, my foot don't hurt.
It must, otherwise why would you be seeing me?
I'm beginning to wonder the same thing.
All right. I'll get to the cause of your trouble. Now get up on this table and start jumping up and down.
Jumping up and down?
Yes. Let's go, double time.
Double time? Mamma mia, what kind of doctor is this? He's no pull out of my tooth. He's trying to shake it out.
Luigi, my friend. Hey, Luigi, what's the matter? You so perspired and wet. You look like a glass of beer that's running over on the outside. Where you been?
Oh, Pasquale, I'm just coming from the craziest dentist. I'm telling my tooth hurts, so what's happening? He's take off of my shoes and the socks. He's making me jump up and down. Then he's crack all of my bones.
What?
Then he's telling me I'm got a lot of big names, and because Uncle Pietro's a good, he's got a flat feet. I'm got to soak my head in a tub of water.
Luigi, that's a sound of crazy. What does the dentist is charging you for all this?
$5 and not the counting 50 cents for Blue Jay corner plaster.
You got a corner plaster on your tooth?
No, on my foot.
Your foot? So what kind of a dentist you went to?
I went down to this medical building where Schultz is sending me, and I'm pick out this dentist. Only he's calling himself a chiropodist.
Chiropodist?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you big, stupid, greenhorn bull. Don't you know a chiropodist is a fella who's to deliver babies?
Mamma mia, today I was almost a mother, huh?
Luigi, I thought you was going to go to the clinic.
I went. They threw me out and they said they're going to investigate me.
Oh, so that's what that telephone call was.
What the telephone call?
From the clinic. They say they investigated you, and because you're not here to answer, they're coming to get you.
What? Pasquale, you know I'm do nothing wrong. Always I'm trying to be good American.
Don't tell me. Convince the jury. You're in a serious trouble, Luigi. If you was to lie in the clinic about your appendix, You only got a 1 appendix, you only get a 1 year in jail. You lie about your feet, there's a 2 years in jail. But if you lied about your teeth, that's a 46 a year.
But, Pasquale, I'm only got a 32 teeth.
Stop trying to get time off for good behavior.
But, Pasquale, you know I didn't lie.
Go fight at the city hospital. Luigi, remember before how I'm going to tell you it's our toothache? I still going to take care of you.
How, Pasquale? What are you going to do?
I'm going to know how to handle things like this. Now, when the clinical man is a come, you just keep your little trap shut. I'm going to make her believe I'm a Luigi Basco.
Oh.
I'm going to talk him out of it, and if he need a little money, I'm going to take care of that, too.
Pasquale, you do this for me?
What's the difference? It's our toothache. Now, Luigi, I'm going to do something for you. You're going to do something for me.
Anything, Pasquale. What do you want I should do?
Well, you hear about the Marshall Plan where America's giving things to Europe? I got it, the Pasquale Plan.
What's that?
I'm going to give a Rosa to you. What do you say?
What can I say? I'm got to know United Nations to appeal to.
Good. Then I call it a blush of the bride. Rosa! 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 Yes, come here, my little cupcake. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, your bridegroom has got a little toothache. Do something to make him feel better.
Luigi, you want a gumdrop?
Oh, shut up!
Pardon me, I'm from the Washington Clinic. Is Mr. Basco here?
Go out with a Rosa. I'm going to take care. I'm a Luigi Basco, mister. You come with me in the other room where we talk.
Oh, we can talk right here, Mr. Basco. I hope you understood what we told you on the phone about investigating you. We're very sorry for the way we treated you at the clinic.
What?
You go.
We feel so badly, Mr. Basco, that we've brought our head doctor to have your tooth taken out right here. Oh, Dr. Walden.
Wait a minute. I'm not to Luigi Basco.
Oh, it won't hurt a bit, Mr. Basco. Now, open wide for the doctor. There.
Take your hands off of me. Luigi, tell the doctor I'm not to Luigi Basco.
Oh, you're not the Luigi Basco. Well, I'm a wonder who is it. Goodbye.
All right, open wide.
Wait, Luigi. You wouldn't have let this fella take out of my tooth. So what are you, my son?
What's the difference, Papa? It's our toothache. And so, Mamma Mia, what looked like it was going to be a bad day for me was it turned out to good after all. I'm going to have the heart to let the Pasquale suffer. So I'm going to go right back to the store and explain everything to the doctor. Besides, was nothing to pull out of Pasquale's mouth. Was all pulled out 12 years ago. Best part of all is I'm no got the toothache no more. Dentist is a pull out of my tooth, and it's not to hurt too much. Mamma mia, you should see the big hole I'm got now where a tooth used to be. It's a wonderful place to keep a gumdrop. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, and Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Don't forget that my friend Irma pays her regular call tomorrow night on most of these same CBS stations. Now stay tuned for It Pays to Be Ignorant, which follows immediately over most of these stations. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carrol Naish, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventure. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, in your last letter, you ask why I don't write any more about my antique business. Well, to tell you the truth, the business is a slowdown. It's a worse than a slowdown. It's a stop. Maybe the reason my little stories are no good is because in this country, everybody is to buy things in a big department store. I think even if you want to buy a little store, you got to go to a big department store. They got a refrigerator, the pianos, the suits, the food, the toys, everything. And I'm even here that one of famous American, Jack Benny, he's got his wife from the make company. Anyway, Mamma Mia, after more than 1 year in my store, I'm sold most of my antiques, but I'm got no money to buy new antiques. Only antique I'm got left is my Paul Revere silver plate. It's really beautiful. You know who Paul Revere was. He was that famous American jockey. This great patriot. He's running around on his horse hollering, the British are coming. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. Mamma Mia, imagine how weak this country was. Paul Revere should have made such a fuss about the 1 or 2 British soldiers. Anyway, I'm sitting here worrying about my business when the door is open up and I feel a big wind coming in.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Well, my little pumpkin head. Your business is picking up?
No, Pasquale, he's laying down.
That's just what I thought. How you expect to make a living in this broken down old junk shop?
Pasquale, it's not all a junk shop.
Ah, look at all this stuff. Who's going to buy this old harp from you? Nobody. And I myself saw with my own ears how you give a lady $40 for it.
Pasquale, I knew this lady. Her husband, he was a very fine musician until he got sick.
You soft heart, a soft head. What are you going to do with the harp? A slice of hard-boiled eggs? I suppose you're going to become a millionaire with that dirty Paul Revere silver plate you got in the window.
Pasquale, have a respect for Paul Revere. You don't know this, but Paul Revere was one of the greatest silversmiths in this country.
I know. So what? So he's a ride around his horse all day, and he's a yell hi-oh silver. I don't know. Look who's going to teach me geography.
Pasquale, you mean a history?
History, eh? Luigi, when a horse is a run, does he hiss or does he jog?
Well, he's a jog.
Then it's geography. Luigi, I'm not come in here to make you feel bad. I'm going to come in here with a proposition to take all of your troubles off of your hands.
Really, Pasquale? What?
Well, you don't have to sell anything. I'm offering you what they call in America good old-fashioned horse trade.
Horse trade?
That's right. I take your store, you take my daughter Rosa.
Pasquale, I'm no one to trade. You keep your horse.
Oh, you make me mad. Listen, you stupid businessman of you. I'm going to tell you...
Wait. Mamma mia, customer. Excuse me, lady. Is there something I can do for you?
Are you the proprietor?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Well, I was passing by and I saw that plate in your window with the sign Genuine Paul Revere plate. Tell me, is it a genuine Paul Revere?
Lady, if it was not genuine, I would have a sign that to say fake Paul Revere.
Ooh! Lady, believe it, this man. This is a Paul's plate. You see how bumpy it is? That's because Paul is making it while he's riding on his horse.
Please, Pasquale, I take care.
No? What are you asking for it?
$25.
$25 for a Paul Revere plate?
15?
15?
Please, lady, it's no use to bargain. $10 is my last offer.
$10? Oh, but that price simply couldn't be a genuine Paul Revere plate.
Lady, I'm going to give you my word. It's a genuine Paul Revere. Look, you see the marks on this plate? That's where his horse is eaten from.
Lady, since I'm in a business, I'm never lie. As it happen, I'm buy this plate accidentally from a junker man for $5.
$5? Why, I paid $200 for a genuine Paul Revere plate.
Lady, like they say in America, somebody is saw you coming. And I don't want people should say in my store, you was went, too.
Oh, don't mind him. He's just come from Italy. He's still wet between the ears.
Well, he certainly has a long way to go before he learns to become a businessman. Goodbye.
Lady, I'm a buy this from a junkman. $10 is my last offer. Since I'm in a business, I'm a never tell a lie, never tell a lie, never tell a lie. What are you, a businessman or George Washington? Maybe you want to give a demonstration every Tuesday and Friday night how you chop down a cherry tree.
Pasquale, you want I should have lied to this woman?
I don't care what you do. You're just a terrible businessman. The way you talk, you couldn't even sell a straw to a drowning man.
Pasquale, what for a man who wants to drink when he's in the water?
Big boob you are. Millions of countrymen, and I had to bring you from Italy. Why couldn't I bring Petrillo?
Petrillo?
Sure. There's a man who's make a bigger success. Every time if somebody's go peep, but there's a piccolo, he's get a penny.
Pasquale, I know I'm a better businessman, but what am I going to do? That's the way I am.
That ain't good enough in America. I'm sick and tired of you softer words that are giving $40 for a broken down harp. I'm washing my hands off of you and throwing away the Brillo.
Please, Pasquale.
Furthermore, you owe me 4 months of rent. I want it right now.
But, Pasquale, I'm no got.
Get. Go out to find yourself a job.
Job?
That's right, a job, a G-O-B. And if you don't get a job, I throw you out of the store. And when you're down and out, there's only one place you can go, the FHA.
FHA, what's that?
Flopper house for aliens.
Well, I guess Pasquale is right. Maybe it's not a good business I should buy things like this harp. But it sounds so pretty. Now it's not even good for slicing eggs. Well, it's time to go to my night school class, and maybe my teacher, Miss Spaulding, is giving me some advice about finding a job.
All right, class, quiet, please, please. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
I'm here.
Mr. Horowitz?
I'm here.
Mr. Olson?
I'm here.
Mr. Schultz?
If I ain't here, there's a very good-looking fella wearing my suit.
Please, Mr. Schultz. Now, class, I hope you've all studied the economics lesson we have for tonight. Now, who will volunteer to tell us the meaning of supply and demand? Mr. Horowitz?
Supply and demand. Oh, supply is things like automobiles, refrigerators, and new houses. And demand means who can afford them.
Well, not quite, Mr. Horowitz. Mr. Schultz, would you care to try?
I don't have to try. With my answer, I give a money-back guarantee.
Nice to see you so confident. Well, tell us the meaning.
Uh-huh. Supply, that's the husband. Demand, that's the wife. Thank you, fellow sufferers.
All right, Mr. Schultz, sit down. Mr. Basco, can you explain supply and demand?
Well, demand, that's the Pasquale. Supply, that's the Rosa.
Mr. Basco, are you having trouble with Mr. Pasquale again?
That's right. Because I'm not paid the rent, he wants I should have married Rosa.
So now they're coming out in the wash?
What wash? Rosa is the whole laundromat. What else did you say, Luigi?
If I don't pay him the rent, the money, he's going to throw me out in the street.
Oh, that Pasquale. He's so tight he could squeeze 2 extra hours out of an all-day soccer.
Mr. Basco, what's wrong with your business? Aren't you doing well?
No, Mrs. Spaulding. I'm not such a good salesman. And now Pasquale says I must go find a job. What the kind of job I'm a good for, huh?
Luigi, if you want to learn how to sell, you got to go out and find yourself a job as a salesman.
Yeah, but Schultz, maybe Luigi, by his temperament, isn't suited to be a salesman.
Oh, isn't that poppycock? Anybody can learn to sell. Look at me. I never sold a thing in my life till I opened up my delicatessen store. Today, there ain't a case of heartburn in the whole neighborhood that can't be traced to my salon.
But Schultz, I can't make somebody buy what they don't want.
Luigi, Schultz is right. You got to adjust yourself. You're living in a country, America, where everything is competition. And if you don't learn to sell, you can't exist. Everything is salesmanship.
Everything?
Yeah. Certainly. Without salesmanship, we would all be bachelors.
Schultz, I not think I can be a salesman.
Mr. Basco, it may be difficult for a man like you to see yourself as a salesman, but remember, some of our greatest men started that way. Why, our own president...
That's right, Harry S. Truman. S for salesmanship and socks. Look how far he went. For the next 3 years, he don't have to worry about selling neckties.
Well, that's right. The President of Truman was a salesman.
Sure, and so was President Wilson.
President Wilson, what did he sell?
You never heard of Wilson's ham?
That's right, Luigi. And don't forget Hoover with his vacuum cleaner.
Well, sure, that's right.
And look at that famous cowboy, Wild Bill Hickok. Made a fortune selling suspenders.
All right, well, wait. Glasser, maybe you're right. If it's the American way to be salesman, then I'm going to be a salesman. I'm going to sell.
Now you're talking, Luigi.
This is the help of my antique business. I become a big man. I advertise like a big company. In the subways, on the billboards, in the magazines, in the newspapers. Is there going to be picture of 2 beautiful girls holding antiques, and underneath it to say, which twin has got the Basco?
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, your son Luigi has been thinking a lots and a lots. When I'm first to come over from Italy, I thought I'm open up a nice store, have a finer trade, honest prices. If a lady wants a Paula Revere plate, she's a buy. I'm no have to push her down her throat. But over here is not so. Everything is what they call a high-pressure salesmanship. They got a man, he's dressed in a white coat, he's a ride around in the streets, ringing a little bell and laughing like a hyena. In Italy, we put him in a crazy house. Over here, he's a seller ice cream. Mamma mia, it's a scare me to be like this. But I'm not going to be salesman. So I'm sitting in my store looking at the harp, and I'm wondering when a Pasquale is going to throw me out. When the door is open up,
Luigi, my fellow booby.
Hello, Schultz.
Luigi, don't look so sad. Cheer up. Smile. Remember, behind every dark cloud is a little sunshine biscuit.
Schultz, so what am I got to smile about?
Oh, Luigi, your troubles is over. I got you a job.
Job? But what kind of job?
A vacuum cleaner salesman. Yeah. Fremd Kleidebinder vacuum cleaners.
Frempe Kleidebinder?
Yeah. You get $30 for every vacuum cleaner you sell. And you get to keep everything you find in the bag.
Well, Schultz, how am I going to sell the vacuum cleaners?
Ach, Luigi, cheer up. They'll teach you to sell. They got a special school for that. I bet in 2 days you'll be a Cracker Jack salesman.
Cracker Jacks? I thought it was a vacuum cleaner.
Luigi, you're getting me all verschimmelt. Now, look, here. Here's the address from that company. You go down there and they're going to teach you how to sell.
Oh, well, all right, Schultz.
And Luigi, don't be so frightened. Cheer up. Remember what they say. A brave man dies only once. A coward dies 1,000 times. And who can afford so much funeral expenses? Well, I gotta go now, Luigi. Goodbye. And smile. Oh, my rheumatism is killing me.
Luigi Basco, vacuum cleaner salesman. Mamma mia, I'm going to learn to sell vacuum cleaners, and I'm going to be such a big salesman, American people, they're going to elect me president.
With thy chromium-plated pipe length, hail to thee, friend Clydebinder.
Thank you, man. I always choke up inside when I hear the Frim Clydebinder graduation song. Now, next in our program, Mr. Basco will recite the Frim Clydebinder loyalty pledge. Mr. Basco.
All right. I faithfully promise to take care of my Frim Clydebinder vacuum cleaner. Tank type, a junior size, and a bag. And as a 16 accessories, including optional sweeter attachment, and to always think, sleep, and eat the fried clump burgers. I mean a clump of fried
very well, Mr. Basco. Now, men, I'm proud of you. Each one of you has successfully completed 27 hours solo on the rug. You Frimp Clydebinder commandos have had a pretty tough time of it. You've been behind the nozzle steadily. And one of our number, Mr. Basco, came down with upholstery shock. Fortunately, we pulled him through with anti-mohair serum.
Excuse me.
Clydebinder. All right, men. Today you're going out to sell. You've earned your diplomas, and as you walk out of here, you will each receive a length of hose. Be worthy of it. All right, men, stand up. If you have any questions, ask them now. Krimkowitz? Manoshek? Shadrach? Basco?
Well, I'm like to ask you.
Good, no question. All right, men, get those vacuum cleaners on your shoulders. Your success is up to you. Remember our slogan, get that bag in the kitchen.
On the road to cleanliness, Frim Clydebinder is the best. Try a demonstration, plug in Frim Clydebinder will do the rest. On the road to cleanliness.
Mamma mia, this is a salesmanship. Mamma mia, it's the third time I'm walking around the block. Well, I'm got a ring of the bell of summertime. I'm going to start to hear. I wonder how is it going to come out. Pardon me, lady.
Don't want any.
I'm a come out faster than I thought. Pardon me, I...
Don't want any. Well?
Excuse me, mister. I'm just the one to get to my shoe back.
Yeah?
Don't want any. I mean the lady...
Never mind.
Mamma mia, 3 times I'm going to get a door slammed in my face. But I can't give up. I'm got to be a salesman. On the road to cleanliness, Primper Clyde binder is the best. Lady. Mister.
Luigi, my friend. Hey, what's the matter with you? Your feet is a drag, your face is a flush, you perspire and a panting. You look like you've been in a 6-day bicycle race without a bicycle.
Pasquale, I was selling a vacuum cleaners.
Selling a vacuum cleaners? You look like you've been fighting them. So you try to be a salesman, eh?
Pasquale, please, don't make fun. I'm having enough of trouble. Every place I'm going to go, they slam a door in my face, out of my nose, out of my feet. One lady finally lets me in the house, but I guess I'm plugged the wire in the wrong place. Because if the lights go out, the radios will blow up, and a 3 goldfish is electrocuted.
Oh, you big, stupid, greenhorn boob. So you want to be a salesman, eh? Don't you know today's salesmen don't live long, they dropping like a flies?
What do you mean?
Well, pick up in the New Yorker paper. Every day you read about the death of a salesman. It's all right.
Well,
what's the matter with you, Luigi? Look, you still got a vacuum cleaner on your shoulder.
That's all right. Tomorrow I'm going to bring him back.
Hey, Luigi, a type like you is always going to have it tough in America. You should be a rich man's son, married for money, sponge off for the older man. Be what they call a hypocrite.
Please, Pasquale, why must you...
Listen, I'm not taking no for an answer. You know Mary Rosa? You pay me my $200 of rent or I throw you out of the store with you broken down a harp. What do you say, my son?
Well, all right, Papa.
Luigi, I accept your proposal. Now we call it Little Bride. Rosa! 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 Yes, my little pigeon. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, don't just stand there. Your bridegroom is tired. Why you not say something nicer to him?
Luigi, you want a raffle?
Oh, shut up, you face. Rosa, I got good news for you. Luigi is a...
Hello, I'm interested in that Paul Revere plate in the window. How much is it?
Well, he was asking $10 for it, but he's not interested now. He's no salesman.
No salesman.
$10? Why, it can't be genuine at that price.
Can't be genuine. Wait a minute. Lady, that's the place... that's the plate that's costing you $200.
What?
You wanted somebody should have sell it to you. Well, I'm going to sell it to you. Just to hold it at the plate in your hand. Feel it the weight. It's worth 3 times the $200.
Well, it does feel quite substantial.
It's a genuine applaud the Clyde binder. A Revere. Don't hesitate, lady. After an hour is going to be too late. I'm got 12 people outside waiting to finish the plate.
Well, don't rush me.
So what do you want? Do you want to be rushed? He who's a hesitate is a lose everything. Something else, and nobody is a no. This is the only place like this in the whole country.
Really? But $200?
Lady, it cost me $190. I'm making $10 a profit on the whole deal. Well, what do you say?
Well, I'll take it.
Fine. Thank you for the money. Now tell all of your friends about me.
I will. It's a pleasure to do business with you.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Luigi. Look looking at your hands. At $200 a cold of cash, and boy, you really put her one over. And with such a straight a face, you tell her it's the only place in the country. You paid $190 for it. Hey, Luigi, that's the way to get her rich. What's the matter, Luigi?
That's the way to get rich, huh? I'm going to put the one over. Hey, lady, wait.
Luigi, where you going?
I'm going to get back at the money. Lady.
But why? Luigi, you should have been proud of yourself.
Proud of myself.
Sure, now you're a bigger salesman.
Yes, Pasquale. I'm a bigger salesman. But now I'm just beginning to hate myself.
What?
Lady! Hey, lady, wait! Lady! Hey, lady!
Dear Mama Basco, I'm no one you should miss your mail, but your son Luigi is still looking for a certain party, and he's not come back yet. I'm saw this letter in the store, so I'm finishing it for him. You know, something big has happened to your son today, Mama Basco. He's not to get hit by a truck. He's not have an accident. It's something that's happened to him on the inside. Today, your son is almost to become like he's almost to change into it's harder to explain, but your son Luigi is the same like he always was. And I think I like it a little cabbage head like that. Don't you worry about his paying rent. I'm going to buy something very important from him. It's cost him $190, and I'm going to pay him $200. Is a harp. Yes, old antique. Hundreds of years ago, a sick musician's wife sold it for $40. I'm lucky to get it, no? Well, goodbye, Mama Basco. I'm proud to say I'm a friend of that little pumpkin ahead of your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, and Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Life with Luigi will be heard again 2 weeks from tonight at the same time. Next week, this half hour will be included in the time devoted to the CBS documentary unit's latest production, The People's Choice, starring Ralph Bellamy. Now appearing as the star in Sidney Kingsley's latest hit on Broadway, Mr. Bellamy will come to CBS to play a freshman congressman whose career might be that of any of your Washington representatives. CBS cordially invites you to hear The People's Choice, starring Ralph Bellamy at this same time next Sunday over most of these same CBS network stations. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Mamma mia. Since my countryman Pasquale is bringing me over from Italy a year and a half ago, I'm learned to act like a real American. All day long, I'm a chew gum. I'm never see a movie without eating a popcorn. And when I'm buying newspaper, first thing I'm reading is a Dick Tracy. I'm even getting used to the fast life here. Yes, everything here is a fast. The speed. Even the things that they sell. They got a Whiz. That's the name of a candy bar. They got a Zoom. That's the name of a cereal. They got a Speed Queen. That's the name of a washing machine. Only place where they're not so fast is in a saloon. There they sell a slow gin. But I'm very happy to be in America. Even though my countryman Pasquale is never stop reminding me that he's bringing me over here. And he's never stop trying to make me marry his fat daughter Rosa. Mamma mia, she's fat. When a Rosa is a step on a Toledo scale, Ohio must have an earthquake. Lately, Pasquale is try harder than ever to make me marry Rosa. He's telling me if I marry her, he's going to make things lighter for me. But I'm not like that. If I'm marry his fat daughter, it's going to be lighter for Pasquale and heavier for me. Anyway, Pasquale is asking me to come into his spaghetti palace about something important. So I'm walk in.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. You want to see me about something?
Luigi, my little pumpkin head. I got something very important I want to talk to you about. If I was to ask you if you want to marry Rosa, wouldn't your answer be no?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Luigi, my son, I accept your proposal. Oh, I'm so glad you changed your mind. Kiss me.
No, please, Pasquale. No, don't touch. I'm not proposing. I'm not going to.
Please, Luigi, marry Rosa.
No.
Just the once.
No, Pasquale, she's too fat for me.
Luigi, she's losing her weight. If you could see my little angel, how sweet she's look today, you would be crazy for her. Maybe I call her, you see for yourself, huh?
No, please, Pasquale.
Luigi, just to take one look at her. Do me this a favor.
Well, all right.
Good. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
They call me Papa.
Yes, my little sparrow. Come here and say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Smells good. Luigi, doesn't Rosa smell nice? Rosa, what have you been using?
Your aftershave lotion.
Isn't she cute? Like a father, like a daughter. Well, Luigi, what do you think?
Well, I'm late for my night school class. Goodbye.
I wait, Luigi. There's something very important I got to tell you.
Save it, Pasquale. Right now, I'm too happy.
But...
I'm free. I'm over 21 and I'm single. What the joy. America, I love you.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Mrs. Pellegrino.
Congratulations, Luigi.
Thank you, Mr. Pellegrino. Huh? Congratulations. You're like a papa to me.
Hello, Luigi. Hiya.
Hello, Indrisano.
Congratulations, Luigi. I hope they're all boys or girls.
Thanks. Boys or girls? Congratulations. Must be some mistake. Oh, well, from ocean to ocean, I give my little...
Everything's wonderful, yeah.
All right, class, quiet. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Horowitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz?
In the words of Abraham Lincoln, I cannot tell a lie.
Mr. Schultz, George Washington said that.
Miss Spaulding, you are calling Lincoln a liar?
All right, Mr. Schultz. Now, before we begin our lesson, Mr. Basco, we would all like to congratulate you.
Congratulations, Luigi. Congratulations. Huh? Congratulations. What the for?
Luigi, don't be so bashful. We all got the invitation.
So you're finally getting married to Rosa? What the?
Here comes the bride, all dressed in white. Here comes Luigi. With a shotgun at his eye.
Wait, everybody. What's the matter? What the wedding? Or what the invitation?
Well, we all have the same invitations, Mr. Basco. Here, I'll read it. Mr. Pasquale has the honor to announce the marriage of his daughter Rosa to Mr. Luigi Basco.
What the?
Ceremony will take place at 23 North Holstead Street.
No, stop. Wait. Wait, this is not true. I'm all mixed up.
Of course you are all mixed up. Nobody ever gets married unless he's a little verschimmelt.
No, but listen, everybody. It's a mistake, I'ma tell you. It's all a mistake.
Listen to him. Already he talks like a married man.
But Horowitz is not possible. I'ma never propose to Rosa.
Luigi, what man proposes to what woman?
For once Olsen is right. Women is always proposing to the men. Everybody knows that. Except maybe songwriters.
Mr. Schultz, I take exception to that.
But of course, you ain't married yet. Now, everybody knows that women do the proposing. But they do it in such a sneaky way. For 3 months, the girl takes the fella around to see her father and mother. She makes him play with the neighbor's babies. She cooks him fancy meals. Her father makes a down payment on the ring. Then she kicks him from the back so he falls on his knees. Then when he says, "Will you marry me?" she says, "This is so sudden."
But people, you're not listening to me. You don't understand. I'm not getting married.
Wait a minute. Don't back off, Luigi. Marriage is the right thing. It's not good for a man to live alone.
No, it's not good.
Luigi, are we going to get dressed up for your wedding?
Young Benjamin, are we going to dance?
Are we going to dance? It's going to be wonderful.
No, it's not going to be. Miss Spaulding, you please excuse me. I'm got to see Pasquale right now. Goodbye. Pasquale.
Now, Luigi, take easy.
Pasquale.
Luigi, remember, I'm an older man and my blood's got a lot of pressure. It's very high.
Impossible, Pasquale. You're the lowest thing that ever lived. That's the first time in my life I'm ever hear a man who should have sent out the wedding invitations who without the bridegroom should have known about it.
Oh, so that's what's the matter with you. Luigi, I swear I wasn't going to send you an invitation.
Who are you?
Luigi, take your hands off.
Pasquale, you call off for that the wedding.
But Luigi, I can't. The whole neighborhood is to know about it.
That's because you sent them invitations. Everybody is congratulating me.
Well, don't it feel good?
Yeah, it's like all the fishes is congratulating a little sardine because he's going to be swallowed by the whale.
Look, Luigi, is it going to be such a beautiful wedding? Is it going to be food, a dance, and a music? 100 people.
99, I'm not going to be there.
All right, don't get married. Then what's going to happen to all those wedding presents that you cover for you?
What the wedding presents?
Come into your store, I'll show you.
Pasquale, how's it possible that people should have sent the presents so quick?
You see, you little pumpkin head, everybody's dying to see you marry Rosa.
They're dying and it's my funeral.
Look at these presents. It must be at least 25. Look at what you got. A clock, electric shaver, a movie camera.
Mamma mia, it's a lot of presents.
That's right, my son, and they all are yours.
Pasquale, it's no use. I'm going to send all those presents back to the people who sent them to me.
What?
That's right. This Keystone movie camera, I'm going to send it back to Mr. Keystone.
Don't be stupid, Luigi. That's the name of the camera.
Well, all right. Then inside these boxes, there must be little cards telling who to send these things.
Luigi, I got bad news. Somebody is accidentally burned up all of those little cards. You can't send back these presents.
Mamma mia, I'm stuck. Pasquale, I'm going to run away.
You're gonna... something I never told you, Luigi. A law here says the aliens have got to get them married a year and a half after they arrive, or they're liable to get deported.
Where, Pasquale? Where is it written it's a law?
Where is it written? It's written in no place. That's what they call the unwritten law.
Oh, no.
And another thing. Look, Luigi, if you don't marry Rosa, you violating the United States Constitution.
Constitution?
That's right. Wedding invitations was printed in the Union of Printers shop. And if you stop this marriage, that's a violation of freedom of the press.
Mamma mia. I'm against the written law of the Constitution, a violation of the press, and all these presents are here, and I'm a no-no who to send them back to.
Yes, think hard. How is he going to look for all of your friends if you no show up for the marriage? Rosa is to say, I do. Is there nobody there to do, too? Sooner the whole neighborhood is a talk of how Bosco is a break a girl's heart. Walter Winchell is to get a wind, and he's to say beep-a-beep-a-beep-beep-beep-beep. What the fella is to walk around without the wife. And for this, he's to get a one scallion. You're going to be the most unpopular fella in the whole of the United States.
Pasquale...
Voice of America broadcasters a snitch to Europe about you. Churchill is a Televishinsky. Everybody's going to hate you. You're going to be Luigi Bosco, man without a country. Well, are you going to get married? What do you say, my son?
All right, Papa.
Luigi continues in just a moment, but first, tomorrow night we'll bring you two truly great performances on CBS Lux Radio Theater when James Mason and Irene Dunn co-star in Anna and the King of Siam. Miss Dunn will recreate her original screen role of the British governess. CBS cordially invites you to hear these two great stars, James Mason and Irene Dunn, in Anna and the King of Siam tomorrow, Monday night, when most of these same CBS stations bring you the Lux Radio Theater. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma mia, it's a Saturday night now. And in a half hour, your son Luigi is about to become your son-in-law. Yes, I'm getting married. I'm sorry I couldn't invite you to the wedding, but I didn't know about it myself until 2 days ago. Anyway, Mamma mia, I'm sitting in the back of my store now in a tight tuxedo and a high hat that Pasquale is renting for me. And I'm feel just like Uncle Pietro's goat before he gets clipped. All this time, I'm begging Pasquale to call off for the wedding. But even if I'm convinced him, would still do me no good. Rosa is so happy. When she's find out I'm marry her, she's rush over to me, open up her mouth and kiss me. Mamma mia, for a minute I thought I was going to lose my head. And yesterday, she's a sneak up behind me and giving me a hug. Today I'm breathing with the one lung. Mamma mia, if only was some way out of this.
Luigi, you look wonderful. You look beautiful there with the suit.
Luigi, you look very fine, beautiful, just like a high-class waiter.
Just like a waiter he looks there.
Thank you, Mr. Pellegrino.
Luigi, you should see Pasquale's store. Oh, that's all fixed up like a Christmas tree.
Believe me, Luigi, my boy's bar mitzvah wasn't better than this.
Mr. Basco, may I offer you my congratulations?
Thank you, Miss Spaulding.
Hey, Luigi, you know who's going to marry you? A real judge.
A judge? What is this, a wedding or a traffic violation?
Oh, Pasquale is spending a lot of money on this wedding. He even hired Ralph De Angelis to sing.
Luigi, my fellow booby. Oh, look at you. In that tuxedo, you look good enough to be buried.
Luigi, we all are going to go back to the store now. Ceremony is to start any minute.
Yeah, that's right. Goodbye, baby. Don't be nervous, please. All right, well, goodbye, my friends, and thank you for the presents.
Presents? I didn't send you mine yet.
No, I didn't send mine yet either.
No presents.
You not send the presents?
No.
Must have been somebody else.
Well, goodbye. Goodbye.
Schultz, who's sending me all those presents?
I don't know. But Luigi, cheer up. Smile. Why, it ain't every day in your life you get married. Thank heaven.
Schultz, you don't understand. I never wanted this in marriage. Pasquale has sent out all the invitations without asking me.
What?
Also, all these are presents that come from somebody I don't know who sent them, and I don't know who to send them back to. I was hooked.
Luigi, you wasn't hooked. You was harpooned.
Schultz, what am I can do?
If the super chief was running through this store right now, would I have advice for you? But don't worry, Luigi. I'm going to think of something for you.
But Schultz, is it too late?
No, maybe not. I'm in the delicatessen business, and if anybody should know how to get you out of a pickle, that's me.
Mamma mia, there it is.
Yeah, Luigi, that's for you. They are sounding taps. Get ready to walk the last mile.
Come on, Luigi. Hey, Schultz, stop keeping him here. It's time for the bridegroom to make the entrance.
Don't worry, Luigi. I think of something to stop the wedding.
Come on, Schultz, so we get back to the store. Now, Luigi, you march here and looking good, my son.
I'm going to try my best, Papa.
Oh, Schultz, that's the happiest day of my life. Look, the stores are beautiful, you know?
No.
What?
Very good, very nice.
Look, Olson. Here comes Luigi down the aisle.
By jumping Yemeni, he looks like a ghost at a Halloween party.
Look, Olson. Here comes Rosa.
Promise me that someday you and I will take our love together to some sky.
Olson, look at her. She's crying and Luigi's dying.
But we can be alone and faith renewed.
Well, if you don't stop, we're going to have another Youngstown flood.
And find the hollows where those flowers grow.
Run for your lives, boys. The dam is busted.
And now, do you, Rosa, take Luigi Basco as your lawful wedded husband, to love, honor, and cherish him till death do you part?
I do.
And now, do you, Luigi Basco, being of sane mind and sound body, take this woman, Rosa, as your lawful wedded wife, to love, honor, and cherish, to care for her in sickness and in health, until death do you part?
Huh?
Do you, Luigi Basco, being of sane mind and sound body, take this woman, Rosa, as your lawful wedded wife, to love, honor, and protect her, to care for her in sickness and in health, until death do you part? Answer yes or no.
Judge, what's the punishment if I'm saying no?
90 days.
Please, you mind to repeat the question?
Do you, Luigi Basco, being of sane mind and sound body, take this woman Rosa as your lawful wedded wife, to love, honor, and protect her, to care for her in sickness and in health, until death do you part?
I do.
Good. And now, before I pronounce you man and wife, if there is anyone here who knows why this couple should not be joined together in holy matrimony, speak now or forever after hold your peace.
Stop! Stop! They got this poor little dummkopf for shimmers. I got it 1478 reasons why they shouldn't be married, and I'm going to give more to you right now.
Hey, listen, a delicatessen, the man. You can't give all these reasons now.
Oh, no? Well, sit down, everybody. You're about to hear a filibuster. Reason number 1. Luigi has gone out with a lot of girls whose names I'm going to quote right now from the Chicago telephone directory. Under the Ace, Autolite Company. Luigi goes out with the secretary. Ackerman Mary, 432 South Dearborn. Adler Babe, 302 Michigan. Under the SS, Quantum Chicken Company. Luigi went out with a chicken. Also, Schmitz Anna, Schmitz Alice, Schmitz Anita, Schmitz Anja.
Schultz!
So much for his girlfriends. Now I will go into reason number 2 why this marriage should not take place. To illustrate my point, I shall now quote you from the Yearbook of Agriculture, 1939, chapter entitled Nutritional Requirements in the Care and Feeding of Pigs. Because the pig is a fast-growing animal. And the great majority
This lunatic is a talker for 4 hours. Can't we stop with this, man?
Well, I've never heard of anything like this. It's entirely unprecedented. I really don't know what to do.
Luigi, I'm appealing to you. He's your friend. Tell him to stop.
All right, Pasquale. Schultz, stop it. Well, you see, he don't want to stop it.
Pappy, can I take Luigi home now? Pappy, I'm sorry, but I'm gotta go home. 1 o'clock in the morning is enough for me to stay out.
Wait, Mrs. Pellegrino.
Pasquale, I'm beaten. The air in here is stifling.
Look, Indesano, wait,
If they should ever get married, congratulations.
Wait, don't go. Oh, what else can happen?
Mr. Pasquale.
Yes.
About the rental of the tuxedos, they're going into overtime. There'll be another $6 and I'll take it now.
All right, here.
And stop perspiring so much. It shrinks the collar.
Expected for the basal metabolism. Reason number 184. Quoting from the World Almanac, United States Pension Statistics. Civil War soldiers from there. 229 getting pension.
Good night, Luigi.
Good night, Horowitz.
Please, sit down. Judge. That's the last guest to go. Now, what am I going to do?
Mr. Pasquale, I wish I could help you out, but I've got to leave now. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, and I've got to be on the bench at 9. Goodbye.
Mr. Pasquale, those tuxedos are going into overtime again.
Stop for the clock. I'm giving them back. The wedding is off.
Wait, Pasquale, is it off? Rossi, you hear?
The whole thing is so confusing.
All right, Luigi. You know Mara Rosa, I'll give you some other time, and now you give me back all of them wedding presents.
What?
That's all right. I was the one who sent them all to you.
Oh, you did, huh? Well, nothing to do with Pasquale. You said I was a minor. You taking them back is against the law.
What the law?
Oh, there's nothing written on the presents. It's unwritten law. Goodbye, Papa.
Wait a minute, sir.
Come on, Schultz. Oh, I'm free. I'm over 21. I'm a single. What a joy.
Congratulations, Luigi.
America, I love you. You like a papa to me. And so, Mamma Mia, I'm not to get married. But what I went through was enough for 5 years of a married life. Schultz has turned out to be real life-saver, even is sweeter than the candy. Who would know that he would think of this a filibuster where he's a talker for 13 hours without a stopper? Then I'm going to find out that his uncle was a congressman. Yes, Pasquale has tried to play mean a trick on me, but I'm getting a revenge now. Not only am I got all the presents, but I'm sitting in my store with all of the doors locked. Pasquale is a bang on the doors, and you know why? I'm still wearing that hat and that tuxedo that's costing him $2 an hour overtime. Your loving son, Luigi, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, and Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Have you had a date with my friend Irma recently? Then if you haven't, life has been too normal, too dull, too orderly. Irma is pretty, Irma is blonde, Irma is just dumb enough to make life interesting for her friends and for you. Only you'll get all the laughs while her friends get all the hot water. Be sure to make a date with her for tomorrow night, for no matter how dumb she is, she's enough fun to make her show one of the top 10 on the air. You can make a date with my friend Irma over most of these same CBS stations every Monday night. And now stay tuned, for It Pays to Be Ignorant, which follows immediately over most of these stations. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
J. Carroll Nash and Alan Reed starred in Life with Luigi on radio and also in a motion picture and on television. Nash created the role of Luigi Basco on radio after working many years as a great Hollywood character actor, often portraying villains or monsters. Alan Reed, who achieved his greatest success later on as the voice of Fred Flintstone on television, plays Luigi's landlord, Pasquale. So it's time now for part one of At the Racetrack, as originally broadcast June 5th, 1949, on Life with Luigi.
We invite you to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, most wonderful thing about America is the different schools that they got here. There is a day school, night school, a public school, a private school, secretary school, a business school. And yesterday I'm read about a school special for people with tiny fingers. It's called a short-hand school. Well, Mamma Mia, it's getting late, and I'm gotta go to my night school. The class is chipping in the money to buy Miss Spaulding a present, and I'm not the one to miss this, even though I don't know my lesson, because I'm thinking what to buy her. America, I love you. You like a papa to me, from ocean to ocean.
Quiet, please, please. Fine. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Harwitz?
Yeah.
Mr. Olson?
Yes.
Mr. Schultz? Mr. Schultz, did the cat get your tongue?
You must have been in my delicatessen today. That's just what happened. No, I don't mind the tongue so much, but the cat got so thirsty, he was drinking beer all day.
Mr. Schultz, that's ridiculous. How could the cat get into the beer?
That's what kills me. All day long I was standing around opening up cans for it.
All right, Mr. Schultz. Such talk. Sometimes I wonder what a psychoanalyst would make out of all this.
$25 an hour.
Please. Now, class, our first problem in algebra is very simple, and you should easily be able to figure it out. Now, listen. If John can dig a ditch in 1 day, and it takes Mary 2 days to dig that ditch, how long would it take John and Mary digging together? Mr. Basco.
John and Mary?
That's right.
What's their second name?
Mr. Basco, that doesn't matter. Now, listen. If John can dig a ditch in 1 day, and it takes Mary 2 days to dig it, how long would it take John and Mary digging together?
3 days?
No.
4 days?
No.
5 days?
Stop, Luigi. Give them the weekend off.
No. Mr. Basco, you're not thinking today. Now, don't you remember what I taught you yesterday about X? Let X be the unknown quantity. Now, Mr. Basco, in that problem, how much is X?
70 cents a dozen.
What's the use? I give up.
Miss Spaulding, you have called on everyone here, but you didn't call on me. My feelings are hurt.
There he goes again. Ooh, what a show-off. Einstein with a cool haircut.
Mr. Olson, I'm very sorry. You may give the class the answer.
Thank you. Using algebra with X, the unknown quantity, the answer is 16 hours.
That's perfect, Mr. Olson. Mr. Schultz, what do you think of that?
A bulldozer could have done the job in 30 minutes.
Spaulding, now I will tell the class how I got the answer. Figure it out first with common sense. John digs the hole in 1 day. Mary digs it in 2 days. So I figure together they must dig the hole in less than 1 day.
Olson, the next time John and Mary dig that hole, I hope it's for you.
Mr. Schultz, instead of trying to be so funny, why don't you try to show some interest and learn something about algebra?
Why, frankly, Miss Spaulding, with such a beautiful teacher as you.
Mr. Schultz?
So you are so lovely. It's sometimes very hard to concentrate.
Mr. Schultz?
Oh, such beautiful blonde hair and blue eyes. I never...
Mr. Schultz?
Yes?
Well, finish what you were saying. My question can wait.
Let's pause for a moment. We'll return to J. Carrol Naish and Alan Reed in Life with Luigi right after these messages.
Now hear this. Now hear this.
MediaBay.com.
We don't know what we're going to find or what dangers we may face.
And now let's return to Life with Luigi, starring J. Carrol Naish with Alan Reed as Pasquale.
Schultz, you're just in a time. We was starting to talk about the Miss Spaulding's present.
The best is not good enough for her. Right, and I am shipping in my quarter right now.
Quarter? Olson, what are you trying to do? Start inflation? The only thing you could buy with a quarter today is 2 dimes and a nickel.
Boys, let's leave it up to each person himself. I'm chipping in $10.
Well, we want to give her a present, not a life pension.
I'm agreeing with the Horowitz. I'm going to get $10 or two. How about you, Schultz?
I give twice whatever Olson gives.
There, young Benjamin, he has my $10 bill.
And I give twice that, 2 fives.
Well, all right, Schultz. Now we got $40. I got a good idea what to buy her.
You don't know, Luigi. You're a bachelor. We buy her one of those things like my wife has got it.
What's that, Schultz?
Who knows what they call it? She wears it when she goes to sleep. It's made from pink satin or something. It's got 2 straps on top. It's there. And on the back it says World's Fair, New York, 1939.
I got a better idea. It's getting hot weather. Miss Spaulding goes to the beach. So let's get her something modern. A Catalina swimsuit. But the Horowitz, that's no good. She's no living a Catalina.
Oh, you little dumb cop. You think if you go on a Pan American Clipper, you got to take a haircut? Why don't we get her a smoking jacket?
No, I got an idea. Maybe we should...
I told you, Luigi. What do you know?
Well, how about cosmetics? Like Revlon nail polish?
That's good, but it's only 60 cents a bottle.
But if she's got a 10 fingers, that's $6.
Nothing doing. For $6, we can send her out and get her diamondized.
Look, everybody, I'm got a better idea.
Luigi, will you stop?
Sure. Give Luigi a chance to talk. What's your idea, Luigi? Well, I was to think of something where we don't have to worry about a size or anything else. We get a pocket book, and you know the thing with the powder. It's a compact. Yeah. That's a nice present, and it costs about $40. It's a wonderful idea.
Luigi, if you had such a good idea, why didn't you open your mouth before instead of wasting all Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. You excuse me. I'm in a big hurry now.
Wait a second, a little pumpkin ahead.
Well, I'm going to buy a present for somebody.
That's nice. It's about time you bought us something for my Rosa.
Pasquale, this present is not for Rosa. It's for a girl.
Oh. Don't answer that. Luigi, since when you got enough money to buy a present for somebody?
Well, it's for my school teacher, Miss Spaulding. We all put in $40. I got a $20 to buy her nice pocket book. And Schultz has got a $20 to buy her compact.
Now, wait. Don't rush so fast. You know, Luigi, they got a saying in the barber shop. A fool and his money is soon apart in the middle. Now, Luigi, what would have happened if you lose this money?
Oh, Pasquale, that would be terrible.
That's what I thought. Luigi, you better watch out.
Why?
They got a fellas walking around to give you a belt in the head to take away your money. That's what they call a money belt.
Money belt? For Pasquale, I thought in America they called them robbers.
Who's to live in America longer, you or me? Robbers is what they wear on a rainy day. If you was to lose that money, you would do anything to get it back, wouldn't you? You might even, marry Rosa.
I wouldn't lose the money.
Don't be so sure. Luigi, I'm a little worried. Look, I'm a very busy man, but I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to hang around you all day and a bodyguard of your money.
You will do this for me, Pasquale.
Why?
Because I'm in love with you, you little cabbage puss. Come on, and we go to the store for your teacher's the president.
All right.
Oh, wait. I'm just to remember something. Now is at 12 o'clock. It's a bad time to go shopping. Department stores are full of pickpockets.
What?
Yeah, time to go is between the 5:30 and the 6. That's a bargain time.
Bargain time?
Sure. By that time, all of the pockets is a pick. Customers can afford to buy. They can't anymore. Prices will go down. When you walk in, you get twice as much for your money.
But, Pasquale, what are we going to do until 5:30 or 6 o'clock?
Don't worry. There's lots of things to do. We go to the park, enjoy the fresh air. Luigi, was you ever in a Lincoln field?
No, what's that?
That's like a Santa Anita. You sit up in the stands, you get a nice suntan, enjoy yourself.
This sounds good, Pasquale.
Sure, you're going to love it. So let's go. You watch the horses run around.
Horses?
Yes, it's like a zoo. Oh, it's wonderful in there. By the time you get it through looking at the green grass and the blue sky and smelling the fresh air, believe me, Luigi, you're going to feel like you went into the cleaners.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, in a minute, my good friend Pasquale and me, we're going to Lincoln Fields. Right now, Pasquale is run down to the corner for a minute. I think he must have bad itch, because he's telling me he's run out to buy a scratch sheet. But anyway, I think it was very nice of Pasquale to offer to help me watch Miss Spaulding's present money.
Hey, Luigi, come on!
Oh, he's calling me now. I'm going to finish this letter late.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Lincoln Field. Post time for the first race is 1:30.
Well, Luigi, how you like?
Well, it's a funny kind of park, Pasquale. No trees and no flowers and no mamas with a baby carriage. Only lots of people are running around and looking and worried. You know, I think they all looking for jobs because they all checking off for things in a newspaper.
Luigi, let me explain to you. Besides this being a park and a zoo, over here is also a racetrack. Sooner the horses are going to run around the track and people are going to bet on who's to come in first, and everybody wins lots of money.
Everybody's a win?
That's right.
Explain to me more about this race.
To get into your blood, eh? Well, at the beginning with, there's all kinds of races, you see. There's the maiden races, the steeplechases, and the daily doubles.
There's so much to learn.
Sure.
5 minutes to post time.
Well, Luigi, I'm going to make my first bet and start winning some money. You want to come along with me? Not that I would have let you bet.
No, thanks, Pasquale. What is a good place to sit in the sun?
I got a wonderful spot for you. Come on, right by the $2 window. Come on. Oh, what a race!
Pasquale, is it 5 o'clock? How long does it take to get to the department store from here?
Don't worry. You've got plenty of time to buy another present for your teacher. How you can sit around for 6 races without making a one bet, I'm not going to understand.
But, Pasquale, I've been telling you, it's not my money. I'm not going to touch.
Luigi, if it wasn't for me, I'm not care for you never make a bet. But a fella who's owning this racetrack, he's no like a slackers.
Post time. Place your bets for the 7th race.
Luigi, that man is a hollering at you.
Well, Pasquale,
What's to happen if I'm losing Miss Spaulding's money?
Luigi, in this race is impossible to lose.
I can't lose it.
Yep. And look, Luigi, if you bet on this horse, Rose is a gal, that's a 200 to 1 shot. For you $20, you get a $4,000 back after the race.
4,000, Mamma Mia.
Rose is a gal. What a hunch. My Rose says she's a you gal.
And she's away as much as the horse.
Go!
All right. Where I go, Pasquale?
Yeah, well, it says $20 window. Hurry up.
All right.
Next.
Number 3, 2 times.
Next. Number 5, Dr. Klein to place. Next.
I'm like to put in $20 down payment on my 4,000.
Look, mister, what's a horse you want to bet on?
Rose is a gal.
What's the number?
You mean a horse has got a telephone?
Look, mister, let's get moving. You want to bet Rose's gal? That's number 5.
All right, here's my $20. You're going to know it's mine. He's got a rubber band around and it's written in my name, Luigi Basco. He's right under Lincoln as a beard.
Fine. Now, look, you want to bet that 20 win, place, or show?
Huh?
You want the horse to come in first, second, or third?
The horse does whatever I want?
No, just how do you want to bet?
I'm expecting my horse to win.
20 to win. Window closed, that's all.
Oh, God, I always get...
Running, a red count is going to the front.
Hey, Luigi, I'm going to look all over. You make you back?
Yeah, Pasquale, $20 on the Rose is a gal.
Come on, we go to the front so we can watch the race.
At the half mile, it's Leon's boy, Dr. Klein and Easy Twist. It's Dr. Klein and Easy Twist. Easy Twist and Dr. Klein.
Where's the Rose is a gal?
And now Rose gal is making a move. Here she comes out of the starting gate. Running like wildfire.
Come on, the Rose is a gal. Hurry up.
Dr. Klein is taking the lead. It's Dr. Klein in front by a length. Dr. Klein by 2 lengths. And here comes Cynical Bob.
Where's the Rose is a gal?
Easy Twist and Cynical Bob are neck and neck. Here they come down to the line of finish, and the winner is Red Count.
Pasquale, it means I'm a loser the $20.
Yes, it looks alike. Luigi, how could you be such a terrible man to better your own teacher's appraisal?
But Pasquale, it wasn't your advice.
But if you was a real honest person, you wouldn't have listened to me. Go away. If there's anything I hate, it's a gambler.
Pasquale, I'm going to do anything you ask me. Only promise me you're never going to tell anybody how I'm a bet the teachers the money on the race.
Sure, Luigi, I promise.
Wait. There's a Schultz.
Schultz?
Yeah. I think he was following me.
Oh, he's running away. Hey, Schultz, come here.
Oh, you catched me. Luigi, forgive me. I did a terrible thing. I bet Miss Spaulding's $20 on the race. Oh, forgive me, Luigi. Forgive me, Schultz. Schultz, you know something? I'm going to do the same thing. You don't wait, Luigi. Luigi, we are the lowest things in the world. What are we going to tell Olsen and Horowitz? What is there to tell? I'm going to lose all of the money. You lost? You Dummkopf, I won! Well, certainly. You had the dope like Pasquale give you advice. I got some red hot tips from a smart fellow. Via Harvey White, a fellow from the racing scene. Harvey, meet my friend Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
And so, Mamma Mia, with the money, Schultz is a winner. We bought the Miss Spaulding some wonderful presents. A beautiful pocketbook and 2 gloves, one for each hand. At the first, she's a say no. She's a no can accept such expensive a present. But the whole class, we make her take it. She can use it. And besides, in a few days, she's going to mark our final examination papers. And every little bit to help. Your lovely son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
J. Carroll Nash has starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, and Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Lynn Murray. Lynn Murray.
We invite you to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it's now a little more than a year and a half since I'm arrived in America. I remember when I first came to Chicago. Every time I ask somebody how to go someplace, they always say, get lost. Well, there's nothing new to write, Mamma Mia. But I was very happy to read in your letter today that you finally received the little radio I sent you a few months ago. It's what they call here midget radio. But don't worry, salesman has told me big people can use it too. Oh, wait, Mamma Mia. I'm going to have to finish this letter later. It's a big wind coming through my door.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Luigi, a mailman is just bringing me a letter for you by mistake.
Oh, thanks, Pasquale. I'm rich. Square Deal Radio Company. Dear Mr. Basco, final notice. Unless we receive a $20 payment for last installment on a midget radio by tomorrow, we shall bring a suit against you in a small claims court where we shall press the charges. Mamma Mia, they're going to press my suit in the court.
Take easy, Luigi. Be calm. Relax. Just tell your friend Pasquale what's happened.
Well, Pasquale, 3 months ago, I'm buy radio for $60 on an installment plan. I'm going to make a $220 payment. Then I'm asking them nice to wait for the last payment. Now they're sending me a letter like this. Pasquale, what am I going to do?
Luigi, you know I'm not got the heart to see you rot to the jail. I'm going to give you the $20.
Pasquale, you going to do this for me?
Sure, my little pumpkin head. I do more than this. I give you $22.
Pasquale, what's the extra $2 for?
Well, while you're paying off the loan, you stop off and buy marriage license for my daughter Rosa. Hey, where you going, Luigi?
Well, it's time for my night school class, and I'm going to ask for advice from my teacher, Miss Spaulding.
All right, go, but don't expect no help from me when you come crawling back with your hands on your knees.
Well, goodbye, Pasquale. Mamma Mia, this is to teach me a lesson. The next time I'm going to buy something on installment plan, I'm going to make it the last payment first.
Let's pause for a moment. We'll return to J. Carroll Nash and Alan Reed starring in Life with Luigi right after these messages.
To find out more about old-time radio, old-time video, and the pleasures of listening to audiobooks, visit the Audiobook Club website, www.audiobookclub.com, where you can get 4 audiobooks for just 1 penny.
MediaBay.com.
And now let's return to Life with Luigi, starring J. Carroll Nash with Alan Reed as Pasquale.
Yeah, well, everything's going to be very good, yes. Wonderful.
All right, class. Quiet, please. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Harwood?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz?
Here.
Mr. Schultz, why must you say here twice?
Well, I'm saying one for tomorrow because I expect to be absent.
You expect to be absent? What's the reason?
Well, I could tell a big lie and tell you I'm going to the baseball game. But I'm going to tell the truth and say my grandmother died.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. Will you be gone all day?
Yeah, it's a double header.
What?
My grandfather died, too.
Mr. Schultz, I'll expect you here tomorrow night.
Why couldn't I keep my big mouth shut? I was way ahead with my grandmother.
Enough of that, Mr. Schultz. Now, class, before I begin our lesson for today, are there any questions on yesterday's work? Mr. Basco?
Miss Spaulding, what's a smaller claims court?
Small claims court. Mr. Basco, we didn't discuss that yesterday.
Then, please, maybe we discuss it today.
Luigi, why don't you go see Alderman Johnson?
You're that's right, Luigi. Alderman Johnson is just like that with every odds in town.
Yeah. Do you think he's going to help me?
Oh, sure he will, Luigi.
Well, thanks, class. I'm going to go to see the alderman now. Maybe he's helping me out.
Even if you don't pay the companies that $20, what can they do it to you? Can they take away your furniture? Can they close up your store? Can they clap you in jail for 10 years?
Schultz, can they?
Why not? It's a free country.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Alderman Johnson.
Oh, hello there, Colucci. Come right in.
Colucci, please, Mr. Alderman, I'm coming to you for help.
Well, you've come to the right man. Everybody in the district comes to me.
I'm already start $20 less to payment on the radio, and they're going to sue me in a smaller claims court tomorrow.
Small claims court, right up my alley, Basco. My buddy, Judge Wilcox, handles that court. Good old Squinty Wilcox. Hello. Hello, Squinty. Look, I want you to do me a favor. This is Alderman Johnson. Huh? Oh, his name is Luigi Basco, and his case comes up before you tomorrow. Huh? Okay. Basco, how much time did the radio company give you?
Till tomorrow.
Tomorrow, eh? Well, I got it fixed.
Oh, thanks to you, Mr. Alderman.
Yep. If you grab the super chief in a half hour, you can be in Mexico by then.
And so, Mamma Mia, like I'm saying, I'm very happy that you received the radio. But I'm also thinking, maybe you don't like it because the color is no match to the kitchen. So you send it back, and I'm sending you something else, like a dress or maybe...
Luigi, my fellow goober. What's the matter? You look terrible. So depressed.
No, Schultz, it's no use to talk. I can't stay here. I'm got to go out and get a $20.
No, wait. Where are you going? What are you carrying in that bag under your arm?
Well, Schultz, inside of this bag is an overcoat.
An overcoat inside the bag? What are you trying to do? Keep the bag warm? Why don't you... Oh, I see. You are going to sell the overcoat.
No, Schultz. I would never sell this coat. It's my papa's coat. And it's mean more to me than anything I'm got.
Then why is it I never saw you wearing it?
Because Schultz is not for wearing. You see, when I was leaving Italy for America, I'm never forget that today. All the people of my town, Castellamare, was down at the boat to see me go away. Then she's handed me an envelope. I'm opening it up, and inside is to say, from the people of Castellamare. And there was $50 in American money. Then I'm going to say, no, friends, thank you. I'm not taking this money. You need it. It's enough for me to always remember this day. And then when I'm get on a boat, my mom is coming to me and she's say, Luigi, you not take the money, but I want you should have something to remember. Then she's give me my papa's overcoat. I'm never touch it until now.
Ach, Luigi, now I understand. You don't want to sell the coat. You want to pawn it.
That's right, Schultz. But as soon as I'm going to get the money, I'm going to take the coat right back. Schultz, you know some pawnbroker?
Ach, do I know a pawnbroker? Luigi, there's a place over on Dearborn Street. Every time I pass the window, it's like looking into my own living room. Come on, Luigi, I go with you. Maybe going to the pawnbroker will bring you luck.
Oh, thank you, Schultz.
You know, Luigi, my Aunt Hilda once got a divorce, so she went to the pawnbroker with her wedding ring.
What, did she get a lot of money?
Ha! She's getting $25 a week, and she's still wearing that ring.
But, Schultz, how's it this possible?
She married the pawnbroker.
Well, if it ain't a Luigi.
Hello, Pasquale.
So you're coming back, just like I said, like a puppy dog with his tail in between his ears. Well, you get that at $20 for the radio yet?
No.
Sure, I'm heard all about how you tried. Luigi, why you struggle so much? Why you don't give up? You marry my Rosa, I'm going to pay radio people $20. It's no small claims court. Your mama's a keeper of the radio, everybody's a house.
But please, Pasquale.
All right. Don't marry Rosa. Go ahead. You go to court and they export you.
Pardon me, who's Mr. Basco?
That's my name. I'm Luigi Basco.
Greetings.
What? I'm in the army?
Here, a summons. Small claims court. It's from the Square Deal Radio Company.
Please, mister, you're going to get to your money if you just wait a little longer.
Sure, Mr. He's going to get the money.
Yeah.
How? This broken-down little businessman, he's not got a penny. Hey, Luigi, maybe you sell the man that a coat that you brought in with you.
Hey, that ain't a bad coat.
Please, don't touch the coat.
Maybe you buy the coat and give Luigi the $20. That's to take care of the summons. Yeah?
Mister, take your hands off of the coat.
Don't get excited. Hey, this is nice. Silk lining, beaver collar.
Well, Luigi, looks like you got a customer he's going to buy.
Fits me perfectly. Budge, you got a deal. Forget the summons. I'll take care of the $23.85, and I keep the coat.
Hey, Luigi, you made a deal. I'm surprised at myself.
Mister, take off that coat. I'm going to never get the matter, but I'm going to like to see you out of my store. All right, I'm going to go to jail. I'm going to do whatever I'm going to pay you bill. But after the radios are with my Mamma Mia. They're going to be happier listening to it. Now you take off that coat.
All right. Hey, what's this in the pocket? Looks like something is sewed up here in the pocket.
What?
Sewed in the pocket?
Let me see. There's an envelope. I'm open up.
Hey, Luigi, that's some money as a fallout.
$50.
Luigi, what's it say on the letter? Well, Luigi, why you don't read it?
Oh, dear countryman Luigi, today you live in Italy. You say you don't want this money because you say we need it more. Luigi, you young yet. Someday, maybe you find yourself all alone. Money is a helper you out. Over here, we got each other. It's more than money. Always remember Castellamare and your family, and you have good luck.
Hey, there's something else in this other pocket. Here.
It's a note.
Read the Luigi. Go ahead.
Dear Luigi, what's in this pocket, never take out. Always leave here. Huh. Does it feel like could be gold? I look.
Wait, don't touch. Luigi, you're a gambling man. I'm a gambling man, too. I'll give you $20 of cash for anything what's in that pocket. What do you say, eh?
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, Luigi. Here's the $20.
All right. If you want so much.
Good. And now give me what's in that pocket.
Well, all right, Pasquale. Here.
2 mothballs. Luigi, give me back my $20.
I can't, Pasquale. It's against the big law, the NRA.
NRA?
No refunds allowed.
Hey, what? Get back my son.
Goodbye, Papa. And so, Mamma Mia, I was thinking of things over, and I think maybe you should keep the radio, even if it's no match to your furniture. After all, radio was invented by Italian fellow. Marconi. And now it's being sponsored by two other Italians, Como and Sinatra. And oh, yes, Mamma Mia. Thanks for that money you put for me in a papa's coat pocket. That's coming very handy. And I hope you forgive me, Mamma Mia, because I did something you didn't want I should do. You write down a note I should not take out of a pocket. But when Pasquale has offered me $10 a mortar ball, I could not resist. Signed, your loving son, Luigi, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rover. Music is under the direction of Jeff Alexander. Jeff Alexander. Jeff Alexander. We invite you to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it's a wonderful thing about America is all of the clubs they got. Especially for the younger people. There is a boys' club, a girls' club, athletic clubs, and a special club just to help old ladies across the street. That's called the Boy Scouts. But also they got the Girl Scouts. I guess this must be to bring the old ladies back on this side again. Just like in Italy, the people over here, they're crazy for their little bambinos. All over is the playgrounds, the parks, and lots of other places where the little people can get off of the streets and be safe from autos and taxis. It's too bad that they don't got places where the big people can hide too. Today, I'm sending my last $10 to the boys' camp. This is to pay for some poor boy so he can go to camp for a whole week. I think it's a wonderful idea, Mamma Mia, to get these little kids out of the city where they can see trees and cows and play baseball and go swimming and catch a poison ivy. I'm feeling so good about this. I think I'm going to go next door and ask my countryman Pasquale to give me some money, too. Hey, you're adorable, B, you're so beautiful. C, you're as sweet as it can be.
Luigi, my friend. I love you.
Hello, Pasquale. Hey, Pasquale, how you like to do a nice thing for somebody?
Well, my little banana nose, that's all it depends on the three things.
What the three things?
Why should I do it, or how much is it going to cost, and you not getting it?
Pasquale, all I'm asking is to give us some money to send a poor boy away to camp this summer.
Nothing to do, and you stay here in the city and suffer just like the rest of us.
Pasquale, it's not for me. It's for the poor kids. They get a chance to go out in the country, ride a horse, play cowboy. $10 is to send a boy away for 1 week. $20 a 2 weeks, $30 a 3 weeks.
Luigi, here's a 50 cents. Let him go see Hopalong and Cassidy.
Pasquale, what's wrong with you? I'm just asking you to help out some kids.
Luigi, I got my own troubles. In this world, everybody's got to watch out for himself. Dogs eat dog, fish eat the fish. Whole world is full of cannonballs. You want to be kind to kids? That's your pleasure. When I was a kid, nobody was kind to me.
Well, Pasquale, maybe that's the trouble. If the children get the more kindness, maybe they're not so angry with the world, and when they grow up, they build a better one.
Thank you, Humphrey Bogart. Luigi, stop bothering me with sending the kids at the camp. If they want a fresh air and a greener grass, we got a bigger park right here. Even got a zoo. You don't have to go far to see cows or pigs, even a jackass.
You're so right, Pasquale. I don't have to go far to see a jackass.
That's a funny thing. And when I'm saying it's a come out of different. You remember, Luigi, it's a dog eat a dog. Oh, those kids are with their ball, and they just broke one of my plates again.
Where's my ball? I just came in here.
I got you, ball, and you ain't gonna get it.
What, Pasquale?
Give me back my ball.
You ain't a-getting it, you little gangster. You broke one of my plates. I could have you arrested for arson.
Come on, Pasquale. You can't keep my ball.
How many times I'm telling you not to play around in my store? Get out.
Oh, give me back my ball. Give me back my ball. Pasquale is a rat. Pasquale is a rat.
Listen to him.
Pasquale is a rat.
Pasquale, maybe you used the wrong psychology.
Oh, psychology, huh? Oh, close that door. Luigi, let me explain to you something about a child's psychology. You see, Luigi, in his childhood, every kid is a form a lot of associations. He's a form associations with his mama, his papa, and his teacher. This is called a parent-teachers association.
Pasquale, is one thing to know psychology, but is another thing to know people. I think in a boys' camp, they know children are better than you. Now, excuse me, I'm got to go to my night school class right now.
Let's pause right here. We'll rejoin J. Carrol Naish and Alan Reed in Life with Luigi in a moment.
To find out more about old-time radio, old-time video, and the pleasures of listening to audiobooks, visit the Audiobook Club website, www.audiobookclub.com, where you can get 4 audiobooks for just 1 penny.
MediaDay.com.
And now let's rejoin Life with Luigi, starring J. Carrol Naish with Alan Reed as Pasquale.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah?
Is this you, boy?
Yeah. Gee, thanks.
You mustn't mind Pasquale. He's got so much on his mind. You see, he didn't even know I'm taking this ball.
Yeah, he's always taking away our ball. That Pasquale gives me a pain in the neck.
Does it give you a pain in the neck? Oh, that's too bad. Maybe you try cold compress.
That old money bags. If you was drowned, he'd throw you a candy lifesaver.
Oh, no, that's not the truth, Johnny.
Oh, no? Yesterday I heard his daughter Rosa say something about it being Pasquale's birthday. But he ain't gonna have one on account of he didn't even know it's his birthday.
Tomorrow is Pasquale's birthday?
Boy, I'd sure love to surprise him with a cake.
You would?
Yeah, a cake of cement on the bottom of a lake.
Now, wait, Johnny, wait. Hey, I got an idea. I make a Pasquale a surprise birthday party. Johnny, you come?
Free cake and candy? I'd tell me that it was for the no-goodniks.
Oh, I can just to see Pasquale's face when he sees somebody to make a party for him. He's going to be so happy. Johnny, nobody's ever been the kind to Pasquale. But we're going to kill him with the kindness.
A rocket'd be much faster.
No, Johnny, don't say that. Oh, Pasquale is going to have a big party. Oh, wait. I'm just to give him my last money to the boys at camp. Well, I'm going to go to my night school class now and ask my friends to help out. Well, goodbye, Johnny. I'm going to see you at the party.
So long.
D, you're so dangerous. E is excitable. F is... Must be for Father's Day.
Everything's going to be all right. So that's the light. Everything's going to be beautiful here.
All right, class. Quiet, please. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Harwood?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Yes.
Mr. Schultz? Mr. Schultz, you're here. Why don't you stay here?
What am I, a copycat? Oh, thank you, fellow poopers. Oh, I'm so lovable.
Please, Mr. Schultz. Now, class, our lesson for today is on spelling. Now, who will volunteer to spell the word bench? Somebody? Won't somebody volunteer?
Looks like somebody will have to be drafted.
Now, really, class, it's not that hard. Now, who can spell bench? Won't somebody raise his hand? Mr. Schultz? Well, if you're volunteering, just raise one hand, not two.
Who's volunteering? I'm giving up. All right, Miss Pauling, I'm going to try it. Bench. B-E-N... N.
Oh, Mr. Schultz, don't be silly. Bench doesn't have so many N's.
This is a long bench.
Mr. Schultz, you may sit down.
On what? I didn't finish my bench yet.
Stop. Well, Mr. Basco, you have your hand raised. What is it?
Miss Spaulding, I'm like to ask you in a class or something.
Yes, Mr. Basco.
Well, tomorrow is my countryman Pasquale's birthday. Pasquale is kind of a man, he's a never have a party. He's even a forget when it's his birthday. And I was thinking, would it be nice a thing if we make him a party?
No, follow that. I wouldn't give up.
Please,
No, I wouldn't.
Please. Wouldn't it be a wonderful idea if we make a Pasquale a surprise party?
Wonderful ideas. The surprise will be none of us will be there.
Horowitz, how's about you?
Well, Luigi, I got a big affair to go to tomorrow. You see, my wife's mother-in-law is, you should excuse the expression, expecting. I mean, my mother-in-law's wife, we got Milton Berle on the television.
That's all right. Olson, maybe you...
Luigi, I'm sorry, but tomorrow night I'm yawning the elks. The deer. The moose.
What a spot for Daniel Boone.
Mr. Basco, let's face it, Mr. Pasquale is not very popular.
Popular? He is so mean. When he licks a 3-cent stamp, Washington wishes he was on the 2-cent stamp.
Hey, class, just because Pasquale is mean, that's mean we gotta act the same way? Wouldn't it be a nice thing if we all chip in and surprise Pasquale with a nice birthday cake? Something for about $8. $5? $2.
Luigi, here's my penny. Get him a donut. My fellow boob. Ach, look at you. You got such a worried look on your face. Like a sardine when he hears somebody opening up the can.
Schultz, does it look like there's going to be no birthday party for Pasquale?
Well, Luigi, that's what I came to talk to you about. You see, the fellas, we all was... Ach, Luigi, here's the $8.
Schultz, oh, that's so wonderful. I got $8 for the... Oh. Huh? I got $8 for the cake, but there's no money for the food. The candy, the ice cream, and the drinks.
Food, candy, ice cream, drinks? Look, Luigi, from me you are not getting 1 red cent. And if the FBI thinks that's propaganda, shoot me. Look, Luigi, wait. Into my head, an idea just pooped. I know just the fellow who can lend you all the money for Pasquale's birthday party.
Who? Pasquale? So what are you talking about?
Sure, Luigi. He don't know it's his birthday. Now, you say the party is for a friend of yours. Ask him for the money. You'll find out how generous he is.
Hello, Luigi. Well, what are you looking at me like that for?
Pasquale, I'm like to lend, say, about $25.
Oh, the kids are there and are satisfied with that camper vacation. Now you want to send them on a trip to Europe, huh?
Pasquale, please, no joke. This party I'm going to make is a surprise party for a very dear friend of mine.
Oh, a friend, eh? Is it somebody I know?
You know him very good.
He's about my size?
That's right.
He's got a foolish face, a mean disposition, everybody's a hate him?
Well,
I know, it's a Schultz. I'm sorry, Luigi. Goodbye. Go away, scats. No money.
No, Pasquale, please listen. I'm going to need the $25 for a very good friend. And I would do anything if you do me this favor.
I don't care. Anything? Come here, I tell you what I do. I make you friend at the most beautiful catered party right in your place. Everything from soup until you go nuts. Only you gotta marry Rose.
Pasquale, please.
You said you would do anything.
Rose is not anything. She's everything.
All right, Luigi, we compromise. Don't marry her. Just to give me the pleasure tonight at the party, I'm going to make a little announcement about a you engagement to Rosa.
Pasquale,
Well, you claim you do this for your friend. What do you say?
All right, Pasquale.
Good. I'm going to call in my little girl and break the good news right now. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You called me, Papa!
It's my little buttercup. Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, I got a good news for you. Tonight at 8 o'clock, Luigi's giving a surprise party for his friend Schultz. Then we're going to announce your engagement. What do you say to that?
But, Papa, Schultz is already married.
Ooh, shut up your face!
Well, Pasquale, I'm going to my store, clean up the place, order the cake, and call up all of the people that should have come to the party.
Well, Luigi, you're not going to have a time for all that. I'm going to call up all of your friends. How's that, eh?
Oh, thank you, Pasquale. Here. Wait, here's the list. Goodbye. Goodbye, Rosa. See you later.
Some list. Since when has Schultz got so many friends? You see, Rosa, what I'm going to do to get a boy for you? Catering a big party for Luigi's best friend, Schultz. He's the best friend. I'm going to give him his first suit. I'm going to give him his first pair of shoes. I'm going to give him his first haircut. And Schultz is his best friend. All of my life, I'm going to do good things for people as no depreciation. I'm always good, nice, kind, speak soft.
Papa.
Shut up! Wait. My deal with Luigi is to cater the party. For nobody's to show up, it's not my fault. What an idea. I'm gonna fix you party, Mr. Schultz, but good. I'm gonna never have a party. Why should he? Hello, Horowitz. Listen, about the surprise party for tonight. I'm a-calling for Luigi, and he's a-say the party's postponed until next week. Tell all the people they shouldn't have come. Well, Luigi, it's 20 after 8. What are we standing around in my stall for? Let's join the party in your stall.
Pasquale, wait a few more minutes, huh?
Come on, if you're not going in, I'm going to myself.
All right, Pasquale, I'm going to go with you. Come on, come. Hey, look. Parties are supposed to be in my store. But the store is dark.
Yes, maybe nobody's there.
Yeah, could be. Well, we go inside and see if anybody is in.
Luigi, what are you yelling about?
I don't know, Pasquale. Wait, I open up the door. I'm coming in with the Pasquale. Come on in, Pasquale.
What's the matter for you? I'm here.
Well, I know you are, Pasquale. Hey, where is everybody?
Hey, what are you, Boob McNuts? Are you talking to yourself? If you're not going to put on the light, I am.
Hey, nobody is here.
Well, That's no surprise to me. Hey, you make a party, you invite the people, and nobody's a show up. Even the fella you're making a party for, he's a no show up. That's a gratitude. You know why people is a no show up? Because Schultz is not alike. That's why.
Have a sandwich, Pasquale. Which do you like the best, the corned beef or the cheese?
I'm no hungry. Push them together. I eat them both. Look at this, a beautiful party you make for him. All this food, the table so fine a set, that birthday cake. Just look at it. Happy birthday to... Hey, that's a funny way to spell it. Schultz. Pasquale.
Happy birthday, Pasquale. Is a surprise party for you.
What? Luigi, I'm got a terrible confession to make.
Happy birthday,
Spalding, Horowitz, Olsen.
Papa, I heard what you said on the telephone and I brought everybody to the party.
Huh? And that's a good thing she did. This party was for you.
Yeah, Mr. Pasquale. Luigi planned this party for you yesterday.
But I'm not understand what's happened. I'm a call up, but nobody is coming. And now everybody's walked in.
Do you see that, Pasquale?
Luigi, I'm a no good man. I'm a called up everybody and told them not to come.
You what?
Oh, I'm so low I could have shaken hands with a worm.
Oh, boy, cake, ice cream, candy. Mr. Basco, can I start eating now?
Sure, Johnny, sure.
Sure, kid, sure. Go ahead. Eat the stuff for yourself until you get sick.
Come on, everybody, eat the stuff.
Papa, when are you going to make the announcement?
Oh, the announcement.
That's right. Quiet, everybody, please. I got an announcement to make. Especially for you, Luigi. I'm giving $100 to the boys at campus so little Johnny could go away for the whole of summer.
Pasquale.
Gee, Mr. Pasquale, thanks.
Oh, I'm getting sick and tired of saving those rotten balls.
All together, everybody. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow.
Oh, Pasquale, you must excuse me. I didn't know how old you was, so I only put one candle on a cake.
Luigi, one candle was just right. This is my first birthday party. Hey, Luigi, I'm just thought of something.
Huh?
I'm your best friend.
That's right, Pasquale. You're my best friend.
And we always are going to be best of friends, Luigi. Oh, what a fun are we going to have. Always together. Two buddies are like a hi-ho and a silver.
And so, Mamma Mia, was a wonderful birthday party. And you should see the change in a Pasquale. He's become so kind. When Johnny is accidentally drop a plate, Pasquale is sure he's a perfect host, and he's a drop a plate too. Then when Schultz is a drop a plate, Pasquale is a drop of 2 plates. And when Horowitz is a drop a plate, Pasquale is a drop of 3 plates. I'm thinking to myself, how come Pasquale is got so kind? Then I'm realize it's my store and he's a dropping on my plate. Well, a good night, Mamma Mia. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production. It is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Durbin and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carol Nash has starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rosa. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. We invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carol Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, since I'm in America, I'm becoming more and more like a real American. But Pasquale, my countryman, he's tell me nobody is a real 100% a 14-carat American unless he's a take out a life insurance policy. But I'm going to understand about the life insurance. What for a man wants a life insurance when he's not get paid until he's a die? I was a think it's better to have a die insurance so you get paid when you lie. But now I'm here more than a year, and I'm realize how foolish I was. Life insurance is very important. When a man dies, an insurance company is to give his wife enough money so she can afford a new husband. Here in America, they got all kinds of insurance for people. There is a life insurance, a hospital insurance, accident insurance, a fire insurance. Mamma mia. No matter what the trouble happens to the American, he must get rich. Maybe Pasquale is right. I should have a life insurance policy. Well, I'm going to go to my night school class now and ask my teacher, Miss Spaulding, what she's thinking.
Quiet, class, quiet. All right, let's come to attention. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Harwick?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz?
Here. Miss Spaulding?
Here. What's the idea of that?
I figure as long as you are calling the roll, let's go whole hog. Oh, thank you, fellow boobers.
Now, class, let's get on with our history lesson. We'll begin with famous rivers. Now, who can tell me the discoverer of the Hudson? Anybody?
Oh, I know, Miss Spaulding. I know, Miss Spaulding.
I know, Miss Spaulding. I know, Miss Spaulding. So what? We all know Miss Spaulding, but we don't make such a fuss about it. What a show-off.
Disregard him, Mr. Olson. Please give us the answer.
That's a pleasure, Miss Spaulding. Henry Hudson discovered the Hudson River.
Good. Now, will somebody tell me when the Hudson was discovered? Mr. Basco?
1949.
Oh, no. Where did you get that idea?
I'm hear everybody talk about a 1949 Hudson.
Miss Spaulding, the correct answer is Henry Hudson discovered the Hudson River in 1619.
That's excellent, Mr. Olson. Quick as a flash.
Yeah, he's a real jerk in the box.
Mr. Schultz. Now, Mr. Basco, I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. A very simple question. Who discovered America?
Oh, Columbus.
What year?
1492.
How many ships?
3.
What were their names?
Himmel, she's giving him the third degree for something Columbus did.
Mr. Schultz, what's gotten into you today?
I don't know. It must be the jekyll coming out of my hide.
Mr. Basco, why couldn't you answer that simple question? Did Mr. Schultz confuse you?
Oh, no, Mr. Spaulding. I was thinking about something else. Pasquale tells me every good American is got a life insurance policy. Is it that the true?
True? True as the day you're born. Luigi, a fella's got to have insurance to protect his family.
That's right, Mr. Basco. Life insurance is very important.
Yo, I carry $10,000 insurance, Luigi. My wife collects all that money if something happens to me, and I go.
Well, what are you waiting for, Eddie? Go!
But, Miss Spaulding, I'm no got the family here in America. I'm just got my mom in Italy.
Well, Luigi, you don't need such a big policy. Take out for 1,000, 2,000 maybe.
Yes, and you make your mother the beneficiary. That means that she collects the money.
Well, This policy, is it going to cost me a lot of money?
No, Luigi. I just took mine out. Your policy, they shouldn't cost more than $30 or $40.
Oh, well, thank you, Classy, for this information. I think I'm going to let the Pasquale help me take out a policy.
That's right, Luigi. Yeah, and do it now. Like we say when we are making hamburgers. Don't put off for tomorrow what you can shop in today.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Luigi, I wanted you should meet the Mr. Burton, my insurance man. He's an older friend of the family. Mr. Burton, this is the fella I was telling you about, the Luigi Basco.
Ah, it's a great pleasure to meet you, Mr. Basco. I handle all of Mr. Pasquale's insurance, health, life, accident, auto, fire, burglary.
Pasquale, what the fuck you want to insure burglars?
You see, Mr. Burton is like I tell you, he's know nothing about insurance.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm here for, to clear up any questions you may have. Now, Mr. Basco, I want you to know that my life insurance company insures only the highest types of risks, what we call Class A. Now, from what Mr. Pasquale has told me about you, I think we can put you in that category.
You see, Luigi, I'm a bigger shot with these people.
Thank you, Pasquale. And thank you, Mr. Burton.
Right, all right. Have a cigar.
No, thanks. I'm a no smoker.
Take, Luigi, take. While you're still alive, take everything.
Well, all right.
Lied?
Thank you.
Yeah. By the way, I got this lighter as a gift from my company. Sold $100,000 worth of life insurance, 1943.
Well, that's a very... nice.
Luigi, don't die yet. Wait until you sign.
Yes, those 15-cent imported Havanas are pretty strong. Now, Mr. Basco, if you don't mind, I'd like to get a little idea of what you were thinking about in the line of insurance.
Well, my friends is advising me I should take out $1,000 policy. What's the matter, Mr. Burton? You're not smoking a cigar.
Luigi, you insulted him, Mr. Burton. He's a high-class insurance man. You talking with a cheaper $1,000 policy. Maybe you better explain it to him, Mr. Burton.
Yeah, glad to. Now, Mr. Basco, there's nothing really complicated about it. Take the cheapest kind, for instance, term life insurance. You pay for a certain number of years. The premium is very small, but of course, if you're alive at the end of that time, you get nothing back from the company.
You mean that the company's angry with me because I'm still living?
No, the company likes you. The company wants you to live long. The longer, the better.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Burton.
Thank you, Mr. Basco.
Thank you, Mr. Burton. And a good health to you, too, Mr. Burton.
Thank you, Mr. Basco.
And thank you, Mr. Burton, and you, too, Pasquale.
Thank you, Luigi.
Thank you, Pasquale. This is cigar. It's making me feel pretty good. A little dizzy. Hey, Pasquale, how's about some beer? That the nice, slow brewed Acme.
Thank you, Mr. Basco.
Well, thank you, Mr. Burton. Oh, don't thank me. Thank you, Pasquale. That's his beer.
You're welcome, Luigi. Hey, Luigi, stop coughing like that. You're making Mr. Burton nervous.
Yeah, that's quite all right. Now, term insurance, Mr. Basco, has its advantages, but it is a rather limited kind of policy. Rather more in line with your needs would be the ordinary life or straight life plan, which gives the advantages of full protection without the expensive burden of high premiums associated with a limited payment or endowment type of insurance program. You understand that?
Huh?
You gotta talk slow to him, Mr. Burton. He's a foreign-born alien. He doesn't understand. I'm gonna explain to him. You see, Luigi, there's 4 kinds of insurance, but they all got one thing in common. You gotta die at the end.
Well, not exactly, Mr. Pasquale.
What do you mean not exactly? You got a new type policy that pay a man when he's half dead?
know, Mr. Bosco. However, the sincerity behind your questions makes me wonder how a man of your caliber can be satisfied with a mere $1,000 policy.
Well, 2,000?
2,000? A big businessman like you has got to have a 5 or 10,000. What do you think, Mr. Bateman?
Here, let me light your cigar again, Mr. Basco. Now, the insurance I have in mind for you is one which combines the best elements of saving, security, and...
Let's pause for a moment. We'll return to J. Carroll Nash and Alan Reed in Life with Luigi right after these messages.
To find out more about old-time radio, old-time video, and the pleasures of listening to audiobooks, visit the Audiobook Club website, www.audiobookclub.com, where you can get 4 audiobooks for just 1 penny.
MediaBay.com.
And now let's rejoin Life with Luigi, starring J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale.
Luigi, I'm certainly proud of you. You're a real big businessman.
Thank you, Pasquale. Hey, that's Mr. Burton. He's a very nice man. Imagine he's give me 2 cigars for nothing.
Well, it's not every day you meet a man like you to take out a $50,000 policy.
I'm got you to thank Pasquale. You give me such a good recommendation.
That's all right, Luigi. By the way, you know how much the premium is going to cost you on this policy?
Well, I didn't ask. But also, as they tell me in the class, it's about $30, $40 a year.
$30, $40 a year.
Uh-huh.
Sit down, a little pumpkin head. I got a news for you.
News?
Premium on your policy is close to $2,000 a year.
$2,000? I'm not going to pay this money. That's impossible.
You got to pay. You sign a contract with insurance companies like a marriage contract.
But, Pasquale, what they can do to me if I'm no pay?
Companies will sue you for non-support. And worse than that, when you signed the papers was a carbon in the back as a mean of 2 copies.
So what if it was 2 copies?
Luigi, you're guilty of a double indemnity.
Mamma mia. Pasquale, why are you letting me take out such a big policy?
Luigi, once the milk is spilt, there's no trying to push it back in the bottle. Luigi, what would you say if I was to tell you the name of a place that'll give you all of the money to pay off your insurance premiums?
Pasquale, what's the name of this place?
The Rosa Finance Company.
Nothing to do. I'm not going to marry a finance company.
I'm asking you to marry my daughter, Rosa.
She's bigger than a finance company.
All right, you stupid greenhorn boob. I didn't want to tell you this, but do you know what you started when you signed your mama's name as a beneficiary?
What?
Well, when she's getting paid that money is sent to her across the ocean, eh? That's a violation of the Atlantic Charter.
Oh, Pasquale, wait. How am I going to tell him to stop the insurance?
Is it too late? Don't you know what it's mean when an immigrant is a stop of his insurance? They export you.
Why?
Because the Congress has spent all these years making a foreign policy and you cancel it.
Pasquale,
all right, then what's happened? Right away, Washington is a call its ambassador in Italy. He's a pack up his little briefcase. Italy is a beg him to stay. He's a say no. That's the end of the Marshall Plan.
Pasquale, all of this is because I'm going to take out an insurance policy?
That's right, you traitor.
Traitor? Pasquale, what's going to happen to me?
Everything. Besides that, when you get your citizenship papers, FBI is going to stamp on the bottom, traitor. Can't get a library card.
Luigi, my fellow poober. Well, how did you make it out with insurance?
Schultz, I'm just to take out a policy for $50,000.
$50,000? Himmel, who's gonna pay it? Is Rita Hayworth gonna introduce you to the Ali Khan sister?
Schultz, please, there's no time to joke. Pasquale is not tell me how much insurance is it going to cost. He's a tell insurance man I'm a bigger man. And insurance man is to give me a cigar, so I'm going to sit there and I'm end up with a big policy.
Oh, that scheming Pasquale. Like always, he's got you all verschimmelt. Luigi, why do you listen to everything Pasquale tells you?
I'm not listening.
You always believe in that big faker. You believed him once when he told you lifesavers had holes in the middle so the tongue could have a place to rest between licks. Schultz, and you believed him when he told you he could get you a jar of Milani's 1890 French dressing for 1885.
Schultz,
no, Luigi, you better stop taking short haircuts. I think the barber is snipping off your brains. I wish I knew what kind of a contract you signed so I could maybe help you out of it.
Oh, Schultz, I'm feeling terrible. Now I'm gotta go to the insurance doctor for the examination.
The doctor. Wait, Luigi, into my head an idea just pooped.
What the Schultz?
Luigi, no matter what kind of policy you sign for, if you fail the doctor's examination, then they don't want you.
But Schultz, do you mean I should tell the doctor I'm sick?
Sure, and I got a wonderful way to convince the doctor.
How?
When you go into his office, walk in lying down.
But Schultz, what I can say to the doctor to make him think I'm sick?
You don't know what to say? Stop any fella on the street and ask him what he told his draft board. Come on the way down, I'm going to coach.
Oh, thanks, Schultz. Oh, he's always a trouble.
Oh, so what, Luigi? Be like me. Smile, Luigi. Everybody's got trouble. You know what they say, don't you? Everything in life meets with disaster. Today's blue jay is tomorrow's corn plaster. Oh, my rheumatism is killing me. Now, Luigi, don't be nervous. Whatever the doctor asks you for diseases, you got it.
Oh, Schultz, I'm never tell a lie.
Yeah, this time you gotta tell a lie. Besides, you ain't lying. You're just remembering what I told you.
All right, Schultz. I'll try.
Yeah, and if you act a little crazy, that don't hurt either. Please, let me hear you cough. No, Luigi, you are coughing too healthily. Put a little hack into it.
All right, Mr. Basco. Doctor will see you now.
How do you do, Mr. Basco?
Hello, Doctor.
Yeah, sounds like a nasty cough. Do you always cough like that?
No, only when I'm breathing.
Well, up in this weather, it's quite common. I woke up this morning with a Lulu myself. Hey, listen to this. The thing. Then again, coughing and sneezing may be due to an allergy, like hay fever.
That's what I'm got.
You have hay fever?
Sure. Every time I'm eat the hay, I'm get a fever.
Oh, Mr. Vasco, you're a sharp one. Now, if you don't mind, I'll fill out this insurance form while I examine you.
The doctors are no use to examine. Believe me, I'm a sick man.
Now, let Doctor find out for himself. Stick out your tongue.
After you?
Of course.
Oh, no, I'm got too much respect for the doctor.
Oh, come now. Let's have your tongue.
How am I going to take it off?
Just open your mouth. That's right.
Doctor, what are you looking for that's so bad?
Well, we look to see if your tongue has a coat.
Oh, doctor, my tongue has always got a coat, but I'm going to take it off for the summer.
Yeah. Well, the tongue looks fine.
It does?
Yes. Now let's listen to the old ticker.
I'm sorry, doctor, you can't.
Why not?
I'm left my watch at home.
Just pull up your shirt and I'll apply the stethoscope.
It's a tickler.
Perfect. Why, I'd insure that heart for $1 million. Now, how are your lungs and liver?
I'm going to eat that, doctor. I'm rather have a lamb chops.
Oh, you big executives are great kidders. How's your blood pressure?
Very high, doctor, very high.
Really?
Yesterday I was in a gas station, and I had 50 pounds in my right arm.
Yeah. Ever have neuralgia?
Oh, no, doctor.
Well, that's good.
I'm still suffer from the old algia.
And how about varicose veins?
Oh, yes, sir, doctor. My veins, they are very close.
Say, look, are you fooling or do you mean it?
I'm trying to tell you, doctor. I'm a very sick man.
Well, let me test your hearing. Stand back there and turn around. Now, do you hear this sound?
That the sound?
Yeah.
I'm going to hear it.
And how about this one?
No hear a thing.
And how about this?
Doctor, I'm going to hear it. Doctor, I'm going to hear it.
Well, you'll have to shout louder. That whistle almost blew my brains out.
Doctor, I'm going to tell you, it's no use to examine me.
Yes. Well, I'll be the judge of that. Have you ever had any surgery?
What, Terry?
Surgery. Operations. Ever had your appendix out?
Oh, yes. When I was a little boy, I'm having my appendix out, and my tonsils out, and my adenoids out, and my gallbladder out.
All that?
That's right, doctor. I was the emptiest kid on the block.
Mr. Basco, did you ever hear of a hypochondriac?
I'm having that taken out, too, Doc.
Mr. Basco, I happen to think you're one of the healthiest specimens I've seen in a long time, but it may be that you're suffering from hallucination.
That's right, doctor. Everything in me is loose.
Now, look, let me do the talking. Lie down.
But, doctor...
Lie down and stick out your arm. I just want to take a specimen of your blood. Yeah.
Oh.
Then I'll tie this around your arm.
Oh!
Hello, Luigi. Where you... Hey, look kind of you. Hair mussed up, clothes are scattered, faces are pale, eyes are bloodshot. Well, you look bad enough to be on the television.
Listen, Pasquale, don't make fun. I was just examining by an insurance doctor. First, he's a bang on my knees with a hammer. Then he's a stick of pins into me. He's a take out some blood to put drops into my eyes. He's a shoot the water into my ears. When he's a get through it to me, then I'm a really need a doctor.
Luigi, all of the doctors are there the same way.
Not to this, Dr. Pasquale. He's telling me he used to give physicals in the army.
That's terrible.
What's the part of all of Pasquale? The doctor is pronouncing me living. I'm past the policy now. I'm going to have to pay for it.
Luigi, you're trapped. There's no doubts about it. Only way out for you is to make a successful marriage.
Pasquale.
Don't talk. I accept your proposal. Rosa! 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 Yes. Come here, my little pussy willow. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Oh, you're going to make a wonderful couple together. You're going to be happy like a two little lovebirds. Rosa, what do you say to your little lovebird?
Luigi, you want to sit with me on the fence?
So, Luigi, your insurance troubles is all over. I was so happy
So, Mr. Pasquale.
Well, my insurance man, Mr. Bates.
Mr. Pasquale, I've got something to tell you.
And I've got something to tell you. I'm going to have the pleasure of paying this young fella's a premium.
What?
Yes, he's coming into my family, marrying my daughter. He's going to be my son-in-law.
Stop. I've heard enough. Mr. Pasquale, I'm an old friend of the family. Don't let this man marry your daughter.
What?
I looked him up, and he's an imposter. Mr. Basco's got you believing he's a successful businessman like you told me, but he's broke. He's a bum.
Now, wait.
I won't stay here 1 minute with him. I'm an old friend of the family, so I canceled the policy.
But...
cost you nothing. Bye, Mr. Pasquale.
What's happened? Mr. Bates! Luigi, where you going?
Back into my store, Pasquale. I'm gonna lie down after the examination.
But Luigi, what about Rosa? I was going to pay you premium. Maybe you're going to get her married?
No, Papa, I don't want to be your son. Just to think of me as an older friend of the family.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rosa. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. We invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, tomorrow is going to be one of the biggest days of my life. I'm going to march in my first big parade since I'm in America. I'm remember when I'm first to come here, you know how I'm like parades, Mamma Mia. Well, I'm see a little one, about 5 or 6 people. So I'm going to get behind the man with the big bass drum that go boom, boom, and I'm a march. Oh, it was a wonderful. Everybody is calling me brother. People is throw money at me. And when it's all over, I'm going to find out I'm a member of the Salvation Army. A few months later, I'm going to see another parade. About 10 men. They're not going far. They're just marching up and back in front of a store. So I'm a marcher too. Here they also call me brother, but nobody's throwing me pennies. And I'm going to find out I'm what they call a picket. A few weeks later, I'm seeing the street another parade. This is a much longer. So again, I'm getting back in a march. Nobody is calling me brother. Nobody is throwing me pennies. Nobody is even talk to me. Then all the people, they take out their handkerchief. So I'm going to take out my handkerchief. Then they start to cry. So I'm going to cry too. Soon I'm going to cry louder than anybody else. Everybody is turning to me and say, must be poor Charlie's brother. But anyway, tomorrow is going to be a real big parade for 4th of July, and I'm going to make no mistake when I'm marching there. Because of my whole night of school class, they're going to march with me. Well, it's time for me to go to school now, Mamma Mia. And my teacher, Miss Spaulding, is going to tell us about the parade. Oh, what a big day is it going to be. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. From ocean to ocean.
Quiet, class. Quiet. All right, let's come to attention. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Harwitz?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz?
Here, present, in attendance, and at your service.
Mr. Schultz.
Oh, I'm so sorry. For a minute, I thought I was a gas station attendant. Thank you, fellow boobies.
Mr. Schultz, can I please have some quiet?
Sorry, all we got is mobile gas.
Mr. Schultz, what am I going to do with you?
Oh, have I got off the chest?
Mr. Schultz, please.
It's no use begging me, Spaulding. I'm already married.
I didn't mean Well, let's get on with our history lesson.
Uh-huh, so you think I'm cute, huh? Come on, admit it, Miss Spaulding, huh? Huh?
I do not, and...
I got you flustered.
You have not. We will now discuss our history lesson. Now, everyone knows that Washington crossed the Schultz in a boat. I mean, Washington crossed the Potomac in a Schultz.
You are scraping my barnacles.
We will now get on with our history lesson. Class, if any one of you knows the answer, raise your hand. Now, who can tell me 5 causes of the Revolutionary War?
Oh, no, Miss Spaulding. Don't ask any further. I have got the whole answer.
What a show-off. Will somebody please call up Washington and have him throw Olson across the Potomac?
Mr. Olson, I know you know all the answers, but I want to see if anyone else knows. Oh, come now, class. 5 causes of the Revolutionary War. Anybody? Well, how about 4 causes? All right. 3. 2.
Miss Spaulding, the war is over. What do you want to do? Start up again?
Please. Mr. Basco, do you know the answer?
No.
Mr. Harwitz?
I'm sorry, I don't carry a grudge.
Well, Miss Spaulding, nobody knows. It's my turn to give the answer.
There he goes. One good apple spoils the whole rotten barrel.
Ignore him, Mr. Olson. Go on.
5 causes of the Revolutionary War. 1, heavy taxes on the colonies. 2, not enough representation in government. 3, foreign soldiers on American soil. 4, unfair legislation. And 5, British capture of American ships.
Himmel, no wonder I hate English mustard.
That was very good, Mr. Olson. Mr. Basco, why is it you couldn't answer any of the questions?
Well, Miss Spaulding, to tell the truth, I was thinking of the big parade tomorrow, and how happy I'm going to be to march.
Yes, I'm glad you reminded me. Class, I want you to remember this carefully. Now, we're all meeting tomorrow at 12 o'clock on the corner of Michigan and 16th, right by the Armory, where we'll join the parade.
Oh, I can hardly wait until tomorrow. It's going to be a wonderful parade.
Yeah, and I know a place on the way. A fella sells the most delicious hot dogs in the world. And we're going to stop and buy from him, huh?
What for we have to buy hot dogs? My wife Esther, she'll bake a wonderful strudel. It'll be enough for all of us.
I think hot dog.
Oh, that's a good idea, Horowitz. I will bring some smorgasbord.
That's wonderful.
What's the matter with hot dogs?
Hey, and don't forget me. I'll go to Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace and order some pizza. That's first class.
Kill me. I like hot dogs.
Class, that sounds wonderful. Mr. Schultz, why do you insist on hot dogs?
Because I was the fellow who was going to be selling them.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Pasquale, I want you should do me a favor. You gotta make me a lot of pizzioli. I'm gonna feed a big crowd.
Luigi, my son. Oh, I could kiss you.
Pasquale, what the for? All I'm saying is I want you should make me pizzioli for a big crowd.
That's right. You taking my daughter Rosa on a picnic.
Oh, no, Pasquale. Not to me. It's for a parade. I'm going tomorrow with my night school class. How much money you want for 5 big orders of a pizza?
Money. You think, Luigi, everything in life is money? Is there some things in life that money no can buy?
Like what, Pasquale?
Like love, marriage, good wife.
Pasquale, I'm not going to marry your daughter Rosa.
Please, Luigi, you marry her now. I promise I'm never going to ask you again.
No, Pasquale, she's too fat for me.
Oh. Luigi, be a good businessman. When you marry a woman, you must look for value.
Value?
Sure. When you buy toothpaste, what do you buy? The smaller size or the medium size?
Hey, wait, there's no use, Pasquale. I'm not going to buy the giant economy size.
Luigi, you talking stupid. Remember, good things, they always come in the bigger packages.
You mean a little packages?
Shut up. Today I'm pushing a bigger packages. Luigi, you ain't using your head. Don't you know a bachelor life is very good, but it ain't for single fellas. You marry my Rosa, go on a nice honeymoon, all expenses are paid. You bring her back into your new house, carry her across the threshold.
Carry Rosa across the threshold? With the what?
With your arms. With the what? Your arms, that's what.
Pasquale, you know I could never carry Rosa across the threshold.
Then I buy you a bulldozer, you push her across.
Pasquale, please. Rose is a nice girl, but not for me. Now, just to tell me, are you going to make me food for this parade tomorrow?
No. I'm going to have nothing to do with... Sit down, my little pumpkin head.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale.
Luigi, this parade means a lot to you, doesn't it?
Oh, yes, Pasquale. I'm going to be so proud to walk into my first big parade tomorrow. I'm going to feel like a real American.
Luigi, I got a way as a guarantee to make you the biggest and the best American in that parade tomorrow.
That's so wonderful. How, Pasquale?
When the parade is passed to the review in the stand at the 9th of the Michigan, you're going to explode the biggest of firecrackers you ever saw.
But, Pasquale, is it not illegal to explode the firecrackers?
You're crazy. What else are you going to explode? The sunshine crackers?
But, Pasquale, I think I'm heard that shooting off firecrackers is against the law.
Oh, Luigi, you're right. But that was before they invented the 4th of July.
Oh.
After the 4th of July, they made illegal the fireworks by passing the 4th Amendment. This amendment is also called the Taft-Hartley Act. Now, that's to mean what anybody can shoot off of firecrackers unless their name is a Taft or a Hartley. What's your name?
Luigi Basco.
Ooh, you lucky pups.
Hey, Pasquale, how you know so much about the law?
Well, I'm always like to keep misinformed. Every chance I'm going to get, I'm going to read that Washington paper, the Congressional Racket. Now, Luigi, you leave everything to your good friend Pasquale. I'm going to buy you the biggest firecrackers in the town.
Oh, Pasquale, you're so wonderful to me. Hey, you think when I'm explode the firecrackers, they're going to take my name and put my picture in a paper so I can send it to Italy?
Luigi, you don't have to send your picture to Italy. They're going to send you there.
What?
On a goodwill tour. Oh, Luigi, tomorrow's going to be a big day for you. Believe me, when you explode those firecrackers at people, they're going to be so touched, they're going to be carried away with emotion.
Oh, Pasquale, I'm going to get you to thank you for that.
That's all right, Luigi, and if my thinking is right, you're going to be carried away, too. Now, you go. I take care of everything.
All right, Pasquale, and thank you for everything. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my little banana nose. And remember, don't tell nobody how you're going to shoot off the fireworks, because then they do it too, and it's not going to be no surprise.
All right, Pasquale. I'm not tell anybody.
So his 4th of July parade is more important than my rose, eh? I'm going to fix him good. I'm not a mean man, but when somebody is purposely go out of his way not to marry my daughter, I'm the biggest rat in Chicago. Hello? Hello, police department? This is the Pasquale, the rat. Hello, that's a fellow who's a good friend of yours. I've got a tip for you. My name? Sorry, but I'm got to keep my identity under my head. Anyway, if you stand on a Michigan on the 9th tomorrow at 12 o'clock when the parade is passing by, you're going to see a fella who's suddenly go crazy and shoot off firecrackers or no telling what else he's going to do. Huh? What kind of fella he is? Well, I'm not to say, but all I can tell you, he's eat only pink salmon. He's seen the picture Red the River 5 times, and his favorite drink is a Moscow Mule.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, in a few minutes the Schultzes are going to meet me here, and we're going together to my first 4th of July parade. Over there, Pasquale is going to hand me the firecrackers, and I'm going to shoot them off. Mamma Mia, maybe my picture is going to be in a newsreel. Can you imagine? One day you're going to walk into the movies in Italy, and there's going to be a double feature. Luigi Basco and a Woody Woodpecker. Oh, it's going to be a big day.
Luigi, my fellow booby.
Hello, Schultz.
What's the matter, Luigi? You are talking so shaky.
Well, Schultz, I'm a little nervous. You know, it's my first parade.
Oh, well, maybe you should have it a little snifter or two,
You think a snifter would make me look better?
Would it? You should see my herrings, how beautiful they look when they are pickled. You know, they lose all their nervousness. But only last week I pickled 2 of them. Today they were standing up in the barrel, daring me to come down and get them. Oh, smile, Luigi. I'm only trying to cheer you up.
Well, thank you, Schultz. I'm feeling better already. Hey, Schultz, look, all of this food that Pasquale has given me free for the parade.
Stop. When Pasquale gives anything away, it's got strings attached. Rosa's apron strings.
Oh, no, Schultz, no strings attached. Pasquale is a very good-hearted man. And believe me, he's plenty smart, too.
What? You are talking about the biggest stupid cops that ever lived. Do you know that last year he took out a 1-year subscription to Esquire shoe polish? He thought inside he'd find pictures of beautiful girls.
I'm not sure. So Pasquale is going to do lots of favors for me today. Also, while I'm walking with a parade, he's promised to take my picture with that new Polaroid camera.
What?
Polaroid. Huh? You know, it's one of those cameras where you press the button, and a picture comes out in 1 minute. Isn't that fast?
What's so fast? Last week I went to a picture, was so terrible, I come out in 10 seconds. Now, what other favors is Pasquale going to do it to you today?
Well, Schultz, it's a secret, but you're going to find out later.
All right. Well, come on, we go to the parade now.
All right, Schultz, come. Mamma mia, I'm feeling nervous again.
Stop with that nervous business. Be like me, Luigi. Calm. Smile, Luigi. My rheumatism is killing me.
Now Now, class, let's all stay together. We're going to join the parade in a moment, and we don't want anyone getting lost.
Oh, this is such fun. Look, I brought the Wiener Schnitzels.
And I brought the smorgasbord.
Wait till you taste my strudel.
And I'm got the pizza.
Oh, Himmel, it sounds like the United Nations with heartburn.
Well, don't worry. I brought something American, the bicarbonate of soda.
Schulze, Mrs. Spaulding is a funnier than you.
Yeah, Miss Spaulding, maybe you and me will go on television together. We're going to have a program called Breakfast in Night School.
Hey, look. Look, all of the people are parading.
Look, here comes all the factory contingents. Workers of the Alexander Smith Carpet Company.
From the carpet company. Ooh, how they must hate walking on cement.
Hey, here's another one.
Yeah.
Look. Workers of the Swanson Chicken Company.
Yeah, and look at that drum major. Instead of carrying a baton, he's waving a chicken.
All right, night school classes, fall in.
All right, class. The parade captain is motioning us. Mr. Basco.
Yes?
You carry the flag.
Me? Carry the flag? Oh, Mamma Mia.
Luigi, I'm here on the sidewalk.
Hey, Pasquale, look at me. I'm the carrying of the flag.
And give me the flag at the Horowitz and come on over here.
What? Oh, yes. Horowitz, please hold this flag for me. I'm coming right back.
Mr. Basco, where are you going?
Well, it's a surprise. I'm coming right back.
Well, don't be too long, Luigi.
All right. Pasquale, where's the stuff you brought?
Hey, Luigi, here's the firecrackers, here's the matches, and you like them.
All right, Pasquale. Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to call a cop and make sure he don't miss you.
Oh, well, thank you, Pasquale. Now I'm lighting the match. Hey, look, everybody, look there. Well, now I'm going to light this one. Oh, hey, it's like the Revolutionary War again. Now, listen to this. Hey, why are you all running away?
Hey, who's lighting all these firecrackers?
It's me, officer. I'm the one.
Oh, yeah? Let me have that.
Okay. Here. Mamma mia, what's happened to the policeman?
Luigi, I tell you got nothing to worry about. I'm going to give you the best lawyer there is, and I'm going to have you out of jail in 15 or 20 years.
But, Pasquale, you told me it was not against the law to shoot off the firecrackers.
All right, so I made a mistake. But believe me, the whole thing was purely intentional. Besides, who told you to hand the cop the firecracker in his hand? You know, when he's climbing down from that lamppost, he was ready to kill you.
Mamma mia, it's the worst day of my life. I wouldn't do anything to get out of this.
Anything, Luigi?
Almost anything.
Listen, Luigi, visiting time is almost up. In 2 minutes, you're going to be in front of the judge. If you marry my Rosa, I'm going to give you the best lawyer in town. We put up your bail. He's a habeas corpus. We drag your case through court to 5 or 6 years. And by that time, you get your citizen papers and the case is dismissed. What do you say, my son?
All right, Papa.
Good. I'm going to call her the bashful bride. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You called me Papa!
shrinking violet. Come here. Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, guess what? Luigi's about to offer you his hand. What do you say to that?
But, Papa, what am I going to do with 3 hands?
Shut up, you face! All right, time's up. Vasco, follow me.
Don't worry, Luigi. I'm going to take care of everything.
Hear ye. Court now in session. Judge Mitchell presiding.
Your Honor, all these men here are charged with violation of the fireworks ordinance.
Please, Your Honor, I'm going to try to be a good American. I'm no noise against the law.
Pay no attention to that fellow, Judge. He's getting a good lawyer to defend him.
Quiet. I'll have no comments in the courtroom.
Stop. I heard all about it. I came as quick as I could. It's not Luigi's fault. It's not Pasquale. He got Luigi all for shimming.
If I hear another outburst, I'll clear this court. Every year at this time, I get a group of men who continue violating a very important safety ordinance. Almost every city in the United States has a 4th of July spectacle where you may witness a fireworks display in a safe and sane way. Why you persist in endangering your life and the lives of your children and your property, I can't understand.
But, Judge, I'm always tried to be a good American.
All right. I'll give you a chance to prove it. Let's hear you sing the Star-Spangled Banner all the way through.
Oh, say, can you see mighty dawn's early light? At so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched was so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, bombs was bursting in air, gave a proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
What's your name?
Luigi Basco.
Now, don't be frightened. The case against you is dismissed. You're the only person I've ever heard sing the Star-Spangled Banner through from beginning to end.
Hey, Judge, you can't let him go. I'm going to hire a lawyer.
Who are you?
He's Pasquale, the fellow that gave Luigi the fireworks.
That's not true.
I've got nothing against you for that. In fact, I'd like to get some fireworks myself.
You would?
Certainly. But I don't know where to get them. You'd be a friend of mine if you told me.
In that case, Judge, I'm happy to be of service to you. 321 and North the Holstead Street.
That's all I want to know. I thought you were the guilty party. 2 days in jail.
Luigi! Where you going, my son?
I'm going to get to your lawyer.
What?
Heaviest corpus to you, Papa. And so, Mamma Mia, after I'm going to get out of court, I'm going to join the parade, and I'm going to have the most wonderful time of my life. At the end of the parade was a big sign, which shows an enlargement of Declaration of Independence, which was signed by great Americans. We hold these truths to be self-evident. That all men are created equal. Mamma mia. Isn't it a funny thing? These great men realized this almost 200 years ago. And some people still don't understand it. Well, a good night, Mamma mia. Like the little Fisker boy used to say, it's time to retire. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production that is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Durbin and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rosa. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. There'll be some new faces in that famous Monday night CBS spot while Lux Radio Theater takes its annual summer vacation, and you'll know just how many laughs are awaiting you when we identify the owners as Joan Davis, the oft-crowned Queen of Comedy, and Abe Burrows with their new shows. CBS cordially invites you to hear the premiere of these two bright and funny programs tomorrow night, July 4th, when they'll be heard on most of these same CBS network stations. Bob Stevenson speaking. Now stay tuned for Earn Your Vacation, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma mia, you know how in the old country some places don't have electricity? Well, here in America is different. Everything is run by electricity. They got electric clock, electric fan, electric heater, electric blanket. They even got electric chair. But this must be very expensive because I never see it in nobody's house. Another great thing is the television. Television is a wonderful new invention for showing all the moving pictures. It's a funny thing about American people. While they enjoy themselves, they like to eat. They go to a baseball game, they must eat the peanuts. They go to the movies, they must eat the popcorn. And they go see television, they must drink a beer. Mamma mia, if they ever stop making a peanuts, a popcorn, and a beer, Americans are going to have no place to go but a Turkish bath. But, Mamma mia, today is a bad day for me. Because this morning when I open up at the store, under the door I find a letter. First I think maybe inside is a cash, because on the outside it's to say register. Then I open up, and inside is a violation of a fire department. Also, there's a lot of bigger words I don't understand. So I think I go to my night school class and ask my teacher, Mrs. Spaulding.
All right, class, all right. I'll call the roll, please. Mr. Basco?
I'm here.
Mr. Harwitz?
I'm here.
Mr. Olson?
I'm here.
Mr. Schultz?
What else?
Mr. Schultz, please, in the future, when I call the roll, just say present. Now, we'll begin with our history lesson. Who made that famous speech beginning 7 years ago? Mr. Schultz?
Present.
No.
President Lincoln? Huh? He's right, yeah?
Yes.
You see, I'm right. I'm always correct.
All right.
To tell you the truth, was a lucky guess.
Miss Spaulding. Miss Spaulding.
Yes, Mr. Basco?
Please, Miss Spaulding. I'm in a terrible trouble with the government, and I need advice.
Well, class, I was going to devote this hour to discussing good citizenship, so we might as well be practical and learn a lesson from Luigi's problem.
Thank you, Miss Spaulding. Well, this morning the fire department was in my store.
And Golly, your store was on fire, Luigi.
Luigi, I bet now you got a lot of hot stuff to sell, huh? Oh, thank you, fellow boobers.
Will the class please come to attention? Mr. Basco, what were you trying to say?
I'm worried because today I received this letter from the fire department.
No, give me it, Luigi. Let me see that. Huh? Ooh, a red deer. You know, I once got a notice from the health department about my delicatessen. Now, you all eat there. The food is so good. The place is so clean.
Well, what happened, Schultz?
They condemned the salami. Luigi, my fellow boober, you are in terrible trouble.
Please, Miss Spaulding. I don't like to make trouble with the government. I like to be good American. Maybe you tell me what to do.
Well, let me see that letter. Luigi Basco, 21 North Halstead Street. You are hereby cited for violation of Fire Regulation 14, Civil Code 72, Statute 562J, and failure to comply with the necessary regulations within 2 days may impose upon you severe penalties and punishments as set forth in the Penal Code. Now, class, can anyone explain to Mr. Basco what this means?
Sure. Alcatraz.
Please, Miss Spaulding, I don't want to go to jail. What I should do?
Well, Mr. Basco, I suggest you take this up with your alderman, Oswald T. Johnson.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Alderman Johnson. He helps everybody in the neighborhood. Oh, thank you, Miss Spaulding. You always are helping me out. And someday I'm going to do big thing for you.
Yeah, instead of bringing you an apple, someday he's going to bring you a watermelon.
Come in.
Excuse me, please, Mr. Alderman Johnson. My name is...
Stop. Don't tell me I know every man in my district. You're Mr. Garibaldi.
I'm a Luigi Basco.
Basco, that's right. Married. Got 8 kids.
Please, I'm not married.
What happened to the 8 kids?
Maybe you better ask Mr. Garibaldi.
I don't ask anybody. Everybody asks me. I take care of everybody. I'm the Dutch uncle of this neighborhood.
Then please, Uncle Dutch. I'm got a problem is a worry, man.
Oh, you've come to the right man. Your problem is my problem. I never turned down a voter in my district. You did vote for me last year, didn't you?
No. Now I'm going to get out the side. How that happened? I think I was pushed. Mr. Johnson, the reason I'm no vote is I'm not a citizen.
Oh, that's different. But when you do become a citizen, how do you intend to vote?
I'm going to look up the records of all the candidates, and I'm a voter for the best man. This time I'm sure he pushed me. Please, Mr. Alderman Johnson. Miss Spaulding, she's sending me here.
Oh, Miss Spaulding. Wonderful girl. Glad to help you out. What's your trouble?
Well, you see, I'm a received violation from fire department, and I no can understand.
Old stuff to me, Basco. I'll phone the commissioner. J.G. is an old buddy of mine. Have your problem ironed out in a minute. J.G. will help us. Hello? Want to speak to J.G.? Just tell him it's old J. Basco, it's in the bag.
In the bag.
He doesn't remember. Tell him Oswald Johnson. Don't worry, it's in the bag.
In the bag?
Yeah. Alderman Oswald Johnson. All sewed up.
All is sewed up.
Hello, J.G. He's not in.
Back in the bag again.
Well, who's next in charge? All right, let me speak to Lieutenant McKeever. Busy, huh? Any of the firemen around? Oh. Playing pinochle. Tell you what. Let me talk to the kid who shines the pole. Now listen here. This is Alderman Johnson. I'm speaking for one of my constituents. Luigi Basco. He received a notice of fire violation. Huh? Oh, hello, J.G. What'll I tell you? The minute I mention my name, he's on the phone. I'll sew it up now.
Right, Mr. Alderman. Only please take me out of the bag before you sew it up, sir.
J.G., what's the idea of sending one of my constituents a notice of violation? This is not a threat, but if I don't get action in the next election, you'll be out. What? It's violation 562J. Basco. Okay. Goodbye. Basco, how much time did you get to comply?
48 hours.
Well, you better do something. You only got 24 now.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter, my little pumpkin head? You look like you in a dump.
Oh, Pasquale, I'm in a terrible trouble. I got a paper from a fire department. I take it to Miss Spaulding, and she's sending me to Alderman, and he's to make a work.
Sure. Go to everybody except to your friend Pasquale, and what's to happen? Nothing. Always you run around like a crazy little mouse looking for a piece of cheese, when all the time I'm a sit here with my bigger trap.
That's right, Pasquale. Nobody's got a bigger trap than you.
That's a funny thing, and when I'm saying it's to come out different. Yeah. Give me your paper. Now you're going to get advice from somebody who know what he's to talk about. Very bad. Bad. Hey, Luigi.
What, Pasquale?
What's it say here? I'm going to wear my glasses.
Please, Pasquale, put on your glasses and read. Help me out.
All right. Tu e la bastimenti catapatale.
Pasquale, where do you see Italian words?
I'm just translating so I can understand what I'm reading.
Pasquale, please hurry up and finish. I've only got 24 hours.
Oh, now is the whole thing clear to me, Luigi. You're in a bad trouble. You is what the fire insurance company is called a bad risk.
A bad risk? Why?
You have a fire policy more than 1 year, and in all that time you don't even have one little fire. You don't even try.
Pasquale, city don't want people who should have fires?
That's the matter for you. In America, fire's a big business. Some store, they got too much fire, so they sell it.
Sell it?
Sure. You never see those big signs, the fire sale?
Pasquale, all this is not helping me with my trouble. This is not helping me. What's going to happen if I'm going to get thrown out?
You live in my house.
Your house?
Sure. In my house, there's a kitchen, there's a parlor, there's a bedroom for me and my wife, Teresa. Other bedroom is for you.
What are your daughter, Rosa? She's asleep in that bedroom.
Luigi, she don't mind if her husband's asleep in the same room.
But I'm not married to Rosa.
This can be arranged, Luigi. What do you say, my son?
Goodbye, Papa. There's no use, Pasquale. Rossi's too fat for me.
You call it 250 pounds of fat? She's just a little chubby.
Is it too much a chub?
All right, you big boob. You're so stupid you believe everything I say before about making a fire. The reason you get this paper is because your place is a fire trap.
That's a lie, Pasquale. I never trapped a fire in my life. Please help me out.
Why should I help you? Sure, Louis. I'll help you out. Pasquale's like your father. Go ahead and take a walk. I'm going to fix everything for you. By the time you come back, it's going to be all straightened out with the fire department.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale.
Hello? Mr. Fire Department? I'm having a store next door to Luigi Basco's antique shop. I'm understanding you give him 24 hours to fix up his place. I think you give him too much time. Huh? Well, I'm not like to squeal, but I passed his store a minute ago, and I smell a smoke.
Life with Luigi continues in just a moment. But first, these days when the word democracy is spoken a lot, it's a good idea to examine the definition of this word. Democracy is government by the people, collectively, by elected representatives of the people. Government by the people, by you, yourself, by every adult individual who is an American citizen. You are the government, and it's up to you to take an active part in governing according to the meaning of democracy. Vote regularly and thoughtfully on all issues, large and small. Take an interest in the affairs of your local community. It is a fact that freedom, democracy, is everybody's job. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago. We turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, I don't know what the Pasquales do to fix the things up for me. All I know is that when I come home from a walk, I find the fire engines are coming up to my store. I open my door and I say, please, come in. But American firemen, they got their own way of coming in. They break it through the window. Then they look all over the place. They knock down everything. They spray the store full of water. And then they say, pardon me, you got a fire in this place? But now I'm in a real trouble. Because I only got 6 hours left to find a place to live. So I'm buying newspaper. And I'm looking for a room. Rooms.
Luigi, my fellow boob.
Hello, Schultz.
Luigi, how you made out... What is doing with all the water in the store?
There's a lot of trouble with the fire department, Schultz. All of my antiques and the statues, they're still wet.
Well, I see Lincoln's beard is still soggy. And Washington looks like he's still trying to cross the Delaware.
And the statue of my Uncle Pietro is broken in half.
From one uncle became two, huh?
Please, Schultz, I'm looking in a newspaper trying to find a place to live.
Oh, so I help you, huh? A classified ad. Yeah. Here are some places for you. Here. Rentals.
I'm going to never live in a rental. What is it like? A trailer?
Luigi, stop talking like that. You're getting me all verschimmert. Here, read for yourself and see.
All right. Batch apps for fridge. Hey, what the kind of writing is this?
That's abbreviation. Go ahead, read on.
Batch apps for a fridge got a stove. So expose, no expose. Vet pref near biz trends and a chitch. Rent by uur or more. $225. How you like that? Everything is abbreviated but the price. Here's some more places.
Yeah.
300 a month. 315. 200. 175. Schultz is a lookalike is not possible to sleep on unless you're a millionaire. Oh, wait. Here's a good one. 3-bedroom apartment overlooking a lakeshore drive. Beautifully furnished parquet floors across the ventilation. Brand new stove and a refrigerator. $40.
Luigi, that's wonderful. Where you see that?
Right here under wanted.
Luigi, that means somebody wants
it. Sure, that's right. I want it.
Believe me, Luigi, you ain't gonna get it. Well, I like to help you, but I gotta get back to my store now.
Well, thanks anyway, Schultz. You're really a friend.
Right. Goodbye, Luigi, and stop looking so worried. Be like me, Luigi. Smile. Ooh, my rheumatism is killing me.
I wish I could have been like a Schultz, always laughing. But I'm going to cry if I'm not to find a place so soon. Hey, what's this big ad? Looks so wonderful. Maris Salon. $75 assure you of a permanent home. Mamma mia, my problem is solved. Why I have to live in this hole when I can move over there? It's a funny-looking place, a real estate officer like this I'm never see. With a big canopy out the side. Hey, this must be the place. Sign says, one payment that covers everything. Well, I'm going inside.
Come in, friend.
I'm see you right in the paper. I'm like to take advantage of your offer.
Certainly. You've had a misfortune recently.
Yes, sir, with the fire department.
You have my deepest sympathy. Who was the unfortunate one?
Uncle Pietro, he's broke his neck.
Well, that's one way to go. And where is the body?
The body's in the store, but the head is in the backyard.
What? Who was the attending physician?
I'm never calling the doctor. If I cannot fix it with a glue, I throw him in the incinerator. Well, I'm just like the Schultz, so you have a loss to laugh.
Manic depressive type. Tell me, who was responsible for your uncle's demise?
Please, my uncle never have a demise. He's a keeper cat. Oh, I'm going to miss that broken statue of Uncle Pietro.
Statue? Oh! Why didn't you say so immediately? For a moment, I thought you were peculiar. Yes. Now, who did you come to see about?
Me.
Well, you. Aren't you a little premature coming in when you're alive?
What then? I'm coming in when I'm dead?
Okay, Bud, it's your funeral. We'll be glad to reserve a spot for you.
Oh, that's a fine. When can I move in?
Well, whenever you're ready, we are.
That's a fine. I move in tonight.
What?
Oh, is there something else very important? I'm not like the cold. Is it got plenty of heat in this place?
Depends on which direction you go, sir. Now for our record, your name?
Luigi Basco.
A height?
5 feet to 4.5 inches.
No half sizes, 5 feet 5. Now, would you like pine, redwood, or mahogany?
It is all the same to you. I'm like a wallpaper.
Luigi, my friend. Hello. Hey, why you looking so white?
It's a long story, Pasquale. I thought I was a get an apartment, and I find I join a cemetery.
Oh, you big, stupid booby. You got a lot of brains.
Please, Pasquale. That's no way to talk to a corpse.
And what's your plans now, little cabbage head?
I'm no got the plans, Pasquale. Any minute, the man from fire department is walk in and throw me out of my store. Pasquale is all over with the Luigi. I think I'm going to go to the river.
Luigi, which would you rather do? Commit the suicide or marry my Rosa?
Well...
Don't answer. Besides, you in an opposition of bargain. As soon a man is going to come from a fire department, and even though I'm your landlord, I'm going to have to throw you out. You're going to sleep in the park.
All right, Pasquale. I'm marry Rosa.
Luigi, I knew the day would have come you to fall in love. Well, and the happy bride is waiting outside. I'm going to call her. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You call me, Papa?
Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, there's two men standing here. Guess which one is to say he's going to marry you?
But, Papa, you're already married to Mama.
Ooh, shut up, you face. Now, Luigi, let me see you kissing a happy bride.
Pasquale, I promised to marry her and not to kiss her.
And Rosa, you kiss the Luigi. Rosa, how you expected to kiss the Luigi if you stand there with a big pail of water in your hand? Put it down.
But, Papa, I was just washing the floor.
Hello, is Mr. Basco here? I'm Lieutenant McKeever of the Fire Inspection Department.
Hello, Mr. Fireman.
It's all right, the Lieutenant and Mr. Fireman. I'm going to take care of everything.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to close up at the store and move out.
Mr. Basco, it's not necessary for you to move out. We just want you to comply with the fire regulations. And I see you've already met one of our requirements.
Because I'm going to get married?
Well, I don't know about that. But I see you got a pail of water handy. Now get yourself a pail of sand and an axe, and the law will be satisfied.
What?
Mamma mia. And that's all?
Well, not exactly. There's a $50 fine which has to be paid.
$50? I'm no got the money.
I pay the fine, Mr. Fireman. I'm his father-in-law.
You don't have to pay it. The landlord is supposed to pay it.
The landlord that pays the fine?
That's right.
Pasquale.
Yes, my son?
Hello, landlord. Goodbye, father-in-law. And so, Mamma Mia, everything is end up pretty good. And I'm learn other lesson in America. Fire prevention. This is important, Mamma Mia. Saves millions of lives, millions of dollars of property. So I, Luigi Basco, because I want to be a good citizen, I do my share. You should see what I'm going to do to my store now, Mamma Mia. Is I not only got a pail of water and a sand, but also I got an axe, a fire extinguisher. I'm going to take down the paper window shades. I'm going to throw away the paper plates. And even a wooden Indian that's standing in my doorway smoking a pipe, I'm going to buy him an ashtray. Also, when I'm going to get enough money, I'm going to buy sprinkler system. It's a wonderful and new invention so men can put out the fire and take a shower at the same time. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rosa. Music is under the direction of Len Murray. Later tonight, on most of these same CBS stations, you'll hear Norman Corwin's latest hour-long radio drama, Citizen of the World. We believe that as Luigi's friend, you'll find Citizen of the World an inspiring account of the world today. You'll hear how men of many nations are working quietly and well to combat plagues, discover new medical techniques, straighten out international misunderstandings. You'll hear the voices of Marlene Dietrich, Admiral Nimitz, Carl Sandburg, many other famous people telling you about their views of citizenry in the world. Citizen of the World will star Lee J. Cobb, the noted Broadway actor, and you can listen to this drama of hope, good cheer, hard work, and honesty in just about an hour. Paul Masterson speaking. Stay tuned now for Earn Your Vacation, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. You to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now, let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it's now summertime in Chicago. And everybody is feeling very, very hot. Last week I'm reading the paper in a weather column. It's to say max, the temperature 102. Next day was the max's temperature 103. Day after that the max is 104. But yesterday I'm see that the max is the temperature is 98. They must have given a max a penicillin because he's back to normal. One thing they got in America to keep it cool is the air conditioning. Mamma mia, I'm explaining to you what's this air conditioning. In the winter time, you got a good chance to catch it pneumonia. But in case you miss in the winter time, there is air conditioning which will give you a chance to catch it in the summer. You can also see by my right that this air conditioner is give me a hoarse throat. But the strangest thing, Mamma Mia, about America is the summer vacation. City people, they run to the country. Country people, they run to the city. Seashore people, they run to the mountains. And the mountain people, they run to the seashore. Mamma Mia, seems like nobody is to take a vacation. They're just changing the places. Well, it's a hot night, and it would be nice now to take a walk in the park. But it's a time for my night school class, and I'm rather be there than any other place. America, I love you. You like the papa to me. From ocean to
All right, class. Class, it's a hot night, so let's pay attention. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Horowitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz?
Perspiring.
Mr. Schultz, you are present. You are not perspiring.
No? Then somebody must have hit me in the face with a wet fish. thank you.
Please, Mr. Schultz, it's hot enough. Why must you remind us?
Miss Spaulding,
Yes, Mr. Harwood?
if you would be so kind as to listen to a suggestion of mine, I would like to make it.
Yes?
On one of these hot days, why can't we hold our class on the beach? Oh, Horowitz, that's a wonderful idea. I've never been to the beach before, and I'm a lover to go.
Well, it's a cool suggestion, but what could we possibly study on the beach?
What could you study on the beach? Anatomy.
Mr. Schultz, please.
Oh, wait a Miss Spaulding. We study history, spelling, anything.
Luigi, you study what you want, I study what I want.
Miss Spaulding, I think I gave birth to a good idea. Not only could we study lessons, but we could also bring along sandwiches, and we'll make a beach party. Sounds good. Oh, please, Mrs. Spaulding. Let's go, huh?
Miss Spaulding, if I may be permitted a few words. I don't like the idea. I don't think we should have a class on the beach.
What is the matter?
Oh, stop, Olsen. You can come, too. On a hot day, there's nothing like having along a wet blanket.
Besides, I do my homework in the daytime. And my schoolwork to me is more important than wasting an afternoon on a hot, crowded beach. In other words,
you got bandy legs and you're ashamed to be seen in a bathing suit.
That isn't true, Schultz. I haven't got bandy legs.
No? Olsen, when you cross your legs, your knees are still 11 inches apart.
Now, you just wait a minute, Schultz.
Olsen, I am talking about you being bandy-legged. You should see me in a bathing suit. I look like a wishbone with skin.
Olsen, you come along too, huh?
I think I come. And I would like to bring Mrs. Olsen, too.
A wonderful idea. My wife Esther would love to come along, too.
All right, and I bring my wife, too.
No. But wait a minute, class. I'm no got the wife, so I guess I'm out of luck.
Ach, Luigi, for being so ignorant, you deserve to be married.
And we've got to have a girl for Luigi.
That's right, Olsen. But how?
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Luigi, let me hear you whistle.
Oh, well, all right, sir.
Don't worry, he'll get a girl. Now, look, Luigi. When you see a beautiful girl on the beach, you walk over to her and ask her what time it is.
But sure, sir, I'm a carry a pocket to watch.
Then you ask her what day it is, what month it is, what year it is.
But sure, sir, I'm always a carry pocket the calendar, too.
Then walk over to her and ask her for a light.
But sure, sir, I'm always a carry matches.
You know something, Luigi? You must be wearing the bulkiest bathing suit in Chicago.
Thanks, Luigi. I got a girl for you. Shirley Smith. Oh, you should see her. A doll. A picture from a girl. But Horowitz, you think this girl would go out with me? Why not? Luigi, a fellow like you, I'll always recommend to a girl. Well, thank you, Horowitz.
Well, everything's all settled now, huh? Except Miss Spaulding. What about you?
Well, aren't you coming with us tomorrow? You haven't said a word yet.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, come on, Miss Spaulding. After all, a beautiful girl like you.
Well, I'd like to come.
Oh, what you gonna look like with a bathing suit?
Well...
Schultz, you should have more respect.
Mr. Olsen, don't interrupt when Mr. Schultz is speaking.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Oh, but Patty, I'm so happy. I've been to America more than a year. But tomorrow, I'm going to the beach, And I'm going into the ocean for the first time.
Good. I'll go along with you and break a bottle of champagne over your head. That's a funny joke, you know?
It's a funnier joke, yes.
Hey, Luigi, you're making me happy because I know if you go to the beach, you're going with a girl. And if you go with a girl, you're going with my daughter Rosa, yes?
I'm going with your daughter Rosa. No.
What I'm laughing about. So, Luigi, what do you talk? Rosa, she's crazy about the beach. And wait till you see her in a new bathing suit. Is it so much at the pinch? You're going to go crazy with the power. Believe me, Luigi, she's a sight.
That I cannot believe.
Luigi, when you see my Rosie in that bathing suit, right away you think of Esther Williams.
If I'm a see Rose in a bathing suit, I have to think of Esther Williams. Now, please, Pasquale, you excuse me. I'm going to buy myself a bathing suit. You see, I'm going out with a girl. Shirley Smith.
Luigi, my little banana nose. If you needed a girl to take her to the beach, why you no ask my Rosa first?
Well, Pasquale, the whole thing is happening so fast that before I know it...
trouble with you. Luigi, why all the time are you running around like a crazy man on a Thanksgiving looking for a 2-pound chicken when all the time in my house you can find a nice plump turkey?
You're so right, Pasquale. Rosa is a real turkey.
That's a funny thing. And when I'm saying it, to come out different. Look, Luigi, what's it to Shirley Smith got, eh?
Oh, please, Pasquale, is there no use to talk? Horowitz is already making the date for me. So, if you excuse me, I go out and I want to buy my bathing suit.
All right, go. You're so anxious to show off a girl with a fancy bathing suit. I got a good notion. Bathing suit, eh? Sit down, my little pumpkin head.
Huh?
Luigi, no matter what's happened with you and Rosa, you and me, we're still a friend. I'm always a help you.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale. I'm like to hear you say that.
Sure, Luigi. I'm going to help you like a mama tiger to help a little baby deer. Luigi, when you go out with a girl, you don't want to spend your last money on a bathing suit. You want to spend that money on a girl.
Well, that's right, Pasquale. But I'm got to get a bathing suit.
That's where I come in. Luigi, I'm going to give you one of mine.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale. You're so good to me. But wait, you wear a size of 54.
Luigi, this is a French-style bathing suit. You got to figure with a foreign exchange.
Oh.
See, 3 francs is worth the $1 American dollar. You take a 54, slice it by 3s, it come out 18.
But Pasquale, my size is a 38.
Let me finish. When you trade from French to American, they always give you a bonus. So you take 18, you add a 20, is it 38?
Just to my size.
Ooh, you lucky pup, you. Ooh, Luigi, you gonna look good in this bathing suit. It's not the ordinary type. This one has got a stripes.
Stripes?
Only on the shirt.
Shirt?
Oh, the latest model, only half the sleeves. And you should have seen the trunks, Luigi. It's got the new look.
The new look?
That's right. It comes below the knees. Best of all, Luigi, in the back, it's got little holes, especially for cross ventilation. That's called the peekaboo type.
Oh, Pasquale, that's a sound very modern.
Modern? Luigi, you know how some suits is to show a picture of a girl diving and it's to say Ganson on it?
Yes.
Well, in this suit, there's a picture of a man smoking a cigar and it's to say vote for President McKinley.
President McKinley. Oh, Pasquale, is it sound wonderful?
Sure, Luigi. When you walk on the beach with your girl, nobody's going to look at her. All eyes is going to be on you.
now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, soon I'm going to meet all of my friends, and this girl is Shirley at the beach. I hope she's going to like me. Since I'm going to get up for 6 o'clock this morning, I'm so nervous I'm shaving myself for 3 times. And then I find out there was no blade and a razor, so now I'm going to shave myself again. A little while ago, Pasquale is bringing his bathing suit. Nice and neat to pack it up. He's have a funny smell. So I'm asking Pasquale what it is. And he's telling me it's a new perfume called Evening in Motorballs. Well, soon is going to be my first time at the beach. And I'm going to meet this girl, Shirley. I can hardly wait.
Luigi, my fellow boob.
Hello, Schultz. Are you ready?
Am I ready? Look at me. Von mein Delicatessen, I brought along enough sandwiches to kill an army.
Schultz, you mean to feed an army?
Don't tell me about my sandwiches. Come on, Luigi.
All right, Schultz. Schultz, tell me, what I should do to make a good impression on this girl, Shirley?
Luigi, take a tip from me. Girls go crazy about fellas what make love to them.
Huh? Schultz, what are you talking about? You make a love to a girl on the first date?
Sure. You sit down on the sand. You put your head on her shoulder. She puts her head on your shoulder. And all day long, you're like a couple of bookends.
But Schultz, what if we go in the water?
You do the same thing, only you hold feet.
Oh, Schultz, you're just making fun.
No, Luigi, believe me, I know girls. In Italy, you serenade a girl under a balcony with a guitar. In France, you get a bottle of wine and you whisper sweet words in a cabaret. But in America, you take her to the beach, you buy her a hot dog and a Coke, and you spend the rest of the day trying to get a return on your investment.
Well, Schultz, I'm going to try like you say. But to believe me, I'm going to be nervous.
Oh, I wish I was single again. Oh, I never forget my first date. I met her in Apple Valley Inn. Oh, she was such a peach.
Such a peach? What do you mean such a peach?
The name of the peach was Apple Valley Inn. Oh. I mean, the name of the inn was Apple Valley Peach. Luigi, you are getting me all for shimmered.
I'm sorry, Schultz.
Anyway, this date with that peach in Apple Valley Inn was so sweet. She had lips like ruby cherries and eyes like grapes.
Why, you like her, huh, Schultz?
Oh, Luigi, all I can say is for 2 weeks was nothing but fruit salad.
But Schultz, you're making me feel better already. I'm not going to be so nervous.
Oh, that's good, Luigi. Now, come on, we go. Oh, are we going to have fun on that beach? Healthy exercise, walking, running, jumping, swimming. Oh, my rheumatism is killing. Over a few heads. Oh, Himmel, what a crowded beach.
You're right. You can't even breathe.
Oh, what do you know? Down there by the pier, a hot dog fainted. It was squeezed too tight in the hole.
Hey, hold it. Go on.
Well, there's Olsen. We'll be all together as soon as Luigi comes out of the locker room. Olsen? Olsen, where is your wife?
Well, while walking along the beach, we got separated.
Where's your wife, Horowitz?
She got lost in the crowd. Schultz, where is your wife?
Well, we got separated, too. It wasn't easy, was it, boy?
Oh, just look at her.
Oh, ain't you glad we lost our wife?
Hello, everybody. Mr. Olson, Mr. Horowitz, Mr. Schultz. Oh, don't just stand there with your mouths open. Say something.
Present.
Mr. Schultz, that's the first time I ever heard you say present.
Unperspiring.
Miss Spaulding, in that bathing suit you look, you should pardon the expression,
By jumping, Miss Spaulding, you look just wonderful.
Class will never be the same.
Look, everybody. Here comes Luigi.
What in the world is he wearing?
It looks like a tent from army surplus.
Hello, everybody. Look what my friend Pasquale has did to me. He's give me this bathing suit.
Luigi, it does look a little big.
Big? Luigi, you're going to have to swim with the right hand so the left hand can hold up your pants.
Luigi, look at those holes in the back.
Huh? Oh, the holes in the back. Well, Pasquale is telling me not to sew them up, is to let in the light.
Let in the light? You got enough room over the hole for Venetian blinds.
Please, friends, I'm feeling terrible. If you don't mind, I think I'm going to go home. Tell the girl, Shirley,
You stay right here, Mr. Basco. I don't blame you for feeling terrible the way we're all talking. Now, let's all help him.
What are you going to do?
Let's form a circle around him.
Good.
Come on now. I have a sewing kit. And the first thing we'll do, we'll cut off the bottom of these trunks.
Yeah, and it's a pleasure to get rid of that old shirt.
That's good. Now give me a safety pin, Miss
Here
Spaulding.
you are.
I'll pin him back over here. I should be good at this. I had 3 babies, you know.
Now, we'll just tack it up over here. There, Mr. Basco. Now, doesn't that look much better?
Yes, look much better. But it's a bigger dress. oh, thank you, friends. That's really helping me out.
And not 1 minute too soon. Here comes Shirley. Yo-ho, Shirley! Shirley!
Come on, everybody. Let's all go for a swim and leave these two alone.
Yeah, but wait. You think I'm going to look all right to Shirley in this trunk?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about her. She seemed like a very nice girl coming down here.
Luigi, just be yourself. If girls was only interested in bathing trunks, millions of dummies in store windows would be married tomorrow.
Come on, everybody. Ooh, look at that boot Shirley is wearing.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello.
You're not very talkative. Aren't you going to say anything about my new bathing suit?
What suit?
The one I'm wearing. Don't you like it?
Where is it?
What are you staring at? It's a polka dot suit.
One of that? What is it, the polka?
Silly.
Hiya, cutie. I noticed you coming out of the locker room. If you have any trouble with any of the characters around here, just holler for me. Huh?
I'm having no trouble at all.
Excuse me, Mr. Who are you?
I'm the lifeguard.
Oh.
A lot of girls around here call me Muscles. Hey, you, can you do a double somersault?
No, but I'm a kind of wiggling my ears like a rabbit.
Hey, watch this, cutie.
Don't step on my sandwich.
That's a simple one. What'd you think of it, baby?
Quite impressive.
Nothing at all. 2 weeks with the barbells, and I'm ashamed to show you such an easy stunt. Hey, Buster, think you want to try that one?
No.
What can you do?
Well, I kind of make it like a chicken.
Hey, why don't you lay that egg? out pretty fast, eh, Dimples? Now, watch this. I stand on my hands, I go into a 1.5 flip-flop, and I land on my toes. Watch.
Don't step on my sandwich.
That's pretty good, huh? Only 2 guys on the beach can do that one. Me and Mr. Shoulder Muscle of 1949. He keeps falling on his heels plenty of times.
I'll bet you must spend a lot of time practicing.
Nah, 3 or 4 hours a day. Now for my specialty. In this one, I take a running broad jump, land on my hands, flip over into a headstand, and...
Don't step on my sandwich.
Dry up. Come on with me, cutie, and I'll show you.
No, wait, Shirley, don't go. I tried that same trick or two. Look, first I bend down and... Mamma mia.
Hey, look at that bathing suit come apart. Hey, what is that there, a safety pin? You better call a diaper service, kid. You're due for a change.
Wait, Shirley. She's to go away with him.
Hey, Luigi, I've been looking all over the beach for you. Hey, what's happened with my bathing suit?
Oh, Pasquale, what a suit you gave him. My friends, they try to fix it up, but it's no use. Pasquale, it's my first day on the beach, and it's the worst day of my life.
What do you friends know about a style? Luigi, serves you right for trying to step out of your class. You stay with your friend Pasquale, marry my daughter Rosie, and you never get embarrassed.
Maybe you're right, Pasquale.
Sure, I'm right. Well, Luigi, I'm going to pepper you up now. It just so happened I'm bringing my little baby with me. I'm going to call her over. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You called me, Papa!
Come here, my little clam, Michelle. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Well, Rosa, don't stand there just looking at Luigi. Say something nice.
Luigi, you want to bury me in the sand?
Is there not enough for sand on a beach?
That's the right of my 2 little lovebirds. Make a joke with each other. Now, Luigi, my plans are for you and Rosa.
Well, here I am, Luigi. Let's go in for a swim, huh?
How you coming back? I thought you was the one away with the life, for God's sake.
What? Go away with that corny character? I was just trying to get rid of him. Come on, Luigi. Let's go in the water.
Just a minute, lady. This man is a half-married man. And if anybody's to try to steal him from my daughter, I'm going to put my foot down.
Look out, Pasquale.
Who's to throw this potato salad into my face?
I told you not to step on my sandwich.
And so, Mamma Mia, who would I thought there was going to be worst day of my life turned out to be very nice. Oh, that Shirley is a wonderful girl. After I'm bring her home from the beach, we stand in a hallway, and I'm have the best time of my life. For 2 hours, I'm do nothing but wiggle my ears and make it like I'm a chicken. Then when I'm say good night to her, Shirley is lean over to me and say, "Hank, you forgot the something?" I'm feeling in my pockets. I'm got my watch, my pocket calendar, and my matches. So I'm say no. So she's kissing me, and I'm go home. Then before I'm go to bed, I'm suddenly realize what the fool I am. After all of these years that Uncle Pietro is taught to me, I'm forgot to show Shirley how I can jump like a kangaroo. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. We should all be mighty proud that we're Americans these days. We all have to take an active part in the affairs of the nation, the state, and our own community. Remember, freedom is everybody's job. Paul Masterson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now, let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, in your last letter, you write I should tell you more about this big city, Chicago. Well, first of all, Chicago is called the Windy City. It's hard for me to describe how windy it is. But yesterday, I'm reading the newspaper that on a Michigan Avenue, a 500-pound safe was blown open. Mamma Mia, must have been some wind. I'm not to know how exactly many millions of people is in this great city. But the same newspaper is to say, in Chicago is a baby born every minute. Mamma Mia, that's a funny way of telling time. Chicago streets, they're very busy, Mamma Mia. Full of street cars, buses, and taxis. Also, they got what is called the subway. This is a big hole in the ground where the people can ride and also hide themselves from the street cars, the buses, and the taxis. Is it true Chicago is a wonderful city? But you know, sometimes I feel a little lonesome for you and our little town, Castellamare. It's more than a year that I'm not to see you, Mamma Mia. And Aunt Margherita and Uncle Pietro and his goat. How is the goat, Mamma Mia? Still married? If he's got nothing to do, tell him to write me a letter. I mean, Uncle Pietro. Also, Mamma Mia, I'm miss very much your wonderful cooking. I would be the happiest man in the world if I can live in America and I go home for lunch in Italy. Mamma Mia, I'm getting too homesick. So I think I'm going to stop writing this letter. Go next door to Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace and talk to my friend, Pasquale.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter with you today, Luigi? Your face is looking like it's lost its best of friend.
Pasquale, you remember our little town in Napoli?
Castellamare.
To the green grass, the blue water, the funny little barns with the cows and the goats.
Oh, Luigi, I see your trouble. You're suffering from a homesickness. That's what they call a neuralgia. Sure, you want to see your Mamma Mia.
Pasquale, better we not talk about it, huh?
Oh, Luigi, I better you just die and go home and see everybody, shake hands with Uncle Mario, shake hands with Uncle Pietro, milk the goat. Hey, that's going to be a milkshake.
Now, please, Pasquale, you're breaking my heart. If only I'm have enough money to make a little visit.
Luigi, when I'm hear you sigh like that, it's a touch of me. After all, I'm the one who's bring you from all the country. How's about I'm see to it you go back for a little visit?
Pasquale, no. You mean you're going to do this for me?
Sure, little cabbage puss. Why not? 2 weeks of vacation during the summer. You close up the antique shop, you go to a nice bigger boat, and with my money, you're not going to travel ordinary like a first or second class. You're going to go with the captain where he's to steer the boat. You're going to go steerage.
Steerage? That's so wonderful.
You lucky pup, you.
But Pasquale, how am I ever going to be able to pay you back?
You don't have to pay me back. Just do me one little favor.
A little favor?
Yes. When you go on the boat, just take along a little piece of baggage for me.
Oh, sure, Pasquale. What the piece of baggage you want I should take?
My daughter, Rosa.
Pasquale, that's not a baggage. That's a steamer trunk. No, I'm going to go with the Rosa. She's too fat for me.
You call it 250 pounds of fat. Rosa's are just a little pudgy.
What is it too much pudge?
Oh, stop her, Luigi. Think of how nice she's going to be. Look, you marry Rosa, go on a honeymoon, and she's going to eat no food at all. By the time you get to Italy, she's going to lose 100 pounds.
Oh, no. If I'm a Rosa, by the time we get her back to America, she's going to find it again.
All right, you little fool. You think you're smart? Then let me pound some sense into your stupid head. I'm going to tell you something.
No, pound it some other time, Pasquale. Right now, I'm got to go to my night school.
You want to go back home, don't you? Well, if you don't go with a Rosa, how you going to go?
I don't know, Pasquale. But when I go, I'm going to go on a boat, not with the boat.
All right, class, attention, please. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Horowitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz? Well, he's not here.
Stop! I'm present, Miss Spaulding. You'll never guess what happened to me. Oh, how lucky I am. Here, everybody, have a cigar.
What's happened to Schultz? Your wife doesn't have a baby?
No. In the street, I found a box of cigars. Smile, everybody. Here, Miss Spaulding, have a cigar, too.
Mr. Schultz.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. But take it now and smoke it after class.
Please, class, please, let's have some order. Now, our history lesson for today is about the Pilgrims. As we all know, the Pilgrims came over in 1620. Mr. Schultz, can you tell me the name of the boat?
No.
Why not?
Well, it's hard for me to remember. I was such a little kid at that time. Oh, thank you, fellow boobles. Oh, I can hardly wait till vaudeville comes back.
Mr. Schultz, please. Now, class, can anybody tell me the name of the boat which brought the Pilgrims across? Yes, Mr. Horowitz?
The SS Pilgrim.
No. I see I must give you a hint. The name of the boat begins with May. Now, what comes after May?
June.
Mr. Schultz, please. They came over on the Mayflower. Now, our next question. Who were the leaders of the Pilgrims? Mr. Basco?
Uncle Pietro and his goat.
Mr. Basco, I notice you've been quiet all evening. Are you paying attention?
Yes.
Very well. I'll ask you a simple question. What holiday do we associate with the Pilgrims?
Huh?
I'll help you out. When I say turkey, what do you think of?
Rosa.
No. The answer is Thanksgiving. Mr. Basco, you're daydreaming.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Spaulding. I'm sorry, but I was thinking about my mama and me and about going home for a visit.
Oh, I know just how you feel, Mr. Basco. It's a natural feeling to get after you've been here for a while.
By jumping Yemeni, Luigi is homesick.
But that's impossible, Olsen. If he's here in night school, how can he be homesick?
Schultz, I'm got a funny feeling in my heart. I'm wish you so much I can go home for a little while.
Mr. Basco, why don't you buy a ticket and go back for a vacation?
I'm got no money, Miss Spaulding. I think only way I can go home is just to stow away on a boat.
Stow away? Oh, Luigi, don't do that. That's terrible. I remember my brother Ludwig. When he first came here from Austria, he was so homesick, he jumped on the first ship. He hid himself in a lifeboat, and for 16 days, he didn't stick out his head.
Well, did he get it to Austria?
How could he? He was on the Staten Island ferry. Oh, smile, Luigi.
Luigi, it would be nice if you could go home.
Yes, it would be.
No, wait, everybody. Into my head, an idea just pooped. Why don't we hold a raffle to pay for Luigi's trip to his mother?
Jingly, that was a good idea. We make a party and we charge $1 a ticket. Well, what you say, Luigi?
Class, what can I say? I'm feeling so good.
Well, then it's all set. We'll hold the raffle next week. Now, what do we give away for a prize?
Stop. I got it again. Before we was talking about Thanksgiving. So, for my delegation, I donate a Tom turkey weighing 15 pounds. And that's not counting my thumb.
Sure, that was real nice, but I don't think the price is big enough for $1. Just one Tom turkey.
All right, I got a solution. I make it 2 turkeys. I throw in Tom's brother, Sam.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Hey, Luigi, what's the matter? You looking so happy. You stop suffering from neuralgia?
Pasquale, I'm going to Italy.
Well, congratulations to my son-in-law. So you decided to marry Rosa after all, eh?
No.
Then how are you going to get to Italy? On the Marshall plan?
No. No, is it the Schultz plan?
Huh?
Pasquale, you know what? I'm going to have a raffle.
Luigi, you're crazy.
Pasquale, you know what it is, a raffle?
Sure, what do you think? I'm stupid? Raffle is something the babies are holding as a teeth.
No, Pasquale. It's going to be a big party. Everybody is going to...
a party. Go to you. Ooh, a party. That's a fine. Luigi, just to show you I'm not got a hard feelings, how you like the party should be in my restaurant and I'm going to take care of everything, eh?
Pasquale, I'm not going to marry Rosa.
Stop with a Rosa. You think all night long I'm just lay awake trying to figure out a way I can push a Rosa off on you? Don't answer that. Luigi, besides making a party, I'm going to do something special else for you. I'm going to get one of the biggest singers in the country for your party.
You do this for me, Pasquale?
Sure, my little banana nose. He's a good friend of mine and a countryman. Name is Ralph De Angelis. He's a singer for the Metropolitan.
The Metropolitan. He must be good.
What do you think? If a man is no good, he don't last along with such a big insurance company. Right now, he's a singer here in Chicago.
But, Pasquale, where am I going to get the money to pay such a great singer?
Oh, stop worrying about the money. Go take a walk. Go. I got to fix everything.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale. You're real a friend.
Hello? Mr. De Angelis? Ralph, this is your friend Pasquale. I'm fine. How you feel, eh? Good. Hey, Ralph, how you like to come and sing at a big party we're going to have soon? I know you're busy, but you're going to be paid very well. What? Oh, say, $250? Good. I'm looking forward to see you. Who's going to take care of the bill? Naturally, the fellow who's throwing the party. Your host, the Luigi Basco.
For the second act of Luigi Basco's Adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
Well, Mamma Mia, soon I'm going to see you, and we're going to bring back all the days together. Remember how I used to suck my thumb when I was a little bambino? And I used to fall off of the roof? Well, when I'm coming home, first thing I'm going to do is to stick my thumb in my mouth, to climb up to the top of the roof, and to fall off again for you. Anyway, I'm sitting here wondering how is it going with the raffle tickets for my party tomorrow when it's in the Schultz.
Luigi, my friend. Oh, you're looking so good, so wonderful. Like the top herring in the barrel.
Thanks, Schultz. How's it going with the raffle tickets?
Oh, how handsome you look. A regular Casanova.
Schultz, how many tickets do you sell?
Luigi, you look like...
Schultz?
4 tickets.
Mamma mia. Does it look bad, huh, Schultz?
Smile, Luigi. Remember, behind every April shower is hiding Al Jolson. No. Trouble with you, Luigi. You're living too much by yourself. That's why you are homesick.
But Schultz, what I can do?
Luigi, my friend, you come and live with me and my happy little family. Oh, it's so nice. We all sleep in one big bed. Me, my wife, my 3 children, my brother Ludwig, cousin Wolfgang, Uncle Hugo, and the newsboy, Chuck. We are the first ones to get the morning paper.
Oh, thank you, Schultz. But I think it's going to be a little too crowded.
But, Luigi, it's a big double bed. But if you come, we're going to let you sleep in it all by yourself.
And where everybody else is going to sleep?
Oh, we got a folding cot. Oh, what fun, Luigi. Every night, you know, we got a blanket party. Yeah, we get up in the middle of the night and look for the party with the blanket.
But Schultz, it looks like I'm not going to make that trip, huh?
Oh, don't be such a pessimist, Luigi. Look, Pasquale is bringing you a wonderful singer for your party tomorrow, and there'll be enough money for you at least to make the trip to Italy.
But Schultz, how am I going to get it back?
When you get there, you can sell more raffle tickets. But I got to go now, Luigi. Goodbye, Luigi, and smile. Remember, smile. Oh, my rheumatism is killing me.
Mamma mia. Only 3 raffle tickets are sold. It looks like only way I'm ever going to see Italy is if Italy is to come over here.
By jumping Jiminy, Luigi, I never thought this party would turn out so nice.
Well, Austin, I'm glad you like it, and I'm thanking you for your help.
Oh, Mr. Basco.
Present, hello. Are you having a good time?
Wonderful, and I'm certainly glad to see all of your friends here. Oh, hello, Mr. Harwood.
Hello, Miss Goldie. Hello, Luigi. My tonight's party.
Oh, that Pasquale. Such a stingy miser.
What's the matter, Schultz?
He tells everybody the drinks are on the house. Then he takes us in the kitchen and opens up the faucet. Well, Luigi, tell me, how you like your party? Huh? It's a big success, no?
Yes, but Schultz, if you sold the 212 tickets, where's all the people?
Luigi, will you please stop worrying? People don't have to come here. We told them if they won the raffle, the turkey would be delivered.
You did?
Yeah, sure. In fact, Luigi, my turkeys are so well trained. As soon as they hear the winner's name, they're going to run right over to his house, rip off their feathers, jump into the oven, and set the dial for 20 minutes.
But Schultz, how is it possible? How is it possible you sold so many tickets since yesterday?
But, Luigi, that's a trade secret. I can't tell you. The Sears tell Roebuck. The Pasquale. Pasquale?
What do you want?
Where's that big singer friend of yours?
Oh, don't worry, Schultz. That's my business. I'm a promise the singers are going to be a singer.
But the people can't wait. Now, I'm going to have to raffle off the turkeys now. So, attention, everybody!
All right.
Attention, look. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You know why we all come here. Yeah, to help Luigi go to Italy and see his mama.
Yeah.
But the other reasons we come here is to win the turkey. Well,
Now, the big moment is here. And Miss Spalding is going to pick the winning number out of the hat. First, I'm going to mix them up. All right, Miss Spalding.
All right, Mr. Schultz. I'll close my eyes. Here you are.
The winner is Mr. 6 and 7 8. Miss Spalding, you tore off the label from the hat. Try again, and please don't get me so verschimmelt.
Schultz, why you don't throw away the first 2 tickets and make the third one the lucky one?
That's a good idea. All right, we're going to do that. Now, Miss Spalding, take out 2 tickets. 1, 2. Yeah. Now give me that winning ticket. Before I announce the winner of this raffle, I would like to say that these 2 turkeys were donated by me. They are the finest turkeys in the country. Born, bred, and raised on the best farm. And the highest price was paid for them in the market. And now the winner is... Schultz! Me? Himmel, now I gotta eat my own words! But as long as I want them, we're gonna cook them here and eat them tonight.
That's wonderful. That was the best turkey I ever heard in my life. Oh, Schultz, that was a wonderful find of turkey. I never ate so much in my life.
That's all right, Mr. Delicatessen Man. Even I gotta admit, it was a finer bird. What kind of stuff did you use?
Only the best. Chicken. But never mind that, Pasquale. Where's your big ringer?
Well, he's the promise. Hey, that's him now. Ralph for them.
Excuse me. I'm sorry I was late. How are you, Pasquale?
I'm a fine, Ralph, and we're having a good time. This is Luigi Basco. Fellows are going to Italy soon to see his mama.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. De Angelis.
How's about a little wine, eh?
Sure. Good for the throat. Anything special you'd like me to sing?
Please, maybe you know some nice little song about the fellow who's like to visit his home where he was born.
Hey, Ralph. How's about Way Marie?
Good. That's the perfect song. Way Marie.
Good. Hey, Tony, come on. Stop eating. Push her with a squeeze box.
Apra finestra, famma faccia Maria, sai stonga mieta via, parunte davade, non trovano le pace, a notte faccia giorno, sempre bestacca tuorna, sparute da vedere. Ue Marie, quando suoneggia per sabate, famma dormì, una volta abbracciato, Ue Marie, quando suona già per sabata, famma dormì, Ue Marie,
Hey, Luigi. How you like it, Luigi?
Pasquale, when do you think I can catch the next boat to home?
So you like the song, eh, Luigi?
Yes, Sir Pasquale. How am ever can I thank you?
By paying this little bill.
Oh. Huh? Bill, $250 for De Angelis? But Pasquale, you friend of mine. You say you take care of everything.
Sure, I'm a take care. The regular price of the ticket is $500. I'm going to get it for you half a price.
But Pasquale, all I'm got from a raffle is $212. Now I'm not only not going to make my trip, but I'm going to get $38 from Mr. DeAngelis.
Luigi, I'm going to take care of everything just like I promised you before. He's a one road out for you, Rosa.
Pasquale, that's not a road. It's a detour.
You want to see your mama? You want to have Mr. DeAngelis? You should have sued.
What do you say, my son? All right, Papa.
I'm going to call her the blush of the bride. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
Sorry, Papa.
Yes, come here, Rosa. Come here. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Well, Rosie, you and Luigi are standing so close to each other. What do you say to him?
Luigi, you want to play leapfrog?
Oh, shut up your face. Now, look, you two lovebirds.
Pardon me, Mr. Pasquale. Huh? I would like to stay, but I have to leave now.
Oh, sure, Ralph, sure. I suppose you wanted your money?
Oh, no, Pasquale. I wouldn't take money for singing at a little party like this.
What?
Besides, Mr. Basco is a friend of yours.
What a friend? I've never seen him before in my life. He's my worst enemy. I hate him.
Pasquale, you always had a good sense of humor. Well, Mr. Basco, have a nice trip.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Angelis. Your singing was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
Thank you. Well, good evening, everybody.
Goodbye. Goodbye. You see, Luigi, I've been keeping my promises to you. Man is a singer for nothing.
You're right, Pasquale. You kept your promise, and I'm going to keep mine.
Good. The Roses are ready to sail with you on August the 15th. How's it at?
Fine. August the 15th.
Good.
1998. Goodbye, Papa. So, Mamma Mia, even though raffle party is a big success, I'm not going home after all. I'm going to find out how so many raffle tickets was sold in one day. 200 was bought by Schultz, Olsen, Horowitz, and Mrs. Spaulding, $50 each. I know you know like I should take this money, Mamma Mia, so I'm going to give it back. I'm even offered to pay Schultz for the 2 turkeys, but he's a good friend. He just say no. I should pay for what I'm eating. So I'm a pay him for what I'm eating. Just the one turkey. Funny thing is, Mamma Mia, I'm not homesick no more. But I think I'm going to find out the big thing about the life. Home is not the land. Home is not a place. Home is where a man is to find the people who love him. Good night, Mamma Mia. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rosa. Music is under the direction of Len Murray. Paul Masterson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, I'm just reading your letter, which is a coming today, and I'm glad to know you're feeling fine. You write how much you miss me, and how you want a picture of me to see how I'm look. Well, Mamma Mia, you know Leo Luigi, his face is never change. You know that picture of me as a little baby laying on a rug? Well, I'm look exactly the same, just to put on a pair of pants. Yes, Mamma Mia, I'm still got the brown eyes I'm get from you. The curly hair I'm get from a papa. And the happy smile I'm get from Uncle Pietro's goat. Of course, I got my passport picture that was taken of me when I'm go to America. But you know what a passport pictures look like? Remember that time we have a flood in our town? Well, on my passport picture, I'm a look like that sign that to say, if this is a happening to you, call the Red Cross. About a year ago, I'm almost to take a picture of myself. I'm see a little booth that to say, take your own picture for 15 cents. So I'm walking aside and pull the curtain. Sign is to say, turn the little chair around so it's go higher, then sit down and put in the 15 cents. I think I'm turn the chair too much, Mamma Mia. The picture is come out and all you can see is my shoes. Well, it's the time I should go out to my night school class. I'm want very much to send you a picture of me here in America. So I'm asking my teacher, Miss Spaulding, and maybe she's helping me out. America, I love you. You like a papa to me, from ocean to ocean.
All right, class, quiet. That's better. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Horowitz?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz?
Yippee-yi-yay!
Mr. Schultz?
Yippee-yi-oh!
Mr. Schultz, what's the big idea?
No, I couldn't help it, Miss Spaulding. I was sitting on my seat, Zeitsaddle. Thank you, fellow goobers. Oh, would I be a sensation in a jukebox?
Mr. Schultz, fun is fun, but I won't have you disrupting the class. All right? Now we'll get on with our work.
Miss Spaulding.
Yes, Mr. Basco?
Miss Spaulding, I'm like very much to take a picture of myself.
What?
Luigi, you don't have to take a picture of yourself. If you say you're present, Miss Spaulding takes your word for it.
Mr. Schultz, what am I going to do with you?
Ooh, have I got a suggestion?
Mr. Schultz.
No, it's no use to beg. I'm already married.
Mr. Schultz, one more interruption, and I'll ask you to leave the room.
Miss Spaulding, if you don't mind, I would like to inject my sentiment too. Mr. Schultz, we have come here to this night school class to learn something, and not to fool around. Thank you.
Keep the change.
Luigi, what were you saying before about wanting to take a picture? Well, you see, it's a long time and my mama no see me. I'm come to America and she never see her since that time. And I want to take a picture in America and I send it to her.
Mr. Basco, I know that you write to her every week. Why don't you send her a picture in your next letter?
That's right, Luigi. No matter how old you are, a mother is a mother and a child is a child. And she always wants a picture.
Ja, Habe, jumpen Jemini, that was the truth. When I come here from Sweden, the first thing I did was to send my mother a picture of me standing at the foot of the Statue of Liberty.
Ooh, if that statue could only kick.
Mr. Schultz, that does it. You may leave this room at once.
Oh, Miss Spaulding, would you believe me if I told you I was sorry?
Well...
But from the bottom of my heart, with all my feelings, with all my soul, I tell you, I'm sorry. Tell me, Miss Spaulding, would you believe me if I said that?
Well, yes.
Who are you gullible?
Mr. Schultz. And close the door behind you.
What got into me today? I must have got a little verschimmelt.
Klasse, maybe you can help me out. Where I can take a nicer picture of myself. Something that my mamma mia is going to like.
Well, Mr. Basco, why don't you go to a good photographer? There must be a couple in the neighborhood.
Photographer? Is it cost a lot of money?
Luigi, I got just a photographer for you. Last year he took pictures of my boy Stefan's bar mitzvah. Let's see. He took 6 pictures in the temple, then 6 in the house, then... Oh, wait, I forgot something.
What the Horowitz?
Well, he wasn't doing so good in the photography business, so he sold the camera. And the pony he uses for children, 10 cents a ride.
That's nice. Well, thank you anyway, Horowitz.
Miss Spaulding, I got the apple for you. Could I please come in?
No.
Du apples.
No.
All right, you drive a hard bargain. I give you the whole pushcart.
Mr. Schultz.
Luigi, why don't you just take a picture of yourself with a little camera?
Well, I'm not got the camera.
Well, then buy one. That's only $5 or $6. They're real simple to operate.
Maybe your friend Pasquale has one.
Yeah, maybe. I'm going to ask her, Pasquale. Thank you, Classy. You always are helping me out.
Miss Spaulding.
Yes?
You got to let me come in.
Why must I let you in, you big baby?
Because, baby, it's cold outside.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. Hey, Pasquale, maybe you'll do a big favor for me. I'm like to take a picture of myself.
What's the matter? Don't you know what you look like?
Yes, Pasquale, I know.
You got a cabbage puss, eyes are like 2 watermelon seeds, and in the middle is a hanging of your nose like a banana.
Oh, please, Pasquale, you're making me blush. I'm wanting you should snap a picture of me. Is it for my mamma mia?
Oh, is it for your mama? Oh, Luigi, you know I'm just a plain little snapper shot. For you, mama, you wanted something nice and fancy, like a bigger portrait.
But, Pasquale, I'm not got money for that.
Luigi, go no further. You're speaking to old Mr. Moneybags himself. I'm going to see to it you're going to have a big, beautiful picture from the finest of photographers. It's going to cost you nothing. Not a lead cent.
Pasquale, you do this for me?
Sure. Now, Luigi, I'm going to do you a favor. You do me a favor.
Sure, Pasquale. What's the favor you want I should do?
Well, when are you standing in front of the photographer, just to let another party standing next to you?
Well, all right, Pasquale. Who's at the other party?
My daughter, Rosa.
Pasquale, I'm going to understand that. Why you want your daughter Rosa should be standing next to me?
Luigi, you're talking of foolish. In every wedding picture, the bride is standing next to the groom. Well, what do you say, my son?
No, nothing to do with it, Papa. Besides, if I ever take a picture with a Rosa, she's so fat that you're never going to see me.
Don't worry, I make it enlargement. I blow it up.
Pasquale, you blow up a Rosa and you push the United States into Canada. Pasquale, believe me, Rossi's not for me.
No, then who's she for?
I don't know.
I don't know either, so you're stuck. Luigi, you could have made your mama the happiest woman in Italy. If your mama was to get a wedding picture of you standing next to Rosa, what do you think she'd think of?
Jonah and the whale.
Yes. Oh, Luigi, you always are making fun about a Rosa's fat. Let me tell you something. When you marry a girl, you should take all you can get for those lean years. know how they're talking about a bad at times. Comes a depression. You marry a skinny girl, you got to work her like a dog to feed her. My Rosa, she could go 10 years without eating.
Pasquale, no matter what you say, Roses is still weigh 250 pounds.
Luigi, come here. I never told you this before. It's something that might interest you. Roses weigh 250 pounds is true. Over here in America is not much. But in England, the pound is worth $5.
So what?
So what? You take a Rosa to England, you cash her in, and you come back a millionaire.
Me, a millionaire?
You lucky puppy, you.
No, Pasquale, please. You're getting me all mixed up. If you don't want to take a picture of me, I'm going out there now, buy my own camera, and take my own picture.
All right, go. I got a good mind to... Sit down, a little pumpkin head. What's the use of wishing to have a hard feelings, eh?
I'm glad to hear you talk like that, Pasquale.
Sure. Luigi, I was just to have an idea. I'm got a friend of mine. He's a runner one of the biggest picture studios in the country. You ever hear of Bruno of Hollywood?
Huh?
That's right. Well, Tony Bruno is a countryman of mine. So happens that he's a passionate through town, and I think for me, he's to give you special rates. $8 for a quarter.
$8 for a quarter?
Well, don't forget, those frames cost money.
Pasquale, that would be wonderful. And I'm not have to marry Rosa?
Oh, Rosa. Luigi, you're making me angry all the time talking about a Rosa. Now go, take a walk. By the time you come back, I'm going to have the address and everything for you. Go.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale. You always are so sweet to me.
I'm a sweet, all right. But when somebody's crossing me, I'm a smell worse than a 5-cent cigar. Hello? Is it Tony there? Hello, Tony. That's your friend, Pasquale. Tony, tell me, what do you charge for a picture? $25, eh? Hey, look, Tony, I'm sending a fella down the name of Luigi Basco. Give him the best. Take about 8 pictures and charge him $400 or $500. Can he pay? Listen, Tony, this fella Basco is owning so much oil wells out west. When he's a walk into the California bank, everybody's a say, here comes the Basco the gusher.
Life with Luigi continues in just a moment, but first, one of your favorite young ladies returns to CBS tonight, and we say young lady advisedly because although she's only a teenager, her wisdom is that of a raffish matriarch. You remember Corliss Archer? Enough. All we need to add is that she'll be here again just a little later tonight, filling your hearts with laughter as she confuses everyone within earshot. And you'll find as well Hollywood comedian Eve Arden cutting another of her comic capers as our Miss Brooks, America's favorite schoolteacher. Corliss Archer and our Miss Brooks are Sunday night features on most of the same CBS stations. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, I never thought that getting a picture for you would have made me so much trouble. I'm going to go to this Bruno fellow Pasquale is sending me to, and he's asking me how many proofs I want. I'm going to tell him I don't have to have a proof. If he says he's taking my picture, I'm going to believe him. Then he's asking me what kind of pictures I want, the 4x5 or 5x7 or 8x10. I'm going to tell him would be all right if he's ready Tuesday by 9. Then I'm going to give him a quarter. He's going to say, is it too small a deposit? I'm going to say, what's the deposit? That's to pay for 8 pictures. The next thing I know, I'm out in the street. Anyway, I'm sitting here worrying what to do. Thinking maybe I should go out and buy a $4 or $5 camera when I suddenly open up at the door and a big wind is a come in.
Luigi! Well, Luigi, you got us some nicer pictures?
No.
What?
Oh, Pasquale, you fixed me good. You told me pictures was costing me only 8 for a quarter. Your friend is throw me out because he's charge you much more. I'm never listening to you again.
Wait a minute, Luigi. What time you went to Bruno?
Oh, it was about a few minutes before 6 or after 6.
Well, no wonder. You went there after the prices had changed.
Pasquale, I don't care what's happened. I'm going to go out right now and buy a little camera.
Wait till you walk out of this store. It's 20 years in the jail for you.
Huh? What for, Pasquale?
Immigrant buying a camera without a license.
License?
Sure. Don't you know in this country everything is run by a license? Man can't write the poetry unless he's take out a poet's license. Fellow who's a fighter for a living, he's a liquor people, he's got to have a liquor license. Even a dog can't be a dog in America unless he's got a dog license.
Mamma mia, there's so much to learn. Pasquale, where I can get a license to buy a camera?
FBI, Photo Bureau of Investigation. But, Luigi, even if I'm use a pull with the FBI and get you a license, a camera would still be no good for you.
Why, Pasquale?
Well, I'm going to explain to you. There's all kinds of cameras. You see, for instance, there's a boxer camera. You take a picture with this camera, you come out in the box, your mamas will think you in jail. Midget cameras you can't use, that's only for people who's less than 2 feet tall. Then there's a fold in the camera, and that's the worst of all.
Worst of all?
Take your picture with a fold in the camera, your faces will come out and pushed in like an accordion.
Pasquale, I never knew you knew so much. I never knew before you knew so much about the camera.
Oh, sure. Luigi, worst thing about these little cameras is they all got shutters. When you take a picture, you got to press the shutter.
Shutter is bad?
Terrible. How much of your mamas are going to see you with your face behind the Venetian blind?
But, Pasquale, I'm going to have a picture for my Mamma Mia. What am I going to do?
Well, it so happens, Luigi, I'm happen to notice in a newspaper advertisement of a photographer. Very cheap, but just for you. Read it for yourself.
All right. Why worry? Be sure. Have a picture taken, only $2. Acme X-Ray Company. Hey, Pasquale, that sounds wonderful. I'm going to go right there. But, hey, you think I'm going to get a good picture for $2?
Sure. Go, Luigi. Don't worry. You go there right now. I'm going to guarantee you're going to get a picture like you've never got it before.
Come in.
Excuse me. I'm Luigi Basco, and I'm coming here for a picture.
Oh, certainly. We'll fill out your form later. My nurse is out to lunch.
That's a funny kind of photographer with a nurse.
Now, tell me, how do you feel?
I'm feeling fine. How you feel?
I feel fine, too. Now, Mr. Basco, I realize that some people don't like to talk, but I must know. Where do you have your pain?
I'm got no pain.
Well, what are you suffering from?
Not the suffering.
You must be, otherwise you wouldn't have come to me for a picture.
Mamma mia, every other photographer is to say smile, and this one is to say suffer.
Mr. Vasco, it seems we don't understand each other. No. After all, you've come to me. There must be some emergency about the picture.
That's right.
Well, now we're getting at it. Tell me, have you had a break?
Well, like you say in America, I'm going to never have a break. A business is terrible.
No. Now, how about a dislocation?
Who knows? Maybe if I'm going to have a dislocation, the business would be better.
Mr. Basco, who sent you here?
Pasquale.
Oh, Dr. Pasquale from the medical building.
No, Plano Pasquale from the Spaghetti Palace.
He wants your picture?
Oh, no. It's for my mama. You see how I'm dressed up especially for this picture? Look at the tie, huh? You think it'll come out nice in the picture?
Only if it has bones. Well, Mr. Basco, enough questions. You want a picture taken? I'll take it.
Good.
Take off your clothes.
Huh?
Take off your clothes.
Please, my mama's already got a baby picture of me.
I've been doing this work for 33 years. Now take off your shirt.
No.
Be sensible. Do as I say. We'll get a perfect picture of your insides.
Inside? Who wants to see the inside? My mama's only want to see the outside.
Take off your shirt. Yeah. Now, you're one of those patients who's afraid to find out what's wrong with him. Now, swallow this.
Look, what is it?
It's a milkshake.
Please, just to take a picture. I don't want the lunch.
Now, stand over here. Don't move. Hold your breath. I want to get that liquid perfectly.
Mamma mia. I'm spending money, go to photography, to take off my clothes and stand me behind a machine to go. And all you're going to be able to see is a picture of a milkshake.
Luigi, my... Hey, look at you. Face so white, the hair standing a tiptoe. Nose is looking out of your ear. What's the matter? You had a fight with a cement mixer?
Pasquale is worse than that. That a photographer I went to, he must be crazy.
Huh?
Liquids. That's all he's a know. He must think I'm an automobile because he's put in at least a 5 gallon.
That's too bad.
Oh, that's nothing, Pasquale. Then he's take off my clothes, he's lay me down. On my back, on my front, he's take a picture of my feet and my hands and my arms and my legs and my chest and my back and my stomach. Pasquale, you don't believe this. But he's take a picture of me everywhere but in my face.
That's too bad, Luigi.
And that ain't enough. He's trying to sell me a set of dishes.
What do you mean? He's trying to sell you a set of dishes?
He's asking me how many plates I want.
Luigi, all of this for $2?
No, Pasquale. Look at this bill he's given me.
Let me see. Complete the X-ray examination, $100. Hey, Luigi, how you going to pay all this money?
I don't know, Pasquale. Looks like I'm going to never have a picture for my mom.
Oh, yes, you are, Luigi. You know, pay this bill. Man, is sending you to jail, you finally going to have a picture for your mama. All these are going to be little numbers dancing on the bottom.
No, Pasquale. Please help me.
Sure, Luigi, I'm helping you. But there's only one little if.
Pasquale, if you're thinking of what I'm thinking, is a bigger if.
Big, a little is no difference. I'm going to call her now. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
Call me, Papa!
Yes, my little butterball. Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, soon you and Luigi are going to be taking a wedding of pictures and the preachers are going to make you one. What do you say to that?
Luigi, which half you want to be?
Well, my two children, and now that everything is all settled...
Mr. Basco.
Mamma mia, the milkshake man.
Mr. Basco, I've made a terrible mistake. If you remember, my nurse was out to lunch. She usually loads the X-ray machine, and I thought she did, and, well, we'll just have to take those pictures over again.
Mamma mia.
Well, don't worry, Doctor. Luigi's going to be happy to go back with you.
No, thanks. I'm changing my mind about those pictures. I don't want them.
Don't let him get away, Doctor. Sue him for $100.
No, indeed. The whole thing is due to my negligence, and if Mr. Basco is willing to forget the whole thing, so am I.
I'm willing.
Then I'm willing.
Luigi, I'm willing too.
Oh, shut up, you
So, Mamma Mia, was a plenty of trouble to get a picture for you. But like you can see by looking inside this letter, I'm finally got the one. I'm not want to trouble anybody. So I'm went back to this little booth to take my own picture for 15 cents. This time, I'm make sure is not going to come out a picture of just my shoes. So I'm turn the little chair down as far as it's a go. Still, I'm got nothing for you. Because all that's come out is a picture of my hat. Nice hat, Mamma Mia. So then Schultz is lend me his camera. We got the Horowitz as a friend, the photographer with a little horse. He's a snap it. And I was to spend almost the whole day for this picture. Mamma Mia, you don't believe this, is it take almost 4 hours to make that a horse smile. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rosa. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Bob Stevenson speaking. For Fun on the Campus, 1949 style, be sure to hear Young Love on most of these same CBS stations tomorrow night and every Monday. Young Love brings you the hilarious adventures of a young married couple trying to get an education in a college that forbids student marriages. Now, stay tuned for the first of this summer's madcap adventures with Corliss Archer. Corliss Archer follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a comedy show created by Cy Howard, directed by Mac Benoff, and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Friends, the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum are glad to bring you Life with Luigi because they feel it's a friendly, good-natured show that offers you relaxation and enjoyment. And you know, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum offers you relaxation and enjoyment, too. It's pleasant to chew on a smooth piece of Wrigley's Spearmint, whether you're working, shopping, listening to your radio, or doing just about anything. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum tastes good, it's refreshing, and the good, easy chewing gives you comfort and satisfaction. So chew Wrigley's Spearmint Gum often, every day. Millions enjoy it, and you will, too. Now, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum brings you Luigi as he writes another letter describing his adventures in America to his Mama Basco in Italy.
As I want a bigger thing, I'm a notice about the American. He's a like to join a lot of clubs. Yeah, they got a Masons, a club, a Shriners, Elks, a Mooses, a Rotarians, a Lions. Even I got a Kennel Club. But as I want to strict the rule, you don't get in unless you a dog. And I don't think all the clubs are the only for the bigger people. Mamma mia, America's got what's called Boy Scouts. Here, the young boys learn how to cross old ladies in the street and how to tie myself up in a knot. But me, I'm like all Americans. I'm also belong to the Antique Deal Association. And I'm feel very proud because they're taking me in. This week I'm feel all excited because in a couple of days they're going to run a bigger dance, and it's the day I'm supposed to get my tickets in the mail. Oh, excuse me, Mamma Mia, I see a customer.
Hello. Mr. Basco?
Yes, that's
I'm
me.
Mr. Crawford from the Antique Dealers Association.
Oh, good. I'm a belong to that, too.
Mr. Basco, I'm on the entertainment committee.
Mamma Mia. You mean association is sending you down just to entertain me?
No, it's about your dance tickets. I was supposed to mail them, but since I was passing by your neighborhood, I thought I'd drop them off personally. Here you are. One for you and one for your wife.
What wife?
Oh, I didn't know you were single.
That's all right, as long as I'm a no.
Well, anyway, Mr. Basco, be sure to be there. We're expecting some mighty important people there. Our past presidents, Witherspoon, Tillinghast, Winterbottom.
Telling is a spoon, a Wintergast, and a Winterbottom.
No, Witherspoon, Tillinghast, and Winterbottom. They're all big American names.
Yeah, so American I can't even pronounce them.
There, you've got something there. Well, I'll see you at the dance, eh, Basco?
Yeah, sure, Mr. Crawford, sure.
Yeah, bye.
Thanks, goodbye. One extra ticket. Wonder who I'm going to go with me. Maybe some girl that...
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Hey, Luigi, who was that fancy-looking fella just walked out of the store? The exterminator?
No, Pasquale, he's from my Antique Deal Association.
My Antique Deal... Oh, what? That's nothing. That's just the ASPCA for dead furniture.
No, Pasquale, don't make fun of my association. It's a real important American club.
Oh, stop. You would have joined any American club that's willing to take you, including the YWCA.
That's not the truth, Pasquale.
No? Who joined the auto club even though he ain't got a car?
Whatever was it because I'm...
Oh, go away. Listen, you would have joined Alcatraz if they would have changed their name to the American Crooks Association. Luigi, since I imported you from Italy, you becoming so American, you make a George Washington look like a foreigner.
Now, Pasquale, please, don't make fun of from Washington.
I'm not. And the worst thing you ever did was to join up with this Antique Deal Association. What did this fellow want, anyway?
Well, he's give me 2 tickets for a big dance this week.
2 tickets, Luigi? Now, don't get me wrong, Luigi. I ain't against all the clubs.
No. Pasquale, I'm not taking a roaster.
Who's asking you? What makes you think I'm going to get down on my hands and knees and beg you to take my daughter to that old dance? Don't you give me credit for some proudness?
No, but I'm sorry, Pasquale. I'm spoken too quick.
That's better. Luigi, please take a Rosa.
No, Pasquale, maybe some other dance. Not this one, because there's going to be lots of big Americans at this dance.
So what? The Rosa's the biggest American ever lived.
Pasquale, please, try to understand.
I understand plenty. Rosa ain't good enough for you high-class friends. Who do you think's going to be there anyway? Rockefeller, Morgan, Caesar Roebuck?
Pasquale, they're going to have some big American people, important names like a Witherspoon, a Telling, and a Gas, and a Winter's Bottom.
All right. Take her Rosa along. I'm going to change her name to Taft Hartley.
Well, I didn't expect that you would understand it.
I understand only one thing, that you became a big snoob.
Snoob, what's that?
That's a snob and a boob, that's what.
Excuse me now, Pasquale, I'm got to go to my night to school.
Oh, go. Let's see if you can find some American-born, ritzy-pitsy girl who's going to go with a greenhorn and boob like you.
Well, don't worry about me, Pasquale. I'm going to find her.
Never. You won't be satisfied unless you can dig up a Betsy Ross for a dancing partner.
So you gotta get a girl for the dance, huh, Luigi?
Yeah. I'm gonna get the one.
Luigi, did you think about Rosa?
Yeah, and I'm still gotta get a girl.
Wait, Luigi, I got just the girl for you. College graduate, American born, everything.
Oh, good, Shush.
No, wait. No, she wouldn't be so good for you.
Why not?
Her husband is the cello type. Smile, Luigi. We'll get you a girl even if I got to put on some blonde curls and go along with you.
Quiet, fellas. Teacher.
Good evening, class.
Good evening, Miss Baldy.
Well, let's see how smart we are today. I assigned you the chapter on the amendments to the federal Constitution. Who can tell us how many amendments there are? Mr. Horowitz?
Well, I got to figure out my system. The Constitution was 17 to 9. I drop off the 8 to 9, take the 17, which is my nephew Seymour's age, add on his sister Shirley's age, which is 6, and I get 23. So, there is 23 amendments to the Constitution.
Wrong.
Miss Spaulding, you're to tell me how old Seymour is.
Stick around, Horowitz. If they ever limit the president to 2 terms and Hawaii becomes a state, your answer's going to be perfect.
Well, suppose we take it piecemeal. What were the first 10 amendments called, Mr. Olson?
The Bill of Rights.
Now, tell us what the 13th Amendment is about.
The 13th Amendment abolished slavery.
Mr. Horowitz, the 16th Amendment.
Income taxes were authorized.
Mr. Basco, the 19th Amendment.
Huh?
Mr. Olson, tell him.
Woman suffrage.
That's my trouble, Miss Spaulding.
What?
I'm got the woman suffering.
Mr. Basco, what on earth are you talking about?
I'm a suffer because I'm not going to find a woman.
Don't listen to him, Miss Spaulding. He's just a verschimmeled bachelor.
Luigi means for his antique dealer's dance this week, he needs a girl.
Yeah, and I'm got to find some nice American girls.
Mr. Basco, why are you staring at me?
I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. Better be ready. How about baby?
Oh, stop that, all of you.
Luigi, I got it. I just remembered.
What is yours?
Last week, a very nice young girl moved into my building. I saw her name in the letterbox. Jane Brown.
Jane Brown. Oh, it's a fine, a wonderful American name.
Yeah, and what a good looker.
Yeah, but how you know she's going to... Well, I mean, who's going to ask her?
Don't be bashful, Luigi. You just go right up to her and say, "Pardon me, Miss Brown, but don't I know you from someplace?"
Somewhere.
Atlantic City, maybe.
No, I never was there.
St. Louis?
I never was there neither.
Luigi, think of someplace where you was and put her there.
Yeah, but I'm not got to the nerve.
All right, I do it for you.
You're going to ask her for me, Schultz?
Yeah, for you, Luigi, I'm going to be Cyrano de Schulzerack.
Hello?
Luigi, this is Cyrano. Listen, it's all settled. I got you Jane Brown.
Oh, Mamma, Schultz, I'm going to kiss you.
Please, save that for the girl.
Schultz, is she nice?
Is she nice? Luigi, if I was 20 years younger, I would be calling you from Niagara Falls now.
Schultz, hey, but are you sure she's going to go with me?
Positive. I gave you a great big build-up.
Build-up?
Yeah, sure. And don't disappoint her, Luigi.
Yeah, but now, Schultz, you didn't tell her no lies about me.
Of course not.
Oh, good. What do you say about me, Schultz?
Nothing. Only that you are a combination of Gregory Peck and Jimmy Stewart with a mad dash of Errol Flynn.
Before we return to Life with Luigi, here's a suggestion that will help carry you through a busy, strenuous day feeling more relaxed and satisfied. From time to time, especially when you're tense or under pressure, chew a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. You see, the good, easy chewing goes right along with what you're doing. It helps relieve that feeling of strain and tension so that work goes smoother and time passes more pleasantly. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum tastes good, too. It freshens your mouth, sweetens your breath, and gives you long-lasting enjoyment and satisfaction. So when you've got a job to do and you've got to keep going at your best, chew refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. Millions find it helpful, and you will, too. Now let's turn to page 2 of Luigi Basco's letter to his mother in Italy.
Well, Mamma Mia, tonight is a big dance for my association, and the Schultzes have got me a real nice American girl, Jenny Brown, who I'm soon going to meet. I'm so nervous. I'm wonder what I'm going to do to make impression because maybe she's going to be disappointed in me. Oh, Pasquale.
Luigi, why don't you take her, Rosa? She can dance, can't she? She's got 2 feet, ain't she?
Pasquale, when you dance with Rosa, you're going to swear she's got 6 feet.
Luigi, that's because of you always making the same mistake. You try to lead the Rosa instead of following her.
Yeah, but Pasquale, with the Rosa, you don't lead, you just follow. And you pray for the armistice. Besides, I'm already got a girl, Pasquale, nice American girl. Her name is Jane Brown.
What? Oh, you two-faced double-timer and no good.
No, Pasquale, please stop. You making a big thing out of a little thing.
Please, don't teach me the father-in-law business. All right, go on and make a fool of yourself. Just look out of you.
What?
Jacket with a belt in the back and that bunch of wild curly hair.
Well, all right, nobody's going to laugh at me, Pasquale. I'm going out right now for a new suit and a haircut.
Ah, good. Now, look, if you want to make a big impression, make sure you get the latest American haircut.
What's this, Pasquale?
The butch.
Butch? That's a real American haircut?
Sure. Everybody in America's got it. If you don't believe me, see that a new picture of my 6 convicts. Cut in the jail.
Yeah, but Pasquale, where am I going to get this butcher haircut?
In a butcher shop. Where else?
Pasquale, I'm getting tired of you making fun of me. And now I'm going to have to buy a good new suit for myself. Goodbye.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, sir. I'm like to buy a new suit. Something that's going to look nice for American girls.
Certainly. 1 or 2 pairs of pants.
Huh?
Would you like a suit with 2 pairs of pants?
You think I'm going to be too warm?
What do you mean, too warm?
I'm used to wearing a 1 pair, thank you.
Very. Now, here on this rack, we have some of our finest suits just imported from England.
How much do they cost?
Only $150.
Please, where you keep an American suits?
Well, here on this rack. Now, how do you like this tweed?
No thanks.
This herringbone, perhaps?
This what?
Herringbone.
What a wonderful country where they make a suit from a little herrings.
You're making it a wonderful afternoon for me. Now, here's a nice number, sir. It's going like hotcakes. Would you like to try on the jacket?
All right.
No. Take off your jacket first.
That's necessary?
Well, yes.
But wait. How much does this suit cost?
Only $89.50, and believe me, it's a steal.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to afford even to steal it.
Oh, you're delightful. Sir, just how much are you prepared to spend on a suit?
20?
$20? Dollars?
What do you think I mean, a cent?
Just making sure, that's all. Now, follow me.
All right.
Careful, going down the cellar steps, please.
Oh! Mamma mia, is it so dark down here?
Yeah. Well, frankly, you're the first customer we've had down here since we ran our closing business sale 10 years ago. All right, this is it. Anything you see on the rack, $20.
They all look nice.
Mm-hmm.
This one has got a beautiful weave. What the color is it?
You wait a minute, I'll light a match.
All right.
Beautiful weave. That's a spider web.
Hey, look, mister, please. I'm going to have a suit for bigger dance that my Antique Association is going to get for tomorrow night. And I'm going to look good because it's for some nice American girl that I've never met. So what do you think I'm sure to do?
Stay home tomorrow and listen to the radio.
Mamma mia, but I'm gotta get a suit.
Oh, wait. What have we here? Here's something that might be good. A blue serge, size 38. It should fit you.
38. Would this be good for the party, you think?
My friend, blue serge is always in good taste at formal affairs. I had an uncle who was buried in one last month.
Good, then I'm a take it.
Good.
Apartment, apartment 2120. That's it. Jane Brown. Mamma mia, I'm so nervous. I think my stomach is going to fall out. Well, I'll pick up your courage, Luigi. Ring a bell and say hello to the American girlfriend.
Hello. Won't you come in?
Huh?
You are Luigi Bosco.
Yes, Anna. Anna, your mailbox is say Jane Brown.
Oh, my name is Janice Broven, but it's easier for the mailman. Jane Brown.
You, but you coming from the other side?
Oh, that's right. Same side as you come from.
Yeah, but I've been here longer.
How long have you been here?
3 years. How long have you been here?
10 months.
10 months, and you still speak with an accent?
You take me to the dance, Mr. Bosco?
Well, yeah, sure. Oh, that is Schultz, American girl. I'm more American than she is.
Oh, Basco.
Yeah, I'm a coming. Hey, Janice, if you don't mind, I'm going to call you Jane Brown.
Sure.
I'd like you to meet some of our oldest members. Now, this is Mr. Witherspoon.
How are you, Basco?
I'm pretty good, but last week I had a little cold.
And this is Mr. Tellingas.
How are you, Basco?
Pretty good. Only last week I had a little cold.
And this is our last club president, Mr. Winterbottom.
How are you, Mr. Basco?
Well, my cold...
Now, over here...
Mamma mia, I could have catch pneumonia. Nobody's going to listen.
Who is this charming young lady with you, Basco?
My name is...
excuse me, friends. I'm going to see Mr. Crawford. He's over there, and I see he's a wave at me.
I'll wait here, Luigi.
Well, Basco, I'm glad you could make it. Are you having fun?
Well,
did you bring a girl?
Yeah, but I left her with a tilling spoon, a winter gas, and a cola bottom. I mean, it was a...
Daddy, dear, will you please be a doll and hold my earring? It fell off again.
All right, dear. Oh, Mr. Basco, meet my daughter, Doris.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Charmed, and I'm a positive.
Doris has a week off from her study.
That's nice. So what happened? They closed it down in your night school?
Oh.
Doris is a Wellesley girl.
Yeah, I'm thinking she's looking very Wellesley, too.
As a matter of fact, I stole a week's vacation. Oh, come now, Mr. Basco. Don't look at me so disapprovingly. Haven't you ever cribbed?
Cribbed? Oh, sure, till I was 5. Then I slept in a bed.
Oh, funny, Mr. Basco. Oh, I adore the continental type of foreign origin. Are you from France or Spain or Italy, perhaps?
Well,
I could listen forever to a continental accent. It's so romantic and different. Are you from Spain? I adore Spanish.
Mamma mia, you talk a whole English language in one time.
That's my little girl. Now, Basco, don't leave before 10 o'clock. I'm going to present a gold watch to Tillinghast for having found the most interesting antique of the year.
That's nice. What's he found?
Some medal that once belonged to General Kosciuszko.
Oh, goody, they're playing. Shall we dance, Mr. Basco?
Well, maybe later.
Oh, come on now. You don't want to be a wallflower, do you?
Wallflower?
Mm-hmm.
Slang, Basco. A wallflower is someone who doesn't dance at a party.
Mamma mia, I think Americans has left more words out to the dictionary than they put in.
Mr. Basco, who's that girl waving to you from the corner of the room?
I never saw before in my life. Come on, Doris, shall we dance?
And then Daddy bought me a Cadillac for my birthday. Oh, it was adorable. And Tommy borrowed it and smashed it to pieces. And we had an awful time with the insurance company. And, Mr. Basco, am I boring you?
No, I'm going to listen to you all night.
Well, anyway, this year I decided I might go out for the tennis team. You should see my backhand.
Mamma mia, don't tell me you got another hand in the back of you.
Oh, Mr. Mr. Basco, I can see you've never been on a course.
Only once when I got a ticket for jaywalking.
Oh, stop. Look, you can come over some Saturday. I can give my Cadillac a rest, and we can drive to the course in yours. Do you have a caddy?
I asked her, but you mean a kitty.
I mean a caddy.
Kitty. Mine had a 9 babies the last week.
Oh, you're adorable.
All right, everybody. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Please, quiet. Will you please be seated?
Luigi, I'm looking for you all night.
Oh, hello, Jenna. No, come on over here. Sit down, please. Quick.
Fellow members, we come now to the high point of the evening's entertainment, the presentation of the prize watch to the member who discovered the most interesting antique of the year. This year, the gold watch goes to one of our most revered members, and here he is, Arthur Tillinghast.
Thank you, fellow members. This is a great honor. My discovery was this authentic medal, which was worn by General Kosciuszko during his famous war campaigns. Look at it. Definitely circa 1750 and in remarkably rare condition. Frankly, I haven't prepared very much on Mr. Kosciuszko. Thaddeus, I believe his first name was?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
The name is Tadeusz.
Mama, she's going to make a trouble.
Yes, young lady?
In Poland, we say his name Tadeusz Kosciuszko. But in America, Tadeusz Kosciuszko is fine.
Jenna, please.
Thank you, young lady. Tadeusz Kosciuszko. How's that?
Very good. You say it like you're gonna sneeze, and you got it.
Mamma mia, not they all laughing at it.
Well, as I was saying, I'm afraid I'm somewhat of a disappointment, inasmuch as I didn't study much on Mr. Kosciuszko.
Good for you.
Jenna, please.
Perhaps the young lady can tell us something.
I shall be very happy to. We Poles are proud of Kosciuszko. We regard him as our Thomas Jefferson. He volunteered in your American Revolution, and General Washington made him his chief officer.
Go on, please.
Well, your Congress gave him special thanks. Also, the privilege of American citizenship. Also, the annual pension. Kosciuszko never forgot America. The rest of his life, till he died, 1817, he always fights very hard to make Poland free.
Thank you very much, young lady. Naturally, you're Polish?
I was Polish, soon to be American, like General Kosciuszko, and my friend who brought me, Mr. Luigi Basco.
Oh, that's very, very
Friends,
nice.
I'm sorry, but... No, I'm very happy I'm brought her here.
Fine. What's her name?
Her name, Mizana Shibrovna.
Luigi, we say good night here in the hallway. All right?
Yeah, but Jen, I'm owe you a big apology.
Why, Luigi?
Well, because I'm acting terrible all the night. Jen, only reason I took you out was Schultz is told me you was American.
And I owe you a big apology too, Luigi.
You do?
Mm-hmm. Schultz told me you were born in Boston.
You mean you was expected to some American fella?
I think so.
Then I guess you was a disappointment, huh?
Well, at first, maybe.
Yeah, I was very stupid. After all Americans, they come over from the other side, only some a little before the others.
Luigi.
Yes, sir?
Ja ciebie lubię.
What's that?
In Polish, I like you.
Jane?
Yes, Luigi.
Ti amo muchissimo.
And this means in English?
That means in English,
Luigi?
Huh?
Say good night now.
All right.
Viva la Kosciuszko!
Mamma mia, I had a good time at the dance. I met a lot of nice people. A wonderful girl. And I found the one thing I couldn't believe is it true. But I found that really something happened at 10 years in Chicago. Crawford Avenue was changed to Pulaski Street in honor of another great Polish general who was with the Kosciuszko. Mamma mia, who knows? Maybe someday you're going to come to Chicago. I'm going to take you down Market Street. But then it's going to be changed maybe to Vasco Boulevard. Luigi Vasco, l'immigrant.
Friends, the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum hope you enjoyed tonight's episode of Life with Luigi. And they want to remind you that chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Gum is the easy, enjoyable way to sweeten your breath and help keep your mouth feeling fresh and clean. There's lots of lively, full-bodied, real spearmint flavor in Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, and you can chew and enjoy a stick of Wrigley's as long as you like, anytime, any place. So do as millions of people do. Keep a package of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum with you all the time. And whenever you want a taste treat or you want to freshen your mouth, chew a stick. Remember, Wrigley's Spearmint Gum gives you chewing enjoyment plus refreshing, long-lasting flavor. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to be sure to listen next week at the same time when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco in Italy. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production. Pat Burton is associate producer. The script is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mr. Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco and Alan Reed as Pasquale, Mary Schiff as Miss Spaulding, Joe Forte as Horowitz, Ken Peters as Olson, and Hans Conried as Schultz. Music under the direction of Lud Gluskin. This is Charles Land. This is CBS Radio Network.
We invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, most wonderful thing about America is the system of a transportation they got here. Like a fella has told me, Luigi, in America is nothing easier than to get taken. If you want to go someplace, they got streetcars, buses, taxis, subways. And yesterday I'm even reading the paper how one fella is across the whole country by thumb. Of course, the fastest way to travel here is by airplane. You should see those airplanes, Mamma Mia. All day long, they flying over Chicago. And I know they all are going to Washington, because every time I look up, it's a say on the plane, DC-6. Next, the fastest thing to airplane in Chicago is the taxi. No, I make a mistake, Mamma Mia. Faster than a taxi is a pedestrian. He's got to be faster, or sooner would there be no pedestrians on it. But I'm not trusted the taxis. So, Mamma Mia, I'm going to use the other transportation system right now, and I'm going to go to my night school class and take a bus. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. From ocean to ocean. Here comes my bus. Good Good evening, Mr. Bus Driver.
All right, step up and have your dime ready.
Sure, here.
10 pennies. Everybody's got 10 pennies, 2 nickels, $1. Nobody's got dimes.
But pennies. Pennies, that's a good American money.
I know. Here's your dime.
Thank you.
Put it in the slot.
All right. Oh.
Well?
He's a fall on the floor. I'll find it. I'll find it here.
All right. Now step to the rear of the bus.
But,
Well, what do you want now?
please, I'm like a transfer.
Anything to aggravate me. Here's your transfer.
Thank you.
That's 2 cents. Well?
Please, you got to change it for a quarter?
When it comes to transfers, they never got pennies. Only nickels, dimes, quarters. Here's your change.
Thank you.
And step to the rear of the bus.
Mr. Bus Driver.
What's the matter now?
All the people I pushed up together in the back of the rear. There's nobody in the front.
I like it that way. Now step to the rear of the bus.
All right. Oh. Please, Mr. Bus Driver, I'm no mean to fall down, but the bus is started suddenly.
Who started suddenly? You trying to say on account of me you fell to the floor?
I'm no say. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, my thumb is hurting me.
Oh, building up a case, huh?
Please, I'm not building anything. I'm just to go to school.
Yeah, well, you ain't going to get away with it. I got 300 witnesses in the back of this bus. What's your name?
Luigi Basco. What do you want my name for?
Your address?
21 North Hollister Street. Oh, my thumb is hurting.
Stop appealing to the people! Ladies and gentlemen, you all witnessed what happened. Will you please fill out these cards?
Mamma mia, all because I'm on a step to the rear of the bus.
All right, class. Quiet, please. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Horowitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz?
Birthday cake.
Mr. Schultz, why do you say birthday cake?
With 3 presents, I figure there must be a party.
Mr. Schultz, you're acting silly.
Then somebody spiked the punch. Oh, thank you, fellow pupils. Who would I be a sensation in television? Milton Schultz.
Mr. Schultz, please. Now, class, tonight we're taking up that grammatical part of speech known as the object. Now, who can give us a sentence with an object?
I can.
All right, Mr. Horowitz, what is the sentence?
I object.
No, Mr. Horowitz, that's not what I want. Now, can anybody else in the class give me an example of an object?
If no one else can, Miss Spaulding, I will gladly give you 50 sentences containing objects.
And I hope everyone falls on him. Oh, what a schmartkopf.
I know you can, Mr. Olson, but perhaps first someone else would like to try. Mr. Basco, you haven't said anything. Suppose you give us a sentence with an object in it.
Step to the rear of the bus.
Well, that's very good. What's the object?
My thumb.
Your thumb? How did your thumb get into this?
Bus is a stop and I'm a fall on it.
What? Mr. Basco, you're not making much sense.
Yeah, that's what I like about Luigi. Good old-fashioned honest stupidity.
Wait a minute. Maybe Luigi is trying to tell us something.
Ja, by jumping Jemini, his thumb is really swollen.
Yeah.
That's right, Miss Spaulding. And if you don't mind, I'm like to go home and soak it.
Ach, Luigi, if this really happened what you said about the bus, then you are doing the wrong thing. You shouldn't soak the thumb, you should soak the company.
Ja, Luigi, they might give you $500 for the thumb.
No, thanks. I'm not going to sell.
You little dummkopf. I remember once my brother Ludwig stepped off a streetcar, got shoved by a taxi into a bus, and the bus knocked him 11 feet. Just then a cop came along.
It was a lucky thing for a Ludwig, huh?
What lucky? The cop gave him a ticket for jaywalking. Smile, Luigi. I'm just trying to cheer you up.
Schultz, you really think Luigi should ask the company for money?
Why not? Luigi, you got it an open and shut up case. Take my advice.
Well, I don't know, Schultz.
Go ahead, Luigi. What can you lose by asking them? Can the bus company make trouble for you? Can they hound you? Can they lock you up in jail?
Schultz, can they?
Why not? After all, they're only inhuman.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. Oh, Pasquale, I'm in a terrible trouble.
Trouble. Since I'm bringing you from Italy, always you getting into trouble. Oh, why wasn't I smart enough to bring over here Perry Como? There's a fella who's had a nothing. Today he's making a fortune with his own barber shop. Well, my little pumpkin ahead, what's your trouble now?
Oh, Pasquale, it's a long story. Yesterday when I'm going to go to school, the buses started suddenly. I'm going to fall down and I hurt my thumb. I'm asking the class for help. Schultz is say, ask them for money. But this morning I'm going to get a letter from the bus company because the driver is taking my name and address. What's the trouble I got?
Sure. What do you expect when you go for information to a bird brain like a Schultz when all the time you can come to Pasquale for facts whose head is a ticker with them?
You're so right, Pasquale. You biggest tickhead I know.
That's a funny thing. And when I'm a say it, it's a come out of different. Well, give me the letter you got, and maybe I can still save you.
All right, here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Uh-huh. Oh. Bad.
Pasquale, you're holding the letter upside down.
That's the way you hand it to me. Let me see. Dear Mr. Bosco, C.U.S. Police.
What the Pasquale? It's to say, see us, please.
All right. Come tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hey, Luigi, what for they want to see you in the nighttime?
Pasquale, a.m. is in the morning.
Who's asking you? Now, let me finish. When you come tomorrow, ask for Mr. Fenton, who's the head of our clams department.
That's the claims department.
Luigi, if you keep interrupting, how you expect to learn anything? Oh, there's no doubts about it. You in the worst of trouble of your life.
Huh?
Biggest crime in this country is to fall down in a public vehicle and strike your thumb on a bus. And you know why?
Why?
That's what they call a bus strike. Interference with the transportation.
Mamma mia, Pasquale, what am I going to do?
There's only one way out for you, the American way. You got to sue.
Sue?
That's the meaning you take the bus company to court and you take away everything they got.
Pasquale, what am I going to do with all of those buses?
Oh, you stupid boob. You don't get all of the buses. If you win, you get maybe 5 or 6. Dumb questions this man asks.
But, Pasquale, isn't this a nice thing to do? Sue a bus company?
What are you talking about, Luigi? In America, everybody's a sue. Look, if you go in a restaurant, the waiters will drop a hot plate of soup down your neck. You don't wipe it off, you sue. You walk on the street, you trip on a piece of sidewalk. Before you hit the ground, there's already a lawyer there helping you sue.
This is the way they do things in America?
That's a common sense, Luigi. Judges have to live. You know, judges don't get any commissions on the traffic tickets. The cops, they keep all of the money.
Well, Pasquale, if I was to, like you say, sue this bus company, what would it be like?
Well, Luigi's all the kinds of suits. So let me explain to you. There's a lawsuits, a civil suits, a criminal suits, and just a plain suits. That's called a herringbone.
Well, Pasquale, what kind of suit is it called if I'm a sue the bus company?
Well, it depends. Are you liable to get money from them, or they liable to get money from you? You liable to go to jail? Anything's liable to happen. That's what they call a libel suit.
to go to jail. If you don't mind, Pasquale, I'm rather not to sue.
Luigi, the choice is a no more with you. Look at the letter the bus companies are sending you. See that a red seal on it?
Yes, sir.
That don't mean the companies approve of by good housekeeping. In this country, red doesn't mean only one thing. FBI is investigating.
Pasquale, all I'm going to do is fall under my thumb.
Stop it with the propaganda. First thing we're going to do is hire you a lawyer.
A lawyer? How am I going to afford the one?
Cost you nothing. The lawyers, you get a half of what do you get. Of course, I'm going to get a little something for my advice.
But, Pasquale, what if they don't give me money and they send me to jail?
Well, Luigi, in that case, we're not selfish.
Yes, sir.
We let you keep the whole thing.
Life with Luigi will continue in just a moment. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, I'm asking a question. If a man is to fall down in a bus, what should have happened? He should have picked himself up, no? Not in America. Over here, when you fall down in a bus, the driver is taking your name. He's making people fill out the cards. The bus companies send you by the letter. You got to hire a lawyer, go to see the doctor, sue. Then there's a judge, a jury, witnesses, and an insurance company. Before you know it, the 50 people, they're making a living from your thumb. Anyway, I'm supposed to go to the bus company today, but the Pasquale is telling me no go. Wait to hear till he's coming with a lawyer. I don't know what the kind of fella he is, but I think he must be something like me. Very shy. Because in a Pasquale's restaurant, I hear people talk about him, and they call him a shyster. Well, anyway, Mamma Mia, I think it's a lot of trouble to go through to get back a $10 doctor bill from the bus company. When in is a come Pasquale with his lawyer.
Luigi, well, how's it feeling your thumb? Bad? That's good.
No, it is just a little sprain, Pasquale.
What do you know? Luigi, I want you should meet your lawyer, Mr. Prescott. Mr. Prescott, that's a Luigi Basco, fella who was run over by a bus.
Pasquale, I wasn't run over.
Quiet.
Hello, Mr. Prescott.
Don't shake hands with a fractured thumb. Mr. Basco, it's a wonder to me how you could stand up under that excruciating pain that must be racking your body.
Isn't that so bad, Mr. Prescott?
Luigi, I'm going to break your neck. Who's no better how your thumb feels? You or this smart lawyer who went through college?
I'm sorry, Pasquale.
That's quite all right, Mr. Basco. I know how you feel. You've been through a terrible experience and you don't want to talk about it. Now, Mr. Basco, how much money do you think you deserve for this dreadful experience you've been through? Because of the callous negligence of a public carrier.
Nobody was carrying me. I was on a bus.
Luigi, in a plain words, tell the man how much money you want.
Well, if you think I should have money, $10 for the doctor bill will be enough.
$10? Luigi, Mr. Prescott is going to walk right out on you. You got to ask her for bigger money.
$25?
Oh.
Mr. Basco, the mental anguish, the pain and suffering you've been through cannot be paid for in dollars and cents.
Then I maybe would drop the case.
Luigi, talk like that is un-American. Go ahead, Mr. Prescott.
However, Mr. Basco, since your misfortune must be measured in terms of money, I would place the value in the thousands.
$1,000?
Sure, Luigi. Look at that swollen thumb. You realize how expensive it's going to be for you? Say you go bowling. You can't put that thumb in a regular ball. You got to have a special one made.
But, Pasquale, I'm never go bowling.
You should. It's a very healthy exercise.
Mr. Basco, Mr. Pasquale has brought up a rather obscure case. But I can see where the loss of the use of a man's thumb would ruin his life. If, he were about to embark on a career as a concert pianist.
Huh? Who's this, a concert pianist?
You.
Me?
Oh, you lucky puppy, you.
Yeah, but I was never played the piano.
Luigi, when you was having that accident on the bus, I was about to send over a teacher.
Now, you'll have to give up those concerts in the Hollywood Bowl. That's easily $10,000, $15,000.
$15,000.
Then there's the cancellation of your triumphant return tour of the Middle West. $10,000.
Is that $1,000?
And forfeiting that $5,000 concert at Carnegie Hall. Of course, not to mention the loss of your friendship with Toscanini, which cannot be measured in dollars and cents.
Then maybe we drop it.
Shut up, Luigi.
Then, of course, your command performance before the king and queen is through.
True.
Naturally, you can't take any of the money out of that country. But you could have come out with $3,000 worth of cashmere sweaters.
That's a lot of cash.
From there, you would have swung over to Paris.
Luigi, my fellow pupil. Well, Luigi, what's with you and the thumb?
Sure, I don't know what's happening. All I know is I'm got a piano in my bedroom and I'm suing the bus company for $100,000.
Luigi, nobody's thumb is worth $100,000 unless maybe if he's a butcher. Now tell me, what's this with the piano?
Well, Pasquale is a bring a lawyer. He's telling me with this bad thumb I'm not going to make $100,000 because the Toscanini is mad at me and I'm not going to play for the King of England. And that's why I'm got a piano in my bedroom.
Luigi, are you verschimmelt? Luigi, do you know you are committing perjury?
Perjury?
Yeah, for that, when you got to court, they can take away from you the citizen papers.
But I'm not got the citizen papers.
Then they take away any papers they catch you with. The Chicago Times.
Well, sure, so you know me. The last thing I'm going to do is tell a lie.
Yeah.
But Pasquale is telling me I'm got to. Otherwise, the bus company is sending me to jail. Look at this letter the bus company is sending me.
Let me see that. Ach, you stupid cop. This means they want to settle with you. You go down there right now. Talk with them and get it over with.
Sure, so maybe you're right. I'm going to go right now. You think I'm going to get into trouble?
Of course not. And don't be so worried. Cheer up, Luigi. Be like me. Smile. Ooh, my rheumatism is killing me.
Mr. Fenton, this is Mr. Basco. Luigi Basco. You have his file on your desk.
Thank you, Miss Young Lady. Mr. Fenton, I was working all over your big bus building, but I was able to find your claims office department. I would have come 2 hours sooner, but you see...
Yes, it's quite plain, Mr. Basco. Sit down.
Thank you. Here's your letter, and like you say, I should have come here, and I'm bringing my thumb.
Where is it?
Right here on my left hand.
Not your thumb, the letter. I see your thumb. You've got about 3 yards of bandages on it, splints and a brace. Your doctor didn't do that, did he?
No, it was my lawyer. Listen, Mr. Fenton, I don't want to make trouble.
Well, good. Cigar?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm never smoker. Once, a long time ago in Italy, my Uncle Pietro, he's give his goat a cigar to smoke. The poor goat, he's get so dizzy, he's give her 2 quarts of milk without hitting a pail.
Now, Mr. Basco, let's get down to cases. I received your lawyer's letter this morning. $100,000. That's preposterous. You people think you can go around making nuisance claims for big money.
Mr. Fenton, please. I'm be happy to go home and forget...
Oh, so that's your attitude. You're willing... Now, you're not willing to discuss with me. You think you'd do better by bringing this case to trial. Let me tell you, our bus company has a 39-year record of public service equal to none. And the courts know that.
I'm know that too, Mr. Fenton. I think you got a very nice buses. My favorite color is the yellow with the green.
Is it? Oh, sarcastic, eh? I suppose you have some suggestions on how to improve our service.
Oh, no. Well, maybe one. You know how your driver is always a yellow? Step up to the rear of the bus. Well, I think you should make the rear of the bus twice as big as the front. So then the driver can have the whole front for himself.
Oh, so that's what you're getting at. As your lawyer's letter states, you intend to prove that our driver used loud, coarse, and abusive language. Well, Mr. Basco, that has never happened in our buses, and I'll prove it to you right now.
Oh, please, Mr.
My
Fenton.
secretary, Miss Burton, has sent for the driver involved in your accident. Miss Burton, is our driver outside? Good. Send him in. Come in, Mr. Hetherington. Mr. Basco, is this the bus driver?
Yes, sir, that's him.
Hetherington, Mr. Basco says that you use coarse and abusive language with him. Is this true?
Mr. Fenton, far be it from me to impugn the gentleman's integrity. But it has constantly been a source of infinite satisfaction to me to convey my passengers to their destinations with the utmost safety, security, and dispatch.
Huh?
There, Mr. Basco, you have the truth from our driver's own mouth.
I think since yesterday he's a change of his mouth.
Hetherington, do you remember this passenger?
Indubitably.
Indubitably?
Indubitably. He boarded my bus at approximately 8 p.m.
What makes you remember this passenger?
Well, when I opened the door, he entered and shouted at me, "Good evening, sir."
No, I'm a shot.
Just a minute, Mr. Basco.
He then handed me 10 pennies, throwing my coin changer completely off balance.
Go on.
He then threw himself upon the floor, causing the bus to swerve, thereby endangering the lives of my passengers.
Mamma mia, if I'm have $100,000, I'm going to give it to you.
In that case, Mr. Basco, will you sign this paper releasing us from all claims?
All right.
I'm looking for Luigi Oh, there you are, you stupid boob. Come outside. I want to talk to you.
But we were discussing...
I'm discussing with him first outside, and then we come back. So Schultz is no better than me, huh? You go down to bus the company yourself, huh? Well, what's happened?
Oh, Pasquale, he's terrible. They bring in this bus driver. All of a sudden, he's a talk like a Ronaldo Coleman. He's a proof I'm going to start the accident. They say I should sign a release paper.
Sign a release? Luigi, you know what that's a mean when an immigrant is a sign a release?
What?
Once you sign the paper, you release yourself from the United States. You're never going to come back.
Mamma mia, Pasquale, what am I going to do?
Well, my lawyers are very angry with you, but I think I can still get them back on your case. But this time, I'm not helping you for money or for friendship. This time is for something that's bigger than both of us.
I know, it's Russia.
That's right. You hit the nail right on her head. I'm going to call her right now. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You called me, Papa!
Yes. Come here, my little butterfly. Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Russia.
Rosa, Luigi's thinking of marrying you and going on a honeymoon. What do you say to that?
Luigi, can I go along with you?
Oh, shut up, you face. All right, Luigi. Now we call up the lawyer to come right down. I've not got money for the phone booth. You got a nickel, Luigi?
No, all I got is a quarter.
Papa, I got 5 pennies.
Good. Luigi, take these 5 pennies and go inside and ask that claims fella for a nickel.
All right. Excuse me, Mr. Fenton, you got a nickel for 5 pennies?
No, I'm sorry. Perhaps Mr. Hetherington has.
Mr. Bus driver, you got a nickel for 5 pennies?
Penny! What? Nobody's ever got a nickel, a dime, or a quarter.
Control yourself, Mr. Hetherington.
Step to the rear of the bus!
Mamma mia, no, he's talking with his own mouth. Listen, you give me a nickel. I'm going to call up at the
No,
lawyer.
Mr. Basco, please, that won't be necessary. I'll sign a $50 check to you this instant if you'll close the case.
Please, I'm just want to stay in America.
Mr. Basco, you'll have no trouble. Just take this money and make me happy.
All right.
Well, Luigi, what's the keeping you? Ain't you going to call my lawyer?
No, Pasquale, case is closed, and now I'm going to go home.
Wait, Luigi, what about a Rosa?
Goodbye, Pasquale. Like the driver is say, step to the rear with the U-bus. And so, Mamma Mia, I never thought after so much trouble, everything is come out so fine. Bus company is give me $50. From this, I'm going to give Pasquale's lawyer $25 for talking to me. $10 to Pasquale is $35. $10 rental of the piano is $45. $2 for the bandage, which makes $47, which leaves me nothing. Well, I'm got $3, but I'm count that like nothing. Because tomorrow when I'm go to school, I'm taking a taxi. Good night, Mamma Mia. And Mamma Mia, you take care of yourself when you cross in the street. You never can tell where those goats. You'll have a son, Luigi Basco, the immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rosa. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Bob Stevenson speaking. For stories on the merry side of marriage, follow the adventures of the young couple in Young Love every Monday night on most of these same CBS stations. Be sure to hear Young Love tomorrow night. And now stay tuned for the latest madcap adventures of your favorite teenager, Corliss Archer, who follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.